Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Just slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine of all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had.
devil is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too late. Break the silence now. Before it's too late. Raise the sirens now. Before it's too Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. other side.
But I got the juice, taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911
response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Yeah. Place It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to ESL One Bangkok's closed qualifiers for the North American region. A little bit excited as always. My name's Cryptic here with Z Quixotics. We're gonna have hopefully some exciting games here soon. But before we get started, man, how you feeling?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm ready for NA quals. I didn't think we'd still be on this patch. But for the pub players, we got a new hero, which is pretty cool. Act 4. Pro scene, kind of the same though. I feel like they're getting bored though. I feel like they're starting to push new ideas like Terrorblade offlane. I don't know how good it is, or it's like, guys, I'm ready to move on. Let's do something new.
I got bad news for you, man. That patch probably isn't coming out until like the new year, like after Crownfall, you know. So I feel like we're
Maybe.
gonna be in the mud of this patch for quite a while here. But yeah, I will say I'm with you. Like I'm hoping that teams will like experiment more and do some weird stuff because there's only so much you can get out of a patch. Like we're trying to get blood from a stone at this point. It's rough.
I can't complain too much. There's quite a few heroes I like that are at least pretty good. So
That's
that's
fair.
a good spot to be in when you're on a patch for a while. Sometimes you get unlucky. All the heroes you like are all garbage. For a pub game, maybe it doesn't matter too much, but it's nice if you have a top win rate hero at least.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, I mean, we were talking a little bit, before we got started today. Kez, super fun hero, and you
Loving it.
genuinely have been playing him as support, despite what the hero was designed for. You're like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna force it into support.
Tell me
How's that been
which
going?
hero they have released in the last 5 years that has ended up in the role that they said it would be. It's all this is new age Dota. You could do anything. I mean, not anything, but like you can do anything. It's very flexible nowadays. I think it works. It's
Yeah.
like Marcy or Monkey King, where it can be a core, but for support is greedy enough that I think you get what you need and you kind of like threaten cores as a support if you're having a decent time. So I was literally filling out an Excel sheet before we started of like figuring out like the best spell combo order for the early game, stuff like that. They made it harder now that Falcon Rush isn't a press button win game. So now I actually have to think about my combos.
Yeah, I mean that was a valuable nerf, right? 7 seconds at all levels, now scaling 3 to 6, I believe.
Yeah,
So still really strong. From the carry perspective, though, it doesn't really change the hero at all, right?
I
I
think
think
not. Yeah,
from the carry role, which is how most people are playing him, you're using Katana stance for the lane usually anyway. You kind of want to max your Echo Slash for your farm speed. So it doesn't really change him there. It's just kind of a nerf to the support aspect of it, which I kind of expect that to be kind of a trend for this hero, where they're going to be like, there's certain aspects of the support role that we don't want this hero to be a support, so we're going to just nerf the things
wrong.
that make
You're
it good
wrong,
as a
Valve.
support, right?
You're
Uh,
wrong.
they've done that with a lot of things over the past, but yeah, Kez, super cool, super fun, very, very difficult hero though to like master, I would say.
Yeah, it's kind of like a fighting game hero, honestly. Like you have a bunch of different combos, and the order you go in really depends. Which I mean, it's only been like a week or so,
Yeah.
so a lot of us are still learning. And I'm excited to see where it goes forward. Like this hero still needs facets, right? More buffs and nerfs and adjustments to the hero. Who knows where it'll end up? But what it already has is pretty fun and pretty high level. I think it's going to have a lot of unique cases of like, oh, in this particular situation, you want to do like this combo. In this situation, you want to do this combo. Oh, you went this build, so now you can't do that combo. You got to do this. Right? It's going to have all sorts of stuff. I think it'll be awesome to see this hero once it enters the pro scene. Gonna have to wait a little bit for that, but I think it's going to be really fun to see the pros get their hands on this hero and really, push that max efficiency on this.
So I do you want to hear my theory craft for an amazing facet for this hero?
Okay, hit me with
All right.
it.
So this guy is
Bird
like
stance.
he's like halfway to basically being all of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And his second facet, instead of Katana Sai, he has like stick nunchucks. And he's just like the other Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And it's a
Hey, how
completely different set of spells and like is more support oriented.
how can we make our 3-star complexity hero with 8 different abilities more difficult? Oh, I don't know. How about we
Give
have a
him
facet
8
that
more
adds 8 new
abilities.
different abilities?
Dude, come on. Tell me that would not be sick. It'd be so
You're
cool.
not wrong, but you might as well just design a second hero
No,
instead
no,
of
no, no. Why
condensing it
bother?
into
They
one.
already have the assets, They made one hero. Now they don't have to make another design.
No, we don't have a turtle hero. Don't steal it. Let a turtle hero enter the game and get the
I guess you have
nunchucks and
like
the staff.
there's the
That actually
tiny
makes sense. The
set
staff
though.
and the nunchuck, right? He can break it apart.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's all coming together. Yeah.
Yeah. There's like the tiny set where he kind of looks like a stone turtle, but that's like the closest we've got, right?
It's a fake
But no
turtle.
actual turtle hero. That'd be cool. I'd be down for that. I
That's
just
what I
like
need.
creature heroes. I'm a little bit bummed that like Kez doesn't have like a unique voice in an aspect of like a lot of the other like animal inspired heroes have like a unique kind of
He's like
modifier to their
squawking.
voice. Yeah, like Broodmother's got like the like hissing slurping. Medusa's got a weird like reverb on her voice. There's all sorts of cool stuff.
Yeah, but I don't mind too. Okay, I've actually meant to be listening to his voice lines, but a lot of times I accidentally have audio off. Not like the game
Yeah,
sounds, but like the announcers.
unit speech and stuff.
Yeah, and then I got to turn that back on for when new heroes and stuff come out, so I can hear the actual voice lines.
Yeah.
Hear him about eating bugs and stuff.
Yeah, he's got some like there's definitely some creative like lines for sure that they've put in the game which I like, and some that I've already seen that are like hero specific that have been fun. So always happy to see that. Um I guess we could, now that we've stalled perfectly long enough, we could talk about our teams that we have coming up here in our first series. We've been kind of waiting. We weren't sure if one of these teams was going to show up. It was getting a little spooky for a while, but it looks like we might be getting there. So Nouns obviously dropped their roster. They are now known as Atlantic City. So it's the exact same roster. So Yuma, Copy, Gunner, and Lelis, but they're running under the new name Atlantic City.
Yeah, I think in terms of favorites, I gotta say Atlantic City. That squad, whatever name they end up sticking with. I'm sure this is temporary till they figure something out. But they're the most likely favorites, I would say. Shopify Rebellion has some, like they did a whole remix of the roster, and it didn't go so hot in the last one. But of course, it was very new at that time. So maybe I'm sure they've been practicing this whole time. I just don't have a read on where that is, and I think a lot of people also, unless they've been scrimming that team, they won't have a read on where it is. So for now, former Nouns, going to be the favorites, and I can't say I like disagree. They haven't quite had the huge win at a like high level stage, but they've been consistently getting there. They consistently take games off of teams, and I really do feel this team is continuing to improve as time goes on. And yeah. I love when players stick together. I hope they will continue to keep that core group, and I hope they eventually find that like huge win to like finally justify like, oh, it was worth it. We did it. Maybe this is the start of it. Qualify over to ESL One Bangkok. That could be the first win.
It would be cool. I think for the most part they are still like in pretty good form. I did some asking around to figure out where the name came from. Like, why did they decide at the Atlantic City? I know this is like a place that they had been multiple times, but I wasn't entirely sure why. It turns out this has been like the Atlantic City was the primary boot camp location for this team over the last like couple of years. So it is kind of a lore related, like team lore related name until either, like you said, they find a sponsor or something else happens. But
is this an NA thing / lack of creativity?
That's where Quincy Crew came from.
Yeah, I feel like this is a thing when teams get drops. Like, oh, what do we do? Where did we boot camp? Let's just go with that. Yeah. I mean, I get it. It's got some emotional attachment, but it's funny. It's like you finally get to pick anything. Like, what's our street name? Let's just grab that.
Yeah, I think a lot of people thought like Quincy Crew was named after like Quinn for some reason, but it was actually the name of the street that they boot camped on, and people were like,
sense,
when people figured that out, they were like, "What? No way!"
It's very close.
But yeah, it's just like an NA thing for some reason. Like all these teams are just like, yeah, we don't have a sponsor. We'll just name ourselves after where we are. I guess. Why not?
But anything, they could have renamed themselves to Team Kez.
True. How long do you think we're going to see until Ringmasters in Captain's mode? I feel like that's got to be like somewhat soon.
It's been a couple months now, right? I actually don't know off the top of my head like what the average amount of time.
Over 3 months now, hasn't it?
I'm not sure on the average time between a new hero release into making it into Captain's mode. Maybe I'll check it out when we have a break. But I think he's reaching a decent spot, but he, of course, does not have his Aghanims and Facet, which might break him again. So in the past, sometimes a hero wouldn't have an Aghanims, and then it's like, okay, give the Ags and put him in the game. I think that was okay when it was just like an Aghanims, which is like a 4,000 gold item you have to buy. But facets are pretty fundamental to a hero and we've seen really make or break heroes. So I
Yeah.
feel like it would be kind of dicey to throw them in while adding the facets and Aghanims. I think you have to release those, balance it, and then he can enter captain's mode. So I'm not really sure what they're waiting for on it. Like, do they not have a great idea? Because it does seem like the hero
I think
shifted
that might
around,
be
so
what it is.
maybe they're still trying to figure out what those facets could be. And maybe Kez will enter that realm as well. They're like working on that 8 new abilities for his other his other stance, but yeah, I think you have to have the facets in before you can release it to captain's mode. And I wonder if that's going to be a trend going forward. I know 2 heroes is not like the biggest sample size, but yeah, there's 2 heroes who came out, no facets since facets got introduced. I wonder if that's going to keep happening with all the future new heroes.
Yeah, I would be excited for like just to see what they have in mind for his Aghanim Scepter, but based on how long it took them to get this hero out, I really don't think they had it fleshed out as much as people thought they did. I think it took them way too long to
Ez?
no
Ringmaster?
Ringmaster. So I'm wondering if they just like don't have the oh, hold on. All right, never mind. We're good. I think yeah, for some reason it maybe they just struggled with like the full conceptual idea for the hero, and they wanted something else to be his abilities, and it ended up just coming out the way that it did. But now he's still no Aghanim Scepter. Meanwhile, Kez does. It's a little bit weird for sure.
I don't really mind. I like where he's at. I'm just excited to get like more stuff with him for fun.
10 seconds remaining.
All right. Well, let's do this. We've got ourselves finally a draft started.
10 seconds remaining.
The reason I was a little bit confused, I think Photographers was supposed to have a draft penalty for showing up late, but I think it was applied to Atlantic City. So if Atlantic City doesn't mind, then maybe it's whatever. So we'll see what happens. So
We'll see if they want to get that fixed, but I'll be real. I don't know if Atlantic City needs it.
Yeah.
That might be what they're going on. Is like, guys, why do we have a draft penalty? Should we bother fixing it? We don't need it. Extra challenge mode for us.
Yeah. I think they just want to get in the game. We're going to see a first phase ban of the Terrorblade, Meepo, Naga Siren, and the Alchemist. As Atlantic City now will have their choice in terms of what they want to open with. So the Nyx Assassin is banned, the Doom, the Shadow Demon all banned. And they will just go for the Enchantress, the single best hero from the most recent Dream League. It was undefeated in the hands of Snaking. I think he went 20-0 on this hero. So very balanced hero, clearly.
He would have won more MMR than some people have at the pro level in a tournament.
5 seconds.
That is crazy with that hero. But it is really good, right? Just very stable early pick. And some of these bans are maybe a little less common, like the Meepo being banned out, very specific to Yuma. I don't know if it's fully needed. I doubt you would see an Atlantic City like first pick Meepo. I don't think he's that good. I think you'd wait till later. But if you know you want to get rid of it and you just want to like get rid of it at the start so you can save your later bans to adjust to what's being picked, I think that's fair. And then Terrorblade's become an offlaner, which I, by chance, have just never gotten to catch a Terrorblade offlane game. Do you want to share with us and everyone who's like, why would you play Terrorblade offlane? Like, what's happening there, man?
Sure. Yeah. So Terrorblade offlane, actually incredibly popular right now. It has a super high win rate across Immortal lobbies. Gunner, specifically, the offlaner for Atlantic City, has been spamming this hero. I think he has over like almost a 70% win rate on almost 100 games or something recently. Like the amount of games he's played on this hero and his win rate on it is shockingly high. The idea behind it, you go for basically 4-4-0, maybe 1 point in meta if you need it, but usually it's like 4-4-0. And then you are going like double Wraithband, treads, stick, and then you just rush the pipe and then pick up your shard as early as possible, because your shard is essentially Alchemist ult that lasts longer, and it works on illusions as well. So there's just, no reason not to grab it immediately. So yeah, and you have great stats, you have super high armor, you have an early pipe, and you just become very difficult to deal with.
Team pick.
I think I'll still report it in my games.
Yeah, I
just
mean,
kidding.
I would
I would-
probably too, just because people
Yeah.
in, outside of the top tier are not,
No,
they don't
no,
like
no.
conceptualize why it's good, right? They just
Well,
do
that's
it and
true.
then feed.
Seconds remaining.
That's true, but I'd never report anyone for picking weird stuff.
No,
Dota's
I
a
just
game.
report them for feeding.
Radiant
I wait to see it happen and then I do it. I mean, Dota's got a lot of creativity, right? Like the fact that Terrorblade's in the offlane now, Medusa's in the bans. We've seen her as like support offlane, right? I was saying earlier, like we are in this really cool, well, depends on what you like, but I think it's a really cool stage of Dota where heroes are going all over the place. Shadow Fiend used to only be a mid hero. Now he's in a carry role sometimes. And I'd say he's actually a better carry right now than a mid laner. But there is that flex, so we'll see where he ends up here. Okay, they grab themselves
Okay.
Beastmaster, another hero that Gunner is very good with.
It's like the Shadow Fiend counter.
Yeah, I think it'll have a pretty decent lane, but even if something happens where the lane ends up looking bad, like for example, it ends up being mid Shadow Fiend and they get hard countered by like the upcoming carry support pick, then you can just go stack the Ancients, right? And Hoodwink's actually a hero who could do that too. Like she could do the double stack, you do the side camp, and you'll just recover that way. So it's very safe to pick Beastmaster really early.
5
Yeah,
seconds
I think
remaining.
right now Atlantic City's looking at their draft mostly for the nature buff. So they really want to make sure they're pulling in as many nature heroes into this game as possible.
Dez
So
can enter that soon.
Nature's Prophet looking like a potential opportunity for them. Nah, but on the side of photographers, you can see the RC5 picked up here to lane with most likely the carry Shadow Fiend, which this is a pretty strong lane. Beastmaster does not like being repositioned. He wants to play like with his like kind of zoning mechanics of the axes and the boars.
Mhm.
So you do need to be a little bit careful getting like pulled in from the Marcy into like a very simple triple raise setup. Could easily be enough to find a kill. Same for the Hoodwink. So I like the adaption, picking up a strong lane, and then a safe mid lane / off lane pick of the Sand King. Very cool.
Yeah, give themselves some options going into the last pick, which they do have last pick, right? So you now get to
Yeah.
see where it makes sense to go. I think that's smart. I also think the early, so let's say it is mid, the early levels, the early magic damage and epicenter should be really good to kill off these supports and, potentially whatever cores come up. Same with these supports. Marcy, Dark Willow, a lot of damage early on if they're having a decent time, which Shadow Fiend Marcy, I'd be surprised if they get completely shut down. Like that's such a strong classic combo that you should be okay with that in mind. I do think Atlantic City is, no offense, the much better team, which might lead to just straight up outplaying in the laning stage. So it could still happen.
That's
But I
something
think,
that can always happen, right?
yeah, and that's why I like what photographers is grabbing. These are all strong heroes, right? I don't think, like we've talked about in the past, when you're an underdog team, I don't really think you want to play for the late game. I think you need to pick upfront strong heroes to give yourself the best chance of maybe outlaning a team that is a lot more experienced, and then you take that momentum and you try to win the game before the like vast experience of a higher team can eventually outplay you somewhere in the game.
Yeah.
5 seconds remaining.
So the Dragon Knight, probably the carry, I would say, more often than not. I don't think we really see mid Dragon Knight all that often, but it could be a potential flex for copy. I know Yuma likes it as the carry role, and he's had a lot of success on it in the past. It plays well into the Shadow Fiend, since Shadow Fiend mostly relies on heavy physical damage. And Dragon Knight, obviously super high armor hero, very tanky, very durable, usually can go for things like the Blink Dagger. But we'll see. They actually go and ban out the Monkey King. Interesting.
I thought they might be thinking about the Monkey King
Yeah.
for copy, but maybe they've got another hero in mind then. Dragon Knight, if this does end up being that offlane Sand King, should be fine. Dragon Knight's just such a tanky carry, and he has an Enchantress, right? So you should be starting off on the right foot, and then Enchantress should be free to roam around while Dragon Knight isn't being, repeatedly dove and killed because he is so sturdy.
Dire team pick.
And dude, they zoomed through this draft. See, the penalty didn't
He
even
didn't
matter.
need the reserve time at all.
Okay, they go time. Oh, okay. They're gonna try to cheese a little bit with the Brood Mother, which I do think can be good to do. Again, as the underdog team, I don't think it immediately shuts down a Tiny though. I think Copy should still be able to get what he needs to start and make plays.
So that's going to be mid lane Brood into the Tiny.
Mm-hmm.
And based on their players, the Marcy's their 4 position. So I'm wondering if they're just like swapping lanes or something, and maybe the other player is just not familiar with playing Marcy or something. I'm not 100% sure. But you definitely want Marcy, Shadow Fiend, and Dark Willow Sand King. I feel like
I think
if
so.
you do not do that, you're going to be in a really rough spot for your lanes.
I do think
So-
for these open qualifier stacks, sometimes you see that it's like, oh, I don't play that hero. You want to just swap? Because a lot of pub players, especially supports, can play both roles. Both roles
Yeah.
are unique and different, and that's why at a high level you're more optimized and you keep playing it. But for a lot of pub players, you can swap and you only have a limited hero pool because you're not like a full-time pro. So you see this kind of thing more often. I agree with you. I'd be really surprised if it ends up being a 4 Marcy and 5 Dark Willow.
I think you lose the game if it's a 4 Marcy, like unironically. I don't think you can play the lanes at all. I think you're gonna lose. You would lose your lanes so unbelievably bad that your game will end in like 20 minutes. So hopefully that's not what they're doing. So we'll see. We're gonna see a smoke come out now from side of photographers as they start to head towards the mid lane. For those of you that are just tuning in, this is the first series here in these North American closed qualifiers. Atlantic City, you might remember some of these players. This is formerly Team Nouns taking on one of the open qualifier teams called Photographers. So we'll see how they end up doing up against probably the qualifier favorites, right?
Yeah, I'd say so. I'd say for their sake, this Broodmother needs to pop off, right? It's kind of like why you take this type of hero. Sneaky wraparound, actually. They're going to find first blood on Lelis.
That will be definitely a kill. Man, the one tree that he was on, like, didn't happen to see the Dark Willow, and then also just the wraparound from the high ground was perfect. So they get themselves the first blood. Who actually got the kill?
Dark Willow, unfortunately,
that's
did not
not
go to the
great,
Shadow
yeah.
Fiend. But, beggars can't be choosers. You go for a first blood between the towers. You just finish it immediately and get out. So either way, you're going to be happy that you got that first blood. I will say, so to finish the thought, Broodmother, I think, needs to do well. And her web placement was very fast, and it's pretty good, So that's encouraging. You need a Brood player who's like very comfortable, has the webs planned out where they're going to go, all that. This is a nice spread. I actually think it can even be like slightly further, maybe, but I'm not sure. I'm not the Brood player. This might be exactly
you are.
where it should be. Okay, a little bit, but not as much as like these guys,
Not like Monkeys Forever Brood.
Yeah, I wish I could be. If I played more core, I'd mainly be picking Brood all the time.
Yeah. This is the hero that is very, very fun to watch. Just generally big fan of the hero anyway, so. Bottom lane, we'll have the Enchantress Dragon Knight up against the Sand King Dark Willow, as expected. So nothing weird with the lanes there. Top lane, though, Marcy getting dive bombed here in just a second. This should just be first blood. Gunnar just gets the kill with the boars. Or not first blood, sorry, but first kill in the lane stage, I suppose.
First kill for Atlantic City.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. Maybe went a little too far forward, and the slows from the boars and Acorn Shot are very annoying. Lelis also started with a Blightstone, which you don't always do, but does buff up their damage. Means Marcy has about 1 armor really low. Speaking of low, ooh, into the brambles.
Yeah,
Maybe?
not really any way to dodge that.
Not quite.
But either way, I mean, they're just chilling in the bottom lane here, right? The Yuma is having a great time. Fly is just popping the Nature's Attendants off cooldown to keep himself nice and healthy. Apply as much pressure as he can. One of the reasons Enchantress is incredibly strong.
Yeah, and with his first blood gold,
trades better than everyone.
Radiant's courier.
yeah, with his first blood gold, Dark Willow did not buy a salve, so it is taking a bit longer to slowly heal up with tangos. He's not buying a lot of consumables,
and a lot of
yeah,
consumes, yeah.
the stick, the mangoes, but I'm not sure if I believe in the mangoes. You often don't need that much mana to start. Just third mango. I'm not really sure this is worth it.
She just wants the regen, maybe? Like, I actually don't know what the idea behind 3 mangoes on a Dark Willow is.
Does have a salve now.
All right.
I'm not sure. We'll see.
Look, it's our turtle hero.
Fake turtle in the mid lane. I do like this set though. I just
It is
want
a
an
great
actual
set.
turtle, and then you should give that turtle a stone set so they look exactly alike.
That would be cool. What would you, if you had some abilities?
top lane?
Oh, that's a super dead Shadow Fiend, and now the Marcy, she rebounded in for this. She's got no way out. This is gonna be a 3rd kill in this top lane here. That is really rough for the side of photographers, and we kind of expected, right? This Beastmaster Hoodwink, it's a very aggressive lane, and there's a reason that they pick it, seeing the Shadow Fiend, and Marcy is just not panning out how they wanted.
You have to be really careful with your positioning, and then ideally you maintain equilibrium with your high base damage from the sidekick and the souls, and you just keep the lane by your tower so this kind of stuff doesn't happen. But I missed exactly how it happened, but they're constantly getting the lane to come back.
Why? 30 HP, he's gonna live. Of course, Nature's Attendants, too good. He also had extra regen coming out on the courier that exact second, so pops a salve. And now might just turn around onto the Dark Willow. She's got no Shadow Realm to play with. The stun comes out here from Yuma. The Breathe Fire just needs a few more attacks, but into the double Bramble is gonna slow him down enough. But back at a massive regen advantage in this bottom lane.
Trying to see. So lanes aren't going the best, but Brood is still doing okay.
Yeah.
Maybe that'll be what they have to wait for. Brood to get strong, and you try to make plays with her. Enchantress is going to start that rotation. She has the Mud
Such a good
Golems
rotation.
coming over. Shadow Fiend's not careful.
Yeah.
They're going to go for a dive here.
Top lane, we're going to see the first rock throw come out from the Enchantress creep. Just slows him up enough for the Beastmaster to close the gap. Nice 2-hero bushwhack. Gunner underneath the tower, like you said, falling low, but able to survive thanks to the stick. Dark Willow here as well, but the Brambles just hitting too many creeps instead. They'll just get themselves 2 more kills in the top lane and walk away. The thing is the wave was pushing in under the tower for Dragon Knight. He loves just farming under his tower. He does not mind at all. So Enchantress just takes that time to roam top. Really good movement.
Yeah, I don't even know if we'll see Fly go back bottom.
Yeah, I was going to say, does he need to go back bottom?
Has been killed.
I guess the answer is yes. I was thinking he might just start jungling and constantly push that lane with him, with his team. But maybe now wants a kill onto the Sand King. They know Dark Willow rotated over, so she's not here. Doesn't have the best creep for this.
And they do manage to scout the Dark Willow in the trees there. They're going to look for Gunner. He's going to drop the boar. Tries to just get through these Brambles. A nice 3-hero bushwhack, but disposed back, and they do finally connect onto that kill.
That was a long-range dispose.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Really grabbed him. Grabbed him by the collar of his shirt. Except he's not wearing a shirt, so I don't know. I don't know what he grabbed. His long hair, maybe. Pulled the ponytail back.
Yeah, that's not comfortable.
Got toss in 1 second.
Oh my
Crash
god, I did
landing
not think
damage.
that was going to kill him. Well, he is level 6, so the toss damage is increased. Top lane, the dispose out from the Marcy, but with Lilith nearby, I don't think they're going to make for that aggressive play instead. Brambles out, Bushwhack out, a lot of damage from the Acorn shot. Gunner still full health on the side here.
You know,
Dude, Yuma just actually doesn't care.
He doesn't. I mean, he's got more regen than... Oh, he doesn't actually have more regen than Sandstorm damage, but...
It's close.
It's, yeah, compared to like most other heroes, it's pretty close. Fly, trying to get a kill in every lane within a minute. He's like speed running.
He's bringing
this.
a Centaur for the rune.
Centaur stomp.
He actually gets it.
Fast fingers on Fly.
No way. Napkin should survive. I don't think the Centaur can kill him, especially with the body blocks there. But like, he forces the Sand King completely out of lane. He was looking to stack there, then go for the rune. Doesn't get the stack or the rune, and a solo kill mid from Copy. Level 4 toss with a crash landing is enough to bring down the Broodmother. This boy needs to invest in some raindrops.
Killing some spiders too. I think that Arcane Rune, I think he may have started that with a toss to get some extra damage in that maybe you don't expect. Yeah, it looks like it was started with the toss and then eventually became another Avalanche toss combo thanks to that Arcane Rune. All right, Tiny having a very good start. I was saying Brood should be able to get what she needs, but...
Two deaths in a row.
I don't... Yeah, once you have 6, I feel like you don't engage the Tiny. You just jungle.
Yeah.
So, I'm not sure what's happening there.
Gunner? Ooh, I was like, he's going to go for the roar if he can, but does not manage to connect. Fogs. Thanks to the nighttime vision. And with the Helm of the Dominator completed, they're just going to go for another... Oh, that's a dead Dark Willow here in just a moment. He's going to survive, but Copy's got himself a haste rune. Fly trying to just walk away from this Broodmother. Won't be able to do so. Gets chased down from the Marcy. But Copy is not done. He's looking for more. There's the toss into a stomp. Does he have the damage? The tree toss. He's throwing it. He gets the kill. Double kill for the Tiny.
Now looking for the Brood.
He's...
Oh, that looked like it should have hit, but Brood's hitbox is kind of funny.
Like, yeah.
Because the legs are wider than the actual hitbox, so...
Top lane. Gunner has the roar. He's just going to throw it, knowing that there's a lot of threat coming his way, so... He will use that extra movement speed to gain some distance. And that's going to be a wasted TP on the Sand King as a result as well.
Gunner actually also knows they just placed a ward there because his boar... The Dark Willow launched the attack at the boar from beyond the trees.
Okay.
So he should be able to get that dewarded and keep playing aggressively up there.
All right. Well, somehow Broodmother loses their tower first to the Tiny. That is just not something you expect out of a mid lane Brood.
Something I would expect with Fly's Enchantress, though.
That is true. They have a ward here on Copy. Avalanche is out. Toss, Sharpshooter. The damage, it's not enough to find the kill.
But this is a Brood, so even though you're not killing her, she's supposed to just be accelerating right now. Farming really fast to just shoot up, but I mean, we see in the net worth, she's 3,500. This is just not where you want to be as a mid Broodmother.
Ooh, he just got dust delivered here on Yuma, and he's going to punish Napkin for this. Ooh, does not have a stun for another second's Dragon Form expired. Will he get the kill? It's going to be close. No. Good Burrow Strike away.
Oh my God.
All right. Careful.
He's got an Invis rune too. He's looking in to finish the job.
I think that Dark Willow is dead.
Yeah, she's so dead.
Oh, yeah.
Cool guys don't even look at explosions. He's gone.
Like, just a quick drive-by, no big deal. 6,000 ahead now at 10 minutes as Gunner continuing to put pressure on the top lane. Has the Centaur, has the Roar back up, and Lelis is coming in from behind. The Bushwhack is there. The TPs are coming in. The Avalanche, the Toss, the damage, now the Roar. It's going to be one by one that you die under your tier 2 tower here. 3 dead, as it looks so easy for the side of Atlantic City, as now they're going to take the tier 2 tower to follow.
Oh yeah, I wanted to mention this point. we see Enchantress a bunch, and we talk about overprotective Wisp being busted and like moving creeps around. Completely forgot. Innate ability makes the neutral creeps harder to farm for the enemy team once you fall behind, which is kind of coming into play here. This Shadow Fiend went to the jungle, but I've seen him take a bunch of damage while trying to farm stacks just because the neutral are strong.
I think that actually needs to be removed from the game. I'm not even joking. It actually might be one of the best innates in all of Dota 2.
But we don't even talk about it. Isn't that weird?
It's because she's so good everywhere else, but it legitimately is one of the best innates in all of Dota. It is insane how strong it is. We're going to see another pick off there from the Hoodwink and the Tiny. For those of you who are wondering what it is, like Enchantress's innate just makes all jungle creeps deal more damage to enemies. And it scales with the level of Enchantress. So if you start to lose, you're just gonna lose harder. So like right now, I think jungle creeps are getting like an extra 28% damage from the Enchantress's passive.
31%.
30. Okay, so so 31% bonus damage. So try jungling like when creeps are doing 31% more damage to you, right? That's pretty rough. We're gonna see a terrorize into a pick off there. Nicely done. Fly on the run here. Does have 20 stick charges, but I don't think he's gonna make it out this time. Surely not.
Overprotective Wisps, not enough, but they're pretty strong. Ooh, Requiem? Can it keep him alive?
He went a little bit too far. Gets punished for that one. Meanwhile, Yuma on the front side, he's also in really deep. The Atlantic City, you guys might have kind of walked in one by one, dying. It's a lot of gold going the way of photographers, but it ends up being a 2 for 3 at the end of the day. Or no, because Hoodwink died too, so it's a 2 for 4. That's actually quite nice.
Yeah, looks like Lelis. Ooh, nice bro strike to the other side, so he couldn't turn around the sharpshooter fast enough. Now Lelis is gonna fall again. Okay, I think Atlantic City's kind of letting their guard down a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't think this massively changes the game quite yet. You still have a huge lead on the side of Atlantic City, but this is, guys, we're crushing it. It's easy, just like, just do whatever. And then they start grouping as 5, and you think you can fight, but that's the thing with bringing numbers to a fight. Like, even if you're thousands of gold behind, when you have 5 heroes with 4 spells each versus 1 hero with 4 spells, right? It's not a contest. So you can still get kills that way.
Yeah.
I think that's the one slip up we're gonna see from Atlantic City, though. I think they're gonna pull it together after that. I see them already starting to group up a lot more around Gunner, who's finished his Helmet of the Overlord. Tiny waiting in the trees with his blink.
And I remember like when we first saw innates, like the patch came out and I saw enchantresses, and my immediate reaction was, this is like unbelievably overpowered. Like it shouldn't make sense.
Her first one was garbage. This is her second one, actually.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. What was the first one? She like gets jungle
guaranteed
like,
neutral when she uses enchant.
Yeah.
That one was garbage.
And so this one was just like so obviously really strong, but then it was just never nerfed, despite being like the highest win rate professional hero in Dota. It's really weird. Oh, they will just dump everything onto the Enchantress to bring her down. Yuma actually just TPs into the outpost. I didn't even realize they had it. They will find themselves a kill onto the Broodmother, and a roar now onto the Sand King. Sharpshooter takes down the Marcy, as Compy with an avalanche will help finish off the Sand King. So you get the Enchantress, but you lose 3 heroes in the process, and I feel like we might be seeing the high ground siege here any moment.
Yeah, and this is the difference, right? As long as you have more heroes at the fight at once, then Atlantic City has a huge lead. It's very easy for them. That previous fight really was like a 5-on-1 on 1-on-1-on-1. But now that they're ready to just group up, yeah, I mean, this is 16-minute high ground into the barracks. I don't think you even have to leave. Yuma's literally sieging the bottom on his own. He's not even with his team in the mid lane.
Well, they're chilling. 11K ahead at 16 minutes. Not like the largest gold lead. It could have been way worse. It was if it wasn't for that series of like deaths they had.
What is
That,
happening
you know,
to Beastmaster?
swung back like 4 or 5K. Yeah, I don't know. He's got like Dark Willow's attack modifier on him.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that.
Well, Sand King goes in, tries to find the Hoodwink, instead dies right away, but they're going to get on top of Gunner here with the Dark Willow, and a lot of damage actually coming out at the moment. No Roar does have some stick charges and a Lotus, but he will not survive. Copy nearly deletes both supports, does manage to finish off one. Lelis will get some help as now they turn it around onto the Broodmother, thanks to the enchant setup. And another 3-for-1. This time you get the Beastmaster instead of just an Enchantress, but it just feels like the cost every time Photographers goes for a play is many heroes.
Yeah, and I mean, we see the Dragon Knight's damage there. The Thunderhide, don't forget, it's got Frenzy, so it's a bonus 75 attack speed when you use that. So Dragon's getting a huge buff to his damage right now.
Did not get in range for the toss there, but oh, he just spams it to cancel the rebound in.
Oh, the
beautiful
AoE.
play from Copy, and they're gonna turn it around onto Yawar, the Shadow Fiend here, not Yawar, but other Yawar, I guess. And he is just gonna get ran down from Yuma. His BKB reveal there, doing some serious work. 4 dead this time for the Tiny.
Yeah, as far as I know, that is not Yawar.
No, it's not Yawar. It's
People
a
know
different player.
from Quincy, old Quincy crew.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right, this is the second set of racks top. You really can't fight. They're gonna wait for Shadow Fiend, maybe give it one more go.
Dire's top tower is
I mean, you have another fortification, but the Frenzy Thunderhide can just take the barracks by itself. That's exactly what it does.
Get an Orchid on Brood. Maybe you can get a... I think, like, who's even the key silence? Because it's actually so early in the game, there's not really a bunch of dispels. So, like, even if you get the Beastmaster, he doesn't... Right, there's actually a good silence, but I don't know if that matters that much at this point. Maybe
It's actually
you
just
can get
not
a
a good
pick off.
Bloodthorn game either, which is what I don't understand why he's going for it. This is like one of those games where you need to build like either auras for your team if you don't have like an aura builder, which you don't. So he probably should have gone for something like, you know, Guardian Greaves or Pipe or something. But we're gonna see a fight break out here. They get the stun onto the Sand King to start things off. The BKB out from Yuma once again on the backside. The support's trying to fight it out with Copy. I don't think he cares all that much, taking almost no damage at all. As the Dark Willow will TP out, 2 dead, and the Roshan will go the way of Atlantic City. Yeah, I was saying, what does Brood's... Like, Broodmother's Brewlings do absolutely nothing against the Dragon Knight, right? They just die in one attack, and he went for Feeding Frenzy, so he feels forced to go for this build. It's kind of odd. Like, the Broodmother is going to have no impact, even if it was, like, on par in net worth with these other heroes.
Well, I mean, I guess that's the thing, right? Like, ideally, this is 5 minutes ago, and you have the Orchid, and at that point, you can now kill some supports. You know, maybe help get the pick off on, like, a Beastmaster or a Tiny. I could kind of see it working at that point.
Yeah.
But being this far behind means the timing's really bad, and... Although I said there's not a lot of dispels, it's also like, can I actually even kill the Beastmaster in a silence now? Or some heroes do have a dispel, such as the Dragon Knight BKB.
Blink Epi onto the Beastmaster. Can they finish him off in time? The 3-hero Bushwhack Avalanche is just way too much with this Dragon Knight beating him down. A 4-for-1 as the game gets more and more difficult by the second here. Photographers trying to hobble their way
They
back
really
to the
want
base.
this last kill.
Yeah, they're just gonna GG out, try and maybe prevent the Sand King or the Shadow Fiend's death, but instead they get
They
the
don't
kill
have
of these.
detection.
They're just fake GGing. I don't quite understand.
Oh, where's the timer?
No, they fake GG'd for sure. Oh, there it goes. Because that was like 20 some odd seconds.
Longest 10 seconds in the world.
As expected, Atlantic City get the game, #1. Not really too much of a difficult game for them, I would imagine.
Yeah, I don't mind the draft. I think they just kind of got outplayed in the laning stage, and that's where it's tough. I think they had the right idea. Like try to pick strong lane combos, like the Shadow Fiend, Marcy, uh, potential like cheese broodmother pick at the end too, but just kind of got outplayed by Atlantic City. So now you got to like try to do the same thing, but with different heroes and hope that works better. Um, I mean, I guess you could run back a similar draft, but I don't know how much confidence you have. Like, we'll just play better in the next game. That's not neat. We say it to ourselves all the time when we lose games. You're like, oh, I'm just gonna get my MMR back. I'll just play a little better. Win the next game. But it's not so easily done.
Not at all. I just don't feel like you can give Enchantress, like heroes like Enchantress and Beastmaster to teams that are just like better than you in the lanes and better at playing tempo. Like it just puts you on such an impossible scenario of like, guys, as long as we don't lose our lanes and we can like keep pace with them, then like maybe we can go late game. But like that's a borderline impossible task when you're playing against a team that has this much more experience than you, right? So I would imagine next game they'll revisit the draft, maybe ban out heroes like the Enchantress from being in, because I mean we just saw how much the innate does. Like every time I look at the jungle to see the broodmother farming, it actually couldn't farm a single ancient camp. Like there was an ancient golem stack there, or just like it's not a stack, but it's just single ancient golem camp. He didn't have insatiable hunger up and was losing to the stack and had to leave. So it's a lot. It's a lot to deal with when you're that far behind.
Yeah, I like that passive. I think it could be nerfed a little bit.
Yeah. The
I think
base
it's really
damage on it
cool
needs to be nerfed.
concept. It's cool conceptually, but I do think, like you said, as the underdog team, Enchantress is such a deadly hero for how you can potentially get stomped, which is like she's gonna win her lane, she's gonna rotate, win other lanes. We're gonna have to try jungle, and that's where her innate like slows us down in the jungling. So it's just like it hits you on multiple fronts, and you got to try to meet it in the lane and beat it. But Atlantic City banned out Doom, they banned out Nyx. Those are those are some of the best heroes in the current patch against Enchantress. And I mean, there's a couple others you can try. I don't even think like Dark Willow Sand King's like that bad, but just not quite enough versus Fly's Enchantress. So ban it out. Let's see Gunner's TB or something, because that's the downside, right? It's easy to say just ban the Enchantress, lol, but it does mean something else is getting through that Atlantic City
Don't ban the
will,
Meepo?
I'm sure, be good at. Yeah, maybe the Meepo, move it towards the end. Then you get
Yeah.
Meepo though, and then you go like, oh, should have banned the Meepo.
True, and then like we'll be here after game 2. I'm like, man, I don't know why they didn't ban the Meepo. Yeah, it'll be interesting. But for now, we're gonna go to a short break, everyone, and then we'll be back with game number 2 here in these North American closed qualifiers. Stay tuned, everybody. We'll see you after the break.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since you live on talking here, trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the start. Follow me, but all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous.
Welcome back, everybody, here to ESL One Bangkok. It's the closed qualifiers for North America, and we are jumping into game number 2 of Atlantic City versus Photographers. Now, game 1 kind of went as expected, right? Atlantic City, they just kind of steamrolled right through Photographers. Not much effort with a very early tempo draft of the Dragon Knight, the Beastmaster, the Enchantress, the Tiny even as well, right? Like everything just kind of worked out for them. Zach, what's got to change here in game 2? How do you approach this game differently from the Photographer side of things?
They went first pick this time. If they feel Enchantress is the problem, they could address that. I'm kind of open to the Broodmother cheese pick type thing. I mean, you're not second pick now, so it's going to be harder. But it does mean you kind of lack a playmaker at the start. Like, if you think about that draft, you have, like, the Marcy Shadow Fiend. So Shadow Fiend's going to be farming. Marcy kind of initiates, but it's a little awkward compared to others. You also have a Dark Willow, also not the greatest initiator. Sand King kind of works, but needs a blink. From your mid lane, you can get those heroes like Storm Spirit, Void Spirit, Puck type heroes, ones that can start a lot sooner, get things going for your team. That might be one way they want to adjust. But I kind of get the idea of the Brood, right? The Brood pops off, cheese matchup. That's sometimes how you win as the underdog, right? You have a good start, you get that fast Orchid, kind of a playmaker with that. But didn't quite pan out. Maybe that matchup was not as good as they thought. Maybe there were some mistakes. But yeah, I don't know. I guess you kind of have to pick your poison. It is, Atlantic City's a great team, so it's not easy, but you kind of have to evaluate. And this is hard for an open qualifier stack. Is like, what is our strength as a team? Like, let's try to lean into that to beat them this way. And maybe they thought that last one was it. Didn't quite work out. Got to give yourself best attempt number 2 now.
Yeah, I think that's the part that I'm unsure of, right? Like, I think you just have to force Atlantic City to play a completely different game, right? You know you're not going to beat them with that in that strategy. So,
well, you
I
try.
don't know what.
No,
Yeah,
it's
you
game
try.
one now.
Yeah, so now you're just like, all right, game 2, we gotta like maybe give them some other heroes. Don't let them have this like Beastmaster Enchantress type stuff. But I would, if you have an Enchantress player, I think you should try and pick it yourself on Photographers. So we'll see as we get ready to jump into the draft here in just a little bit. I'm gonna say I'm not shocked to see the Meepo ban still. I think maybe it would have been a good idea to maybe leave it through at least phase 1, but
5 seconds.
they ban it out.
I guess to be fair, I could absolutely see Atlantic City just first picking Meepo in closed qualifiers. Like they would just do it. So
You're also
kind of get it.
I feel like now that I think about it too, like Meepo is probably much better picked on 9 as opposed to 8, right? If you get at the end of phase 1 into the immediate ban, so you're not like dealing with an immediate counter pick, right? You would at least get one ban to address it. You have the ban prior to your pick to try and address it as well. So
5 seconds remaining.
I think, yeah, if you're gonna ban Meepo, if you were gonna leave Meepo in, I think you'd have been better off leaving it in last game, and then banning it here. But we'll see. From the side of Atlantic City, a lot of the same stuff here: the Shadow Demon, the Alchemist, the Naga Siren.
5
I'm
seconds remaining.
curious if they're gonna leave the Enchantress in themselves, or if they want to ban it. They'll ban the DK actually. Interesting.
10 seconds.
If you're not taking Enchantress, one of the other strong supports like
5 seconds remaining.
Tusk, Clockwork, Dark Willow is actually fine in general too. Just feels like if you don't have a direct answer to the Enchantress, you're going to struggle. Maybe you could take Doom first pick.
Yeah,
Dire team pick.
they ban it.
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
So now we get to see what they want to go for instead. And I feel like Atlantic City could very easily respond with the Doom, regardless of what photographers want to pick up here.
10 seconds remaining.
I think you pick something good versus Terrorblade.
Yeah.
It's still in. I think Gunner will do it.
If
I
there's
wanna
any
see
game
it.
you're going to practice it, right? Why not?
Yeah, I want to see it.
Team pick.
No.
They take
Okay, well
the
actually,
Terrorblade.
yeah, I guess not no, because I'm still gonna get to see the offlane Terrorblade, but I really wanted to see Gunner do it because I know he's been playing it so much.
Yeah, there's a definite difference in quality, I would say, of
10
the
seconds
offlane
remaining.
Terrorblade being played by Atlantic City versus photographers here. And yeah, I was gonna say they know how to punish this, so they just immediately pick up a Pugna.
Yeah, Gunner surely must have ideas of what is not fun to play against. And
And they don't know
Pugnify,
Yeah, I guess they don't know 100% that it's an offlane Terrorblade, but it probably is.
10
We don't really see it as a
seconds
carry
remaining.
all that often. Pugna 5 is just also incredibly strong. One of the other best 5 heroes alongside the Naga Siren and the Enchantress.
Crepify will protect you from all of Terrorblade's damage, and the Blast and the Suck is a lot of magic damage versus a very squishy hero until you build a pipe At least if you're off lane. If you're carry, I guess you're just doing regular carry stuff. But it does mean you revealed your carry Terrorblade for your literal first pick, which I guess is like flex value and all that. But I don't really know if he's in a good enough spot as a carry to
No,
10
do
seconds
that.
remaining.
definitely not. There's just way too many heroes that can punish you in the off lane. The reason he's good as an off laner is a lot of safe laners are weak, right? That's kind of the idea.
Well, with a Pugna, we got to keep things in mind like Storm, all these mana heroes who would do really well with the Pugna, but also are good versus Terrorblade wherever he goes, right? The fact that you can just zip on over, bring a lot of early magic damage, you'll give
Earth
Terrorblade a
Spirit's
terrible
another
time.
one.
Yeah, Earth Spirit could be good. It's funny, and this is kind of why we kind of complain a little bit about patches taking a while, but we do see development as time goes on, right? Just a couple weeks ago, same exact patch, we were seeing things like Puck, Storm, Invoker, all first phase bans, along with like the Naga, Shadow Demon, Tusk, Clockworks, and now look at this, like we don't see any of those really besides the Naga and the Shadow Demon. Still, they've just been broken the whole time, and teams know that. But we're seeing things like Pugna, Magnus, Terrorblade. The patch does develop when you give it enough time, so it's not all bad being on the same patch for a
10
while.
seconds remaining.
That's true. The Magnus is cool. I like this. It gives you some options for your carry and mid picks as well. So this is likely going to be Gunner's hero. I'm curious what they're going to want to pair with it. I will say Magnus and Kez, I know he's not like in the game yet, but Kez with a Magnus is cracked.
Sounds sick, yeah.
It's very
Red
cool.
team pick.
Okay, Primal Beast, not too bad versus the Pugna, since you can still do a lot of damage during the Decrepify, and then you can interrupt the ultimate with your own ultimate. It is a melee hero into Magnus, a little scary for the big RPs.
5 seconds remaining.
I think you got to grab a support here, because this is... I guess there's flex, but there's a very high chance this is offlane Terrorblade and mid Primal Beast.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking as well.
You-
Like this is probably your
yeah.
offlane mid, but they're like potentially trying to hide it as like, no, this could be carry Terrorblade and we'll move the Primal Beast offlane or something, right? Like, but Dark Willow once again will be picked up.
I do like that. The
Yeah.
high damage first to Carpify again, as well as a lot of stuff to just throw on the floor. It protects your Primal Beast, but also makes life difficult for Magnus. You also got the Terrorize, so that if you are standing in the back, which I think you would be doing this game, when Magnus goes for the big ult and everyone's running in, you can throw out the Terrorize to try to break up that combo.
What does Atlantic City want? It's like my thought here is you could go for something like a melee hero that takes advantage of the empower, but you don't really have to. You could just go for something safer, but I think you want like a mid pick that's a little versatile. And I actually kind of still down for the Earth Spirit. I think another option would be the Puck, because you really don't have much catch at all for the Puck right now.
Yeah, I'm up for that. The only scary thing is that you're not 18th pick here.
Whoa.
So if you reveal your mid too soon, could get countered. If you're picking like something like that, like Puck, there's some counters to Puck. Dawnbreaker with the Magnus. So we've seen some carry Dawnbreakers from Pure. We've actually also seen some carry Magnuses from Pure. I believe Yuma does play carry Magnus, doesn't he?
He does. For those of you that don't know, Yuma was the literal inventor of Carry Magnus like 6 years ago. So previous to like all of these other teams playing Carry Mag and like playing Mag as like an offlane, Yuma was the one who did it first. So it's possible that if they're theorizing, against like Terrorblade Primal Beast, I think Carry Mag actually does fairly well here.
He was number 1. I'd be up for it. I will say I'll be very disappointed if we don't have a hero who is very mana dependent because you have both Pugna and Lion. Like
Yeah.
you could supercharge whoever that is. I will say going to this last pick, I think you do have to consider the Ricky mid potential. I think Smokescreen is insane this game. Okay, maybe not anymore. Nyx is kind of good at helping you find, or at least know you're safe versus the Ricky, but I think he would have been empowered by Magnus, and then the Smokescreen would have been insane value. If you know you have a good mid matchup, you could potentially go for it. But maybe would not make the best use of the mana like I was hoping to see.
Yeah, it's one of those things that anytime you see a Magnus in the game, it makes a mid Ricky a lot more valuable because the hero just does not farm well, but he needs to go like early diffusal from the mid lane, and then the empower from the Magnus at least helps him farm to his next items and kind of scale with the game. They're anticipating that this is a mid mag or mid Dawnbreaker. No, they ban out the Medusa, which is odd because you have the Nyx Assassin.
Is this actually going to be a carry Terrorblade?
I guess you do have Pugna Lion. That would have been you're like, oh, the hero that can take advantage of the mana. That would have been a good one, I guess, thinking about it now.
Yeah, that's true. Revisiting the Terrorblade, do you actually play carry Terrorblade now?
Into offlane Dawnbreaker Lion.
10 seconds remaining.
I feel like Terrorblade gets owned in that lane. I don't know. And Nyx is not like a strong support either. So
Dire team ban.
I hope not, but I don't know what else you do now based on this draft.
They're using up some of their time, so maybe they're not fully sure either. Atlantic City went with a Lycan and a Tiny Ban.
5 seconds remaining.
It does feel like your team takes a little bit of time to come online, at least with the Magnus and Dawnbreaker. Not the greatest fighters in between that 10 to 20 minute mark, but the late game combos, mid to late game with like big RPs or Dawnbreaker map efficiency, out farms you type stuff. Maybe you just don't want to get run over too quickly. These supports are also not good at dealing with that type of playstyle anyways. Like they want to play fast, but they don't deal well with summons to stop the enemy from playing fast unless their cores can do it. Pudge. Okay, I have no idea. I have no idea what's happening, man.
I mean, it has to be carry Pudge. I have no idea what else this would be. This hero gets absolutely clapped if it's a carry mag or carry Dawnbreaker. There's no way you can run it in that lane.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds.
Besides the Nyx, and even against the Nyx, I'm actually still up for carry Ricky now. I feel like or mid Ricky. Mid Ricky, I think, would be fine, and the Smokescreen would destroy them in the early game. Otherwise, I still think like Puck and Nyx is a little annoying for that, but a lot of the classic mids that have been popular, aside from Nyx, would be great because you really just there's lockdown, but it's not the easiest stuff to get. Like you'll see the onslaught coming, you'll see the brambles coming, you'll see the hook. Doesn't matter.
Gonna be copy
Earth Shaker. Yeah. So carry Magnus then.
Yeah, it has to be.
Yep. Okay. Well, I don't know, man. I just keep an open mind until I see them locked in.
No, I was mostly like agreeing with you. Yeah, like I feel like it's one of those things that like for Atlantic City, Yuma is like the OG carry Magnus player. This was like the hero that he got originally recognized on and made it into DPC on. Like he made it into the DPC as a carry Magnus basically, and no one respected it. No one was worried about him, and then he just crushed teams. So I'm not that surprised that he's going kind of a little bit back to his roots. And when I spoke to him at TI, I actually asked him about the Magnus specifically. And he's like, I always ask for it, but like it just hasn't been good. I guess maybe they feel a little bit more confident in it post TI.
Maybe Pure showcased it at the last tournament. They're like, okay, you know what? We can do it. I hope we see a big RP Echo combo. That'd be sick. Oh, and then Lilith punches all of them and gets 5 stacks.
That would be sick, actually. So, it is carry Pudge into Dawnbreaker Lion, which just doesn't sound like a great lane because I'm pretty sure it's Pudge Nyx.
The best thing you have going with Nyx in that lane is that you can interrupt the combo with Carapace, and that's not saying a lot.
Yeah,
So
that's about it.
that does seem like a tough lane. I guess, okay, maybe you can get like a Carapace into stun into hook under tower. That's like one thing I can see going for you, maybe. I guess we'll see how well the offlane Terrorblade does. Because
I feel like against Pugna, it's really questionable.
Yeah.
Because like Pugna actually just crushes him in lane.
Gunnar was ready with the counter pick strats for his team.
All right. We will see how this one's gonna go as we jump into game number 2 here of Atlantic City versus Photographers.
Prepare
And
for battle.
Atlantic City with a very early smoke out onto the map.
He has an Orb of Venom on Pudge. This can't be good.
Is he playing support?
Even on support Pudge, that can't be good. What is this? I mean, I know
Pudge
between
does have a
Rot,
lot of damage, but I don't know.
I know between Rot and Orb of Venom, people don't get away, but I really
Does
don't know if it's
Dawnbreaker
worth...
Lion want to get away? Like, don't they just like turn
Yeah.
and Starbreaker you?
Yeah, that's... I feel they fight, but also like as a carry,
Seconds to battle.
I don't know how much time you want to be spending chasing them, because even though they can't get away, it's still going to take you a long time to run them down. I feel at that point, like if you don't get the kill quickly, you just take the damage you get off of Big Hook, and then you just go back to farming. And they can't approach lane, because if you get another hook, they'll die. I don't think you actually want to chase them with the Orb of Venom that much. And he has a Clarity. So I'm so confused. Is this like actually carry Terrorblade and we're like swapping around?
Nah, it's Napkin is on the Terrorblade. He's the offlane player for sure.
But then can you explain this Orb of Venom Clarity?
Hook to stop the Starbreaker. Pog. All right. They're going to go in, hit the Reflection. And a Blood Grenade is out as well. Trying to do what damage they can. Hits a nice Impale. Do they have the ability to block Lelos off long enough? Another Impale back the other way. It's going to be first blood for the side of Photographers for Napkin. And Gunner might die as well.
Oh, he's definitely
all
dead.
right. So they run him down long enough to get the kills. Ends up being okay. But it's definitely
It's Pudge
Terrorblade.
5.
What?
It's Pudge 5, carry Terrorblade.
Offlane Nyx?
Offlane Dark Willow, I don't know.
This is terrible. I actually have no other word to describe it other than that it's actually just terrible. Like, your offlane has no ability. They're just going to get soloed by Fly. Well, I say that, and Fly might just be dead here. Yuma finishes off the Dark Willow. Okay, and Fly just runs around as a fast little skeleton boy. Yuma now level 2 here. And might look for a skewer setup to try and find a kill. I'm not sure if he even needs it.
I think maybe you just farm. I don't even know if you need to go for this kill.
So, Pudge 5. I'm going to go on a limb here and say there's some infighting in the team and that their carry player got flamed and then they were just like, I'm playing carry now. And then the guy who was drafting was like, fine, whatever. Someone pick Pudge. I don't even care anymore. That's the only justification for what I can imagine happen in this draft.
Okay, I've got a less tilt logic for why this might happen.
Okay.
We saw in game 1, it was really rough. And to be honest, that's exactly what I would expect. You know, Atlantic City is a very good team. So if you try to play normal Dota, I think you lose. But if you do some weird shit, and everyone gets caught off guard, and you get some good pudge hooks, maybe you throw the game in enough chaos that you can actually win.
Yeah, I mean, I did say you have to just approach this game with a completely different idea, and this is definitely a completely different idea.
This is one of the ideas of Dota out there.
There has been many Dota ideas before, and
I'll tell you what. What do you think an open qualifier stack feels more comfortable playing? Some pro strategy with like Naga and all this stuff, or Pudge 5? What do you think is more practiced?
that is the third kill for Yuma. I don't think they're very practiced at this either, based on their current results. I'll just go on a limb here and say off-lane Dark Willow has not been popular for a variety of reasons. Top lane Napkin in a lot of trouble here. Gunner trying to just beat him down under the tower. Lelis, however,
certainly can't walk away.
Pudge. It's working. The Pudge play is working, but he's dead. All right, it's a trade.
Dire's courier
Dark
has
Willow's
been
going to lose her courier. I'd also like to point out that this bottom lane, well, actually, Dark Willow is just dead again, potentially. Ooh, stick. Keeps her alive. Never mind, she's fine.
We got a lot of stick charges since you cast a lot of spells between these two heroes, actually, Pugna and Magnus.
Yeah.
Oh, another hook.
The smoke
I cannot
rotation.
get away.
And now, Onslaught canceled by Yuma. Very nice. Trample doing some damage. Yuma in some trouble, though. 4 heroes. Impale off the mark. Copy. I don't think he can actually chase this, but he's going to try.
Lelis is mid getting XP. What's happening?
Radiant structures are fortified.
I'll tell you what almost got him there, though. Oh, Napkin almost getting got. I think he will be run down by Gunner. Although Gunner's out of mana.
He has phase boots.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Body block with the illusion. Kind of
Okay.
nice.
Makes it out. Bottom lane, they actually managed to finish off the Magnus. Okay, I will give them this. Somehow, the game is better than game 1 currently.
I'm telling you, just throw it into complete chaos. It's your best bet.
Gunner in trouble. Top lane. The rotation of the Pudge back up here. He's got to avoid the hook, which he did not. Well, he did. Okay, he's all right. He's making it out. Nice jukes. Lelis nearby as well to offer some assistance. Is it going better than game 1? I feel like it is, right?
I think so. I think you're already 2k behind at this point.
Oh, Impale into hook. You mentioned it earlier. Lelis just simply walks away. Reflection is out. He's going to get a courier with his dying breath here, but Gunner, a huge Starbreaker onto 3. So he gets himself his first kill, looking to try and finish off the Pudge, and the Pugna will do so. The Decrep to help him out. Very nice rotation in here from Fly. He makes it. All right, nice
Close.
TP. Taking that Lotus away.
Dawnbreaker is 6. Got to be scared of the global rotations, though. She might just use it to go home and then come back out, because she's pretty low. Earthshaker in the mid lane. Really close to 6. If they dive a little too hard... Ooh, good fortify to keep those creeps alive.
All right. Gunner got hooked from the trees. He's dead. But mid lane, Copy just slams down the Primal Beast.
Wisdom Rune steal?
Radiant are scanning.
It's being scanned out. They know
They're not
this is
going to make it in
happening.
time.
Dire are scanning.
That might come to a click war.
Fly
Dude,
gets
Fly?
it. No way.
Again, happened in game 1 too when he went for the steal. She's
And
too
Lelis,
fast.
he stole the other one, so they do manage to get the Wisdom Runes.
Radiant's top
They at least get a kill onto Lelis this time. Last time they just lost the Wisdom Runes and pretty much got nothing. Oh no, last time they did kill Fly too, didn't they?
Yeah.
But I just remember
it was
last game
much
seeing
worse.
some of the supports being like level 4 at 10 minutes, and it
Yeah.
was very sad. I think this game, with more kills happening, the levels will at least be a bit more balanced.
Onslaught in.
Oh, the onslaught.
Poppy, great stun there. Will cancel, but another impale into Hook Fly. In a lot of trouble on the other side, but they might be able to trade here for the Primal Beast, as it looks like he will. And Fly is still just walking away. He's going to make it out. They don't have the damage to chase him down, and he's got level 6. He's just going to start draining himself back up. Hook off the mark, does not finish off Copy. As the Ward Sentry dropped up onto the high ground, and Gunner
Dire's
will
bottom
turn
tower
around
is
with
under
with Lels to take those wards away.
Dude, the bony Pugna man. How can he be so fast? He can get away from Orb of Venom Rot. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Well, Gunner just walks at Orb of Venom Rot and gets the kill, and Copy walking over towards Napkin. They've got to burst him, but instead he actually misses the stun there for a moment. Enchant Totem to stun him up. They get the kill.
I love seeing the bodies fly.
Yeah. Dude, Earthshaker with Shield Rune looks like he's got like the metal skin active from Super Mario going right now.
Yeah, now you gotta take off his hat and start flying around. All right, what's the carry? What's the off-lane Willow going for? Treads, double Wraithband, Ags. I gotta wait for that.
Just an Aghanim Scepter away from an Aghanim Scepter, no big deal.
How dare you? She has 600 gold towards it.
Dire's top
She's
tower
at the
is under
at
attack.
of Aghanim Scepter.
That's the same sound you make when you're screaming into the void, if I'm not mistaken.
This is the sound you make when you click your offlane Dark Willow and she's going for an Aghanim. No, I mean, I think it actually is the build for a core Dark Willow. But
It
it's
is.
just, there's a reason we just don't see very much core Dark Willow. She's not very fast farmer, and she needs a 4,000 gold item to really
like
get scary.
do anything.
Yeah.
Gunner comes in. They don't manage to get the Spike Carapace off in time to prevent that TP. They
Ooh,
do manage to
Terrorize.
hold off for the moment. The Terrorize survives, but Fly will finish the job, and a ramp on over, trying to find Yuma here. They will get a decent chunk of damage. The Decrep to try and slow up the Primal Beast, and here comes Fly just outside the Pulverize range to heal him up. Does get hooked up onto the high ground. The Pudge, though, will not finish the job. They don't have the damage. Skewer back the other way. The Carapace is going to stop it, and Fly
You can't
just
stop the suck.
draining these heroes back to full HP.
Ravage.
Oh my goodness. What a disaster.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You know, it's pretty even until just a moment ago. It's suddenly 7k gold lead for Atlantic City.
Yeah, I'll be honest, the level 4 Pudge not really paying off right now. Gunner taking a ton of damage here, but does have the Pugna nearby. They get the kill. The Hex is there. Lelis and Fly need to be careful
Dire's middle tower
as the Nyx Assassin trying to just run down Gunner. The thing is, if you throw the stun, Gunner will just start getting healed. Right? Or not. So they'll just give it up. Gunner, he wanted to die. He's like, Fly, don't worry about it.
Get the kills. That's what I would want my supports to do. Don't
Yeah.
save me. Just get the kills.
Gee, Gunner's actually the most farmed on the team. I didn't even realize.
He
He's
does
been
have the
involved in a
global...
lot of kills.
Yeah, he's got the global ability to like farm and then join fights as well too, right? So
Yeah.
a little bit of extra efficiency going his way. But also, we've seen Gunner, you know, used to be a mid player. He's very mechanically skilled. When he has a good time, we often see him at the top net worth as an offlaner. He feels like, I think I've heard him say, is like it's really easy to usually get like last hits and denies versus carries. They're not as good at like creep manipulation as mid laners.
top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I like the Blade Mail pickup on him too. Like Primal Beast can't really like threaten him because of that. Like if Primal Beast tries to go, like Gunner just pops the Blade Mail and Starbreakers and just does like more damage back.
Poor Dark
Bottom
Willow
lane,
too.
Terrorize is out. Going on to the Magnus here. Lelis nearby throws the first stun. Does have the finger available. If they can actually close the gap. Probably on the other side, though. Does manage to find Copy, and this is not looking good. RP is out. There's the finger to take off the Dark
Get in there
Willow.
and punch, Lelis!
Gunner's going to join the fray as they now look for the level 5
Don't get
Pudge,
that.
who is just having no way to get into this game.
It's so rude. They're not letting Lelis punch for the extra stacks.
Oh, they should have done that. Napkin?
I think the offlane Dark Willow could potentially do better when you could actually get kills with Bedlam, but this is the downside of Magnus, like playing into the Magnus carry, Dawnbreaker offlane, core, Earthshaker. These are like such tanky cores.
Uh-oh.
You know, so maybe you can get support kills. Copy?
Oh, the
neutral
neutral!
Is there an Enchantress in this game? Unfortunate.
Those acorns, man. Little pinecone buddies. They do a lot of damage. It's funny watching supports like right-click a Terrorblade and it does like 12 damage or something.
Not so funny watching the Terrorblade hit someone and also do like 12 damage though. He's pretty poor. I know he's the top net worth for his team, but he's 3,000 gold behind the opposing carry. All right, it's okay. We've got Flayer's Hook, Pudge going for Aether Lens. He's got his ult online now. We're ready to go.
Dude, Copy just wants to echo somebody, man. Ward sentry down. I think they spotted Nyx for a split second, so he's just trying to stay near his sentry here. Does not want to die. Stun connects. Stun number 1. Echo out as well. It's not enough to finish the Nyx assassin, but the Copy blink. Oh, he has a second Vendetta, actually. He will get away. Somehow, though, Yuma and the Terrorblade traded lives somewhere. Oh my god. You can't keep getting away with this.
Dude, if they had a sentry here, he could get a punch for another stack.
Dude, I'm kind of saying to myself, I'm like, what if the Nyx like goes on the Lion will just punch him and he'll die. Well, the game not falling apart as fast as it was in game 1 for the side of photographers here. Ooh, Fly might be dead. All right, that's a smoke gank coming through. Gunner also coming through, pops the blade mail. Does get caught from the Terrorize, though, as the Magnus will go in just 2-tap. The Nyx assassin is caught on the backside, just going to keep the Dark Willow at bay, not let her join the fray, as now Terrorblade goes down from a big crit, and well, your Pudge, finally level 6, goes for a Dismember. Didn't really get a lot of damage out there, but in comes the Primal Beast. There's the damage you were looking for, but Gunner will finish it off, and RP on the backside to take the Dark Willow. A 2 for 5, and a triple kill for Yuma.
I think this game is worse net worth-wise. As in, like, Atlantic City has a bigger net worth lead right now than they did last game. But they don't have the same heroes to take buildings as quickly. Last time it was, like, Beastmaster, Enchantress. Yeah. So they were just running down objectives. And I think they were literally hitting tier 3s right now. This game, it's not as fast. All the tier 2s are up. But I think they're going to feel very comfortable.
These creeps are blocking the hook right now. Yuma, he has no idea this Pudge is here. And it's going to connect. But in comes the Dawnbreaker. That Pudge ult, not going to do much of anything. Now you just kind of need to be careful. In comes the Primal Beast and the Dark Willow. They do manage to finish off the kill as Gunner gets the Nyx Assassin. His team not quite coming anytime soon, so he's just going to have to run here. Celestial Hammer across the gap into the Phase Boots active, trying to just dodge the Primal Beast, which he's doing. Pulverize is out, stun out from Lelis. Now Gunner can maybe turn it around himself, put some damage back the other way. Blade Mail. And a little bit of a Hex action there from Lelis. They'll just back away. Copy actually on the other side. He has Echo. Just blinks in, immediately terrorized into the trample, and Echo finally comes through. It slaps, but it costs him his own life as now Gunnar. And maybe a little bit too deep here. Is the finger of death up? It is. Oh, no.
Punch someone. Get in there, Lelis. Go, go, go.
That hurts. Orchid
Don't
out
kill
the
him, Gunnar.
slow. I don't know if he's going to make it in time.
Oh, yes, Lelis, do it. No.
He wants to put the fist to work, but he's not going to be able to. He ends up getting the kill anyway on Gunnar as he's going to turn back the other way. And the Starbreaker, my God. The early shard pickup is doing work. Now, the real question, did Lelis attack any of them with the fist?
No, he did not. Well, he did, but the timer expired.
Oh, no.
Oh, no extra stacks. I think it's not even worth it, you know? I don't think you should even bother getting a triple kill. Can't get a finger stack out of it.
The early shard pickup is doing so much work because Spike Carvis just doesn't matter now. You can just like, you can't cancel it.
Is under attack.
Yuma and Fly trying to finish off the tower. The fortification comes out. He popped Mask of Madness. Oh, no. He is super dead. Dawnbreaker's going to join, looking for Napkin here on the bottom side. The Orchid is out. They do manage to get the kill onto that Terrorblade as a hook comes out, does connect onto Lelis. The drums are popped, though, and a stun back the other way. Copy just trying to finish
that
off.
totem hit.
Yeah, it did so much damage. Lelis protected for the moment by the Clever Cape, but it won't save him. And now Fly versus Primal Beast. You don't win these duels, my friend. The suck is too strong. Copy takes down the Pudge anyway, and now rejoins the fray. The Blink to just find themselves another kill onto the Dark Willow. It is 41 kills at 19 minutes. I don't know if you noticed that for the side of Atlantic City.
It was starting so much closer, too. Like, if we just go back 10 minutes ago.
It was 5 to 5 at one point?
Yeah, it was like 5 to 5, like 11 to 9 or something. That was like 10 minutes ago. Suddenly, it's a 15K lead, 41 to 17. It is a beat down here. It's been a bait the whole time. They actually swapped as well on the side of Atlantic City. It's carry Dawnbreaker this game, just destroying things all around.
No one knew.
Never saw it coming.
Gunnar knew. He knew what he was doing this game.
Gunnar to be a carry player next.
Well, Orchid onto the next assassin. The Skewer back isolates the Pudge, and they will get both of these kills with ease. Now the Dark Willow just dying to a blade mail. Oh, that's cool. Finger of Death to secure the kill. In going Copy with that Aghanim Scepter, but gets caught from the Bramble, pulled right back down. Yuma has an RP. He's going to pull him back in, and the damage is more than enough. 3 or 4 dead, about to be a 5th.
Lelis!
Punch him! He's not doing it.
All these stacks are just from the ult. I need him to get a punch.
There's the
Ah,
GG.
there's the GG.
They're like, we made it to 20 minutes, guys. We did our job.
Yeah. Good
Well-
effort. I appreciate the complete change in strategy, the full dive into chaos. It kind of caught them off guard a little bit. I think they went a little bit into the chaos in those first 5-10 minutes, and it was actually going better than game one. But at some point, I think Atlantic City realized, like, wait a minute, guys, we have a real draft. Let's just play Dota. And after that, they won the game very quickly.
You have a 5-position Pudge who finished the game with Tranquil Boots, right? Like, Pudge is just not a support right now for a lot of reasons. But I think the biggest problem you have here is your supports are Nyx, Pudge, 2 of the worst laning supports in the entirety of Dota 2. Nyx Assassin is more of like, I'm dragging heroes, I'm dragging creep waves and like avoiding the lane, and we're gonna play it this way. I'm gonna like zap creeps in the jungle. Pudge kind of just does the same thing where he sits under tower and hooks people. And like they got like 1 or 2 hooks that were turned into kills, or they got first blood with the rundown as well. But like as this game goes on, like past like 8 minutes, like I don't know what these heroes are gonna do here.
Yeah. I mean, to his credit, the Pudge he was involved in all the action to start, which is kind of what
Yeah.
you want from the support. I think he was in like 80% He probably still is 80% by the end. Actually, they just didn't get any extra kills, but he was involved in a lot. I guess it's kind of what you want out of your position 5 Pudge. I don't know if this was like let's have fun in game number 2, or they did just try to like really lean into the chaos, which I can kind of respect, honestly. But it's going to be tough, even if they had gone with a completely standard normal draft, which is honestly what game 1 was, right? It's not going to be easy versus Atlantic City.
Yeah, I will say this was a much more entertaining game than game 1,
Oh,
where it
hell
was just
yeah.
like, oh, okay, I guess we just lost because we can't deal with the push. Whereas this one is like, Atlantic City getting 46 kills in 20 minutes. So over 60 kills in 20 minutes, like, is a ridiculous game. So I'll take it. That's a fun one, at least to watch, and not surprising. Atlantic City moving on with pretty much ease here in the first round of the upper bracket. They're only just getting started, though, as they've got to play against the winners of either Tilted Boys and Mouth, I believe, which I don't even know what kind of name that is, but Tilted Boys likely to be the winners of that. I think they have a little bit more experience, but we'll see. That series is still happening on the other channel. But we're going to have to go to a pretty long break, if I'm not mistaken, as our next series is not scheduled for
2.5 hours, just about.
2 hours and 27 minutes. So we'll be on a break.
We're about
everybody.
a best of 3 away from the next best.
Yeah, we got a whole nother series of time. So if you guys want to stay tuned, we'll be back in that, like we said, just under 2.5 hours. But there's plenty of other games happening for the ESL One Bangkok qualifiers on a whole bunch of different channels. So make sure to go check those ones out, and then we'll see you guys in a little bit. We'll see you guys soon. Enjoy the break.
Bye. Go play Kez.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line.
Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Today we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I
When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, but bitter love will be absorbed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, but bitter love will be absorbed by you to reveal my black desires.
Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, in mind. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made my
my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes, you're on my mind. I try to quit a million
Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the stand. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Yeah. isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Today we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. Like a discipline out to wait. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, it stayed.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I packed my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
so good, make me wanna know you. Get in the pool, then I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment of time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Serotonin slightly sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
but I got the juice. Taking the lead,
that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason I bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Yeah.
I know
turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. The discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Today we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame. The discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my
a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Serotonin slightly sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide.
Bit since we last saw you all, but welcome back here to ESL One Bangkok, the closed qualifiers for North America. My name's Cryptic here with Zeke Exotics, and we are getting ready for our second series of the day. It's going to be Apex Genesis versus Concilium. Zach, how did you enjoy your break, man? What did you do?
I ate lunch, burned my
Okay,
tongue,
nice. What'd you
planted
have?
some garlic. I don't even know what to call it. We were trying a new recipe. We were like
Okay.
putting a bunch of stuff in the rice cooker and then added some like fish sauce and peppers and stuff.
Okay.
It was pretty good. It worked out. Air fried chicken. Yum.
Delicious. All right.
How about you?
I had the American Superfood, also known as a cheeseburger, and some sweet potato fries.
You're really
Yeah,
showing the NA education with the
Yeah.
superfood there.
that's what it means, right? It's got a little bit of everything in it. No. Yeah, no, it's just yeah,
Pretty
decided to go
tasty
that route
though.
today. Yeah, it was good. It was good. But I'm excited. We get to see Apex Genesis with their new squad coming up here in a little bit, and they've got a new, or kind of like, they have two new players, but Yamsun has moved from the 5 position back to 1, so he's gonna be playing carry, and then they're gonna be joined by RCY in the mid lane, and then their new 5 position is going to be Speed, which previously used to be an off lane player. So it's a little bit of a shuffle here for this team. Going into some different stuff, but RCY, a pretty talented mid laner. I'm curious to see how he's going to do in these qualifiers, but this is definitely one of those teams that I want to see do well. I want to see how far they can make it through the quals. This will be like their first test, you know, Concilium. It's a pretty unknown stack, I'll be honest. There's not many people on there that you're going to be familiar with.
I don't know him. No offense to him. That's kind of how NA open quals go, though. We get a bunch of like, new stacks every now and then. Apex Genesis should, I would say they're in like top 3 just by like default. The players, and they've at least got some experience together. But you never know with these open qualifier stacks. Some of them end up being, fairly good. They can bring some of the games, at least to Apex. Often the NA history is, you make it to the end and then Nouns or Shopify kind of smacks you back down. But we'll see. We'll see if it gets there.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, there's like 2 recognizable people on Concilium that I know, but the rest of them I'm unsure. And there's just not a lot of competitive experience on that team, whereas you have a lot more on the side of Apex, and that does typically go a long way. All of these players have participated in DPC in some capacity on the side of Apex, and the 3 of the 5 players have been playing together for the last like a little over a year now. So that says something at least. So I'm curious to see how well they're gonna stack up here and see if Concilium can give them a run for their money. Maybe they'll surprise us, but yeah, I think Apex probably feeling pretty confident going into the series today.
It should at least be closer, and I think represent more standard Dota meta than the last game we had with the Pudge 5 Dark Willow offlane, like full on in the chaos.
Yeah.
I think this one at least should start closer. Maybe it still devolves into a stomp. We'll see, but it'll at least look like, yeah, these are heroes. These are in the meta. We're playing Dota. We're trying anyways. We'll get into the draft in a moment, and we'll see what they go for.
Yeah, if we see another 60 kills in 20 minutes, then maybe it didn't, nothing changed.
I mean, I think Apex Genesis can do it. I think they're a pretty good team. We'll see if they have the heroes for it. Sometimes you pick slower heroes, you can't quite get as many kills that way. I don't think you really have to. I think for a lot of these teams that are feeling confident through these qualifiers, you just pick strong early game heroes. We see like Dragonite banned out. We're going to see like the Naga, Shadow Demon. Looks like we're going to opt for Tusk. Yeah, there's Clockwork. So Apex Genesis is going for some classic supports. Actually, okay, you know what? Naga Siren. I think you can't be a tier 1 team without being able to play Naga Siren. But a lot of qualifier teams will not have had the practice with Naga Siren as much. So I wouldn't be surprised if it slips through in some of these games. But as we make it towards the end of the qualifiers, like that hero should just not slip through the draft. That hero, things like Shadow Demon should be very rare.
5 seconds remaining.
I definitely agree.
Radiant team ban.
I feel like Naga Siren has just proven, excuse me, to be just the best hero at the moment from the support role. Deluge is just incredibly strong. Song of the Siren to reset any fight or just catch any hero is just incredibly strong. And she scales, right? Like that's one of the other things, right? She's a 5 position that can farm and scale, and that's very scary. So we'll see as Apex let it through. So it's going to be up to Concilium if they want to try and pick the Naga Siren themselves.
5 seconds
If they ban it here, that tells me they do not have a Naga Siren player.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Apex Genesis is calling the bluff. It's like, look, you have to ban it. We're not going to do it. I believe Apex Genesis could play it. I think they have that level of players. I'm not sure about Concilium. If they want to go for it, I'm down for it. I think it's a fantastic hero if you can get your hands on it. But just something that is easier said than done, right? The song setup is fantastic, but it can be total grief. You can ruin your own team's combos, stuff like that. The laning stage can be strong, but it can also be a little awkward if you're messing things up. So it's not the easiest hero to pull out, but it's something that all the top teams have practiced a lot. For now, it looks like they're going to go for the off-lane Terrorblade that, well, we said off-lane, and then last game we ended up with a carry Terrorblade. But supposedly the off-lane Terrorblade that has been getting pretty popular lately.
Okay. Shadow Fiend is an interesting choice into Terrorblade. I know this is something Yamsun has a lot of experience playing, and so it's probably just his carry Shadow Fiend. But
10 seconds remaining.
if you are trying to run an offlane Terrorblade, one of the things we mentioned is in terms of why we see him in the offlane is a lot of times carries can be kind of weak. And he's super high armor, and a lot of carries don't do tons of magic damage, but some exceptions to that are heroes like Shadow Fiend, right? So you now have a carry who can very easily fight into the Terrorblade lane if it is an offlane Terrorblade, and then there's still plenty of good supports left, specifically the Naga Siren, if you want to go for it.
Yeah, it's interesting. Reflection's really good versus Shadow Fiend because you get to copy him and you get your own negative armor aura. But like you said, that magic damage tends to be the weakness of the Terrorblade offlane. And there's, of course, still the supports you can pick up. So you can pick another high damage magic support. Maybe something like Lich, right? When Terrorblade tries to fight, you drop the shield onto your carry. I assume Shadow Fiend. A lot of magic damage on that Lich. It's been something we've seen some teams experiment with. I wouldn't say it's at the top of the meta. Certainly other 5s would be more common. For example, we saw Pugna do quite well versus Terrorblade earlier, but that one's, of course, banned out. Ogre, actually, with the learning curve at level 2, so you have level 2 Ignite and 1 point in Fire Blast. That's actually also a lot of magic damage, and it is a strong pairing with Shadow Fiend. You Bloodlust him later. There's another high magic damage support. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think who's left. I mean, Naga Siren, but she's not the high damage magic we were just talking about.
I mean, you could just do something simple like a Crystal Maiden.
Yeah, that works.
Crystal Maiden is not like too complex. You could bring an Enchantress as well. They will just grab the Naga Siren though. I think this is just one of those things where like, yeah, it's not super high damage, but if you actually get the Terrorblade on the Deluge, you aren't getting away from a Shadow Fiend at all. So
yeah,
this
I
will
agree.
be interesting.
You don't actually need the magic damage from the support if you can set up the raises. But this is where you can now... This is probably the safe lane, right? So Concilium... Let's see, what's a good 4 that they could pick? Okay, I was actually thinking about Muerta for Apex Genesis as a high magic damage support versus like Terrorblade. Not that you want to full in counter what's probably going to be offlane Terrorblade, but it's been pretty good in general anyways. But looks like Concilium's going to grab it. I'm excited. Man, this is Dota 2024. Carry Terrorblade, carry Muerta. That's what Valve wanted them to be. We've got offlane Terrorblade, position for Muerta. The reality of Dota.
If you told me the first 4 picks in a game was gonna be Shadow Fiend, Terrorblade,
That's true.
Naga
Yeah, we
Siren,
have
Muerta,
SF
like
and Naga
4
too.
hard carries, like traditionally as like the first 4 picks of a game, like that's just wild.
That's just where we're at now. The Omni is nice. Repel, good to protect you from song. Well, not necessarily you, but whoever you're using it on. Protect that target from song and ensnare. Buff up someone. I'm not sure who you're gonna go for, because Terrorblade's actually a little weird with it, but he's the offlane anyways, so that's kind of fine. We'll grab a carry or a mid who pairs really well with Omni Knight.
There it is. I was gonna say the Hoodwink is the other support I'm looking for on Apex, and they do go for it. So very strong lane hero, great scaling, great burst potential. So I think that makes a lot of sense to see the Hoodwink picked up here.
If you do try to put this Terrorblade as a carry, he's not going to have a great time versus that Primal Beast and the Hoodwink.
Not at all.
Against the Hoodwink, it's like okay because the Acorn Shot's physical, so you reduce that a lot. But the Bushwhack setup, very easy to hit you and your illusions to either get away or to set up your offlaner, which in this case, Primal Beast. Although you could do mid Primal Beast if you want, pick another offlaner. Nice thing about Primal Beast is that flex value with the Shadow Fiend actually. So maybe we'll see something move around based on what Concilium shows. Apex Genesis does have last pick, so they get to see everything before committing to it. Though it is likely, I imagine, a mid pick coming up for them at the end. Though now with the Medusa, do we want a mana burning hero?
My lord, Terrorblade Medusa lineup.
The crazy thing is the carry's not even here yet. One more carry pick to come. Please, Omni Knight plus 4 carries. I was saying, like, what do you think you're practiced with as an open qualifier stack? These, like, high-level pro strats, Naga first pick, all that? No. 4 carries, 1 guy trying to hold it together playing support. Except the support should have been a Pudge. But either ways, this is what they're experienced with. This is the pub classic.
Invoker ban, Puck ban. We're gonna see some of the probably just all the mid heroes. I think everyone's kind of expecting that mid hero is the last pick for both of these teams. Like probably Hoodwink is a really strong lane. But I guess now that you see the Medusa, you could kind of switch things up and you could still run like an offlane anti-mage if you wanted. Like it's not a terrible anti-mage game.
I say just do it.
Like Reflection's a little bit annoying because obviously it burns your own mana, but if you ever get like a Manta or you just have like BKB, you just don't really care that much.
Oh, dude, that's the twist. You try to go offlane anti-mage and then it's actually carry Terrorblade, offlane Medusa, and now his Reflection is good versus you. Man, what a twist that would be.
That would be kind of cool.
I think you just need like a... Concilium just needs any kind of playmaker. And it's got to be a stable one because you're going to get countered by whatever Apex Genesis wants. I think Apex Genesis is actually fairly open. Probably a melee if they're banning Monkey. Yeah, there we go. Earthshaker. Huskar them. Oh, Tinker! That's nasty.
I'm not sure if I actually like the Tinker, but this is an RCY classic. I know he's a Tinker spammer.
How do you actually get the Tinker is the thing. Like, it has to be Earthshaker.
Yeah,
and you have a Naga Siren to just disengage. I'm not sure how you get to the Tinker. And as a core Tinker, he's going to get Ags and spam the laser, which is really good versus these 3 carries masquerading as other roles. But the Medusa, Muerta, and Terrorblade are going to get wrecked by this Aghanims Tinker. Can't save them all with Repel.
Yeah, I think the more and more I look at this, I actually have no idea how Concilium can win. The only way that they, the way that this would work is like you'd have to like win all your lanes and like end the game before Tinker comes online. Because you're right, there is absolutely no catch potential for this hero ever in this game. Like you have a Medusa Terrorblade. Like That being said, if Medusa Terrorblade also gets super farmed, you can probably also never end the game. Like, this could be a purgatory situation where like both teams are stuck here forever.
I think it'd be easier for Apex Genesis, even if let's say it goes into the late game. At some point, you just keep throwing barriers on Shadow Fiend, and he like eventually pokes the buildings down, you know?
Yeah.
I think you could do that. You could argue the same for Concilium, like you keep sending illusions at it. But I don't know, it might be a little harder into like Marcher Machines and laser spam.
Yeah,
I do think a
get
lot
on as well eventually.
yeah,
Really needs one.
I think a lot of this is going to come down to Earthshaker having a good game and being able to make plays, because it's only him. There is no playmaker amongst the other 4 heroes. So if he has a bad time, and I think it would be worth Hoodwink's time to rotate mid a lot, slow him down. If he's having a bad time, his team is just not going to be doing anything. They're all just going to farm. And that's not going to feel great into some of these aggressive heroes that Apex Genesis has. With that in mind, Tinker is not always the type of counter pick that is like crushing you in the mid lane. You know, he plays a lot for himself, which means he's doing a lot of stacking and farming, which means that I think this Earthshaker, you know, he'll struggle a little bit into the laser to start, but after a while, I think he will get what he needs, and it'll come down to what plays he can find.
The battle begins.
The Terrorblade fighting for the rune does actually get it. Interesting. All right, nicely done. That is, however, you would have loved that to go to your Primal Beast, but Big Num will take it. So first blood for the side of Apex Genesis as they run down the mid Earthshaker. Not a good start for him.
Yeah, it means Tinker gets the perfect equilibrium to start the lane off. He at least didn't miss any creeps. Might get denied here because of him being slightly late, yeah, but at least he made it for all the potential creeps. But still, first blood going to the off lane, where I think it already looks kind of decent. Omni Knight's a little annoying, I guess, but I think Fade should find what he needs. All right, off lane Terrorblade. First time I've really gotten to see it too much. It's gonna have to pop off. And we were saying Reflection can be good versus Shadow Fiend. I think if Shadow Fiend steps up too far and maybe gets like dead-shotted up, maybe you get a good calling as well. If he can't land the triple raise because you're too close or because he's silenced, and you apply the negative armor, you're starting to hit him with Terrorblade and Muerta, I can see him dying, you know?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
I think Yamsen, I can't see it happening more than once. You know, I think he's a good enough player where maybe you get dead-shotted once, and you're like, okay, I slipped up. I don't think you would let that happen a second time.
Yeah, I'd have to imagine that the lane should end up being fairly good for him. Like, I think some of it's going to be on speed. Once he has level 2, the lane gets a lot easier for the side of Apex, I think, just because he can have like the constant Naga illusions running at the support, as well as, you know, getting him free deluge without putting himself in like any harm's way.
All right, for Tinker, I do expect to see just like bottle boots. Will it be straight Aghanims? Is there even a smaller item you get nowadays?
Sometimes. So I've seen some people
Blink?
pick up. Yeah, it's like either Blink or a Kaya relatively early, or sometimes like an Aether Lens. But yeah, I've seen a decent amount of people go for the Aghanims up there as like second item usually. So yeah, he's got Treads boots or Treads bottle queued up on the Earthshaker, which makes sense, right? Mid shakers typically do go the Treads.
We'll see if they can get some stacks. Muerta maybe stack a bunch. We see Echo used to just clear out ancient stacks sometimes, like the first one.
Yeah.
Speed yourself up to that blink timing.
Ooh, they actually go for Ensnare on the Naga Siren at level 2. Okay. So throws the ensnare out onto the Terrorblade. They actually force meta, which offlane Terrorblade does not want to have to go like almost any points in meta unless he absolutely has to. And so you can kind of see just based on that alone, he does feel like it's kind of an obligation.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Say Naga Omni is an, or sorry, not Naga. Medusa Omni is an awkward lane. You want to be healing teammates, and she just does not care about the heal. She just wants
She's
mana.
like, thanks, I guess.
So I mean, you just use it on yourself, which is like kind of okay, but you know, just a little bit of an awkward pairing because of that. I guess she is a nice hero to stick repel on and sit behind. And snare being used up.
Yeah, that's going to be a third raise to connect onto the kill. Goes the way of Yamsun as the second raise actually also clipped the Terrorblade for a moment. So just like that, quick kill in the bottom lane. First extra soul for Yamsun if you can keep it rolling.
I think that's the nice thing about Ensnare at level 2 is that you can... These two heroes should be keeping their distance from that level, the short distance raise, but if you can pull them into the short distance raise, at that point you're forced to run, and that's when the third raise is going to come in.
Organ's Grasp holding back Fade so he can't actually get the trample damage in there. But, I mean, they've put so much damage to this Medusa. She has so little regen at the moment.
Yeah, 11 stick charges, so she'll get a decent heal, but the equilibrium is not in a great spot for her. Yeah, she's doing okay in the last hit department for now. Looks like mid lane is just a farm fest. Tinker's pulling slightly ahead, but a lot of last hits being had by both of them. This is the downside of Earthshaker, though. Really not the best at rotating. You know, like a Storm,
Not at all.
getting close to 6, could be ready to move over. Ember, Void, Puck, Invoker, all those heroes. Earthshaker, yeah, maybe. Maybe with a good rune, Fissure Block. That's kind of it, though. Otherwise, it's pretty awkward.
Bottom lane, looking for the Terrorblade, actually. He gets incredibly low, but just barely survives. Still has a Fairy Fire to fall back on as well. But yeah, I mean, these real ends into triple raises are super difficult to play against.
They went Falcon Blade on Shadow Fiend. I don't think we see that often.
Yeah, not really. Oh, the immediate response, the calling with the meta. As they're going to try and look for speed here. Raze does connect, the Deluge is out, and that just holds him back completely. Another Raze, and now Yamsun, he just dies to his own illusion.
I don't know if that Deluge hit.
That will be a kill. All right, very nice.
Good bait with the Fairy Fire. That's the reflection we were talking about. It's really strong versus the SF when you take raises out of the equation. He's just affected by his own -5 armor. So he gets really close to 0. And then you have Terrorblade just pumping out damage in the meta and your Shadow Fiend illusion. So, like I said, not too surprised to see like one kill happen.
Top lane, what a combo. A huge onslaught
so low.
Just brings them both to like 0 HP. We're going to see a Acorn shot here in a moment, I'm sure. Yeah. Now, he does get the deny off on the Omni Knight, but that is a really rough death. And Fade just takes the stack as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's a little bit of a slow start, but see Apex Genesis starting to slowly pick up a lead across the lanes. Earthshaker's going to rotate top, see if he can get Fade. Unfortunately, unless you interrupt Onslaught, Primal Beast is really not the type of hero that Earthshaker can get, especially as he starts whacking the hard camp. And I think Fade saw the dead body fly into the lane, so he knows what's going on here.
All right, a bunch of heroes just came to the top side of the map here. This is super awkward because Terrorblade just is free to do whatever he wants bottom. They actually have, yeah, they're TPing back, realizing that they made a little bit of a mistake. But now Terrorblade, he's in way too deep. The reel in's there. Raise number 1. Bushwhack on back, and that kill goes to Yamsun. So ends up working out.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised they wanted to go up and fight. I feel like if you just avoid Earthshaker, he can't get any of those moves. And you'll just buy time for your Tinker to farm, which Tinker picked up a double damage while that was happening.
And he does have his blink.
Yeah, I don't think he'll be showing up with that. I mean, maybe if it happens to your tower. I think he's just gonna farm with that rune. Omni Knight in a bit of trouble. Oh, maybe we are gonna get some value out of that amplified damage rune.
That's damage.
Level 3 laser to the face.
Bottom lane. Dead shot completely off the mark. Did not guess correct there, but decent amount of damage going back the other way. They do have that ensnare to hold him back. The pulver. What? Okay.
A little funny because of the meta, I think, but
yeah. All right. And now Fade will just try and finish this menace off here on the Muerta. Just needs one more auto attack, and he's plenty fast. Got himself the phase boots and the windlace.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, what a scan. Actually connecting perfectly here.
Yeah, this goes back to that Earthshaker. Like, he's trying, right? It's not on him, like, for lack of effort, but it's just not what the hero is great at.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, you're being ganked on by an Omni Earthshaker. Like, how are they going to get on top of anybody?
But I'll tell you what, if he gets to you, man, that's going to be a lot of damage with the the repel bonus strength on an Earthshaker.
That's true.
They'll do the damage, but until you get the blink, it's tough. And that's why we often see the Echo, the first Echo, used on a stack, just because the stack doesn't dodge you. You just walk up to the stack and get yourself a couple hundred, maybe even 1,000 gold, depending how big the stack is. But this time I'm looking around and I don't really see any. None worth echoing, anyways.
Illusion
try to keep
picked
the
up
rune
by
for
speed, and the pulverize comes out. That one will absolutely pierce that BKB, but the Song of the Siren, the reset is there, and now can anybody get out on the side of the Dire? The Deluge comes in, the Tinker blinks up onto the high ground, the damage to finish off the Earthshakers, and now they look for the Muerta, the reel in to pull her back, and the Sharpshooter to finish the job. Big Num with the double kill. And a very nice setup from the side of Apex.
Man, Kez comes out for less than a week, and they're like, he can't have this. Take the 7 seconds away. Give it 3. Naga, practically 100% ban contest. Multiple tournaments in a row.
Yeah.
And then Song of the Siren, level 1, still just 7 seconds. Give her the
Deluge
catch.
is still insanely strong.
Bring this down. I think level 1 Song should be... It should go like 4, 5, 6 or something. The first point in Song is too good. Or maybe the Song radius shrinks. Oh, actually it does, but like more, you know?
I could see that.
Like, how strong are her vocal cords at level 1? You know, she needs to level up, make them stronger.
Well, another beautiful pick off here in the bottom lane by Fade. Pulverize out onto the Terrorblade, and RCY will be the one to finish that one off. 2 more kills going their way, as it is now 12-1 and a 7,000 gold lead here at just the 12-minute mark.
It started off quite slow, but they're hitting their timing.
Might be seeing some more kills here, as Fade here on the Primal Beast jumps on into the mid lane, and the trample more than enough with the assist from RCY, who is now 800 gold away from that Aghanim Scepter.
Primal is so active. He is 2-0-9.
That's Fade for
11
him,
out of
That's what he
13.
does.
Yeah, he's all over the place, which is perfect. You don't need to be very farm heavy this game. You have a Tinker. Even Naga Siren as a support's going to farm a lot, right? So he's just getting involved, just running at people. His farm will suffer a little bit for it, but it's fine. That's his job, is to cause the mayhem, let Tinker join in when he can, let SF farm up, and you're just a playmaker this game.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Oh my goodness, Tinker's almost at Ags already.
Oh yeah, I mean he's like very close. Oh, Gorgon's Grasp almost saves him, but the sharpshooter's got the damage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Earthshaker has a haste and a blink. Can he find Fade? Blink, Echo,
Echo,
Fissure.
Ensnare.
One more.
No way, he gets out. Yeah, okay. Nicely done. Kill into the Medusa. That's a good amount of gold.
Yeah, they really need something. Though this does go back to him not being the most farm because he's mostly making plays. It's a good chunk of gold for where they're at, but it could have been even more, right? If he was more farm focused. So the fact that he's dying is not that bad. It's like part of the plan, you know? Like sometimes it's not going to work out, but you're generally drawing attention to yourself.
Does this guy have 0 points in reflection on the Terrorblade?
No, he's got
reflection
4.
and mirror in his
Conjure Image.
Conjure Image, yeah.
Conjure.
Mid lane. Pulverize here onto the repelled Earthshaker. It's going to expire now as they try to run away, but he gets the blink. Nicely done. He'll steal the regen away from RCY here on the Omni Knight, so at least something going their way. RCY will just TP back to base.
Radiant's
Because the offlane Terrorblade usually has a lot more points in
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Conjure Image, right?
Usually, your 4-4-0 is your goal. Like, you typically don't want to put any points in the meta unless you have to in the lane to actually not get completely ran over. But
Dire's top
yeah,
tower
he
has fallen.
absolutely. Oh, well, he picked the wrong. Okay, he picked the wrong facet for offlane Terrorblade.
Which one are you supposed to have? I've seen people
Not
experiment with
condemned.
both.
The other one is the one I've seen almost everyone take for offlane. Soul Fragment. Yeah. Because you just, like, buy a pipe or whatever, like, early. So you have, like, infinite regen. You don't, and now you, like, if you go this way on Terrorblade where you go, like, regular, you spend way too much mana spawning your illusions throughout the game, and it slows down your farm way too much. So he's going to have to invest into a mana item, which he doesn't want to have to do.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
So it's a little bit weird. I'm not. Maybe he's just not familiar with the offlane Terrorblade like builds that have been going on. He's definitely not looking too great on the net worth at the moment, but we're gonna see a rotation bottom. Medusa is actually the one in a bad spot, caught way out of position. Pulverize is there. Requiem's gonna fear off the rest of them. They're just trying to finish the job on this hero first. She's taken a lot longer to bring down than they would have hoped, and she's going to be able to survive and walk on out. The song and the siren from Speed comes out, but it's a little bit too late. You've already lost the Hoodwink. And Fade will go back in here. Knock into... Ooh, Terrorblade actually with a Sunder, but it's going to backfire as now the Tinker jumps on in. He's got this Aghanim Scepter done, and boy, oh boy, is he about to start deleting these heroes. RCY with a double kill, and Fade still not done, willing to chase this Medusa all the way back to the base. I mean, he's fairly tanky. With the help of the Naga Siren, they might be able to. And they will. They just don't care about this tower.
We cared a little bit. He got a little close there.
Yeah, that's
Used
true.
some help from the Tinker, but very worth it. Like, even if he dies, you'll get another carry kill. You're pretty happy with that. I think they saw the stacks as well. Oh, yeah, Fade's pinging him out, so... I think they're going to come over, steal this. Pretty big win for Apex Genesis.
Terrorblade does not have Sunder mid, and Tinker is on the way. And he needs to be very careful. Nope, he's not getting out of that one. Nice jump in though here from the Earthshaker to actually grab the stun for just a moment, but
Dire's middle
RCY, he's very, very scary.
Yeah, Omni is not going to give you the follow-up. He'll keep you alive versus the Tinker spells thanks to the repel, but it's one person. One person gets to go up to the Tinker, and there's not a single individual hero for Concilium that could actually threaten Tinker in a one-on-one.
They just have to walk at him and hope for the best, you know?
Yeah, they're just going to have to drag things out at this point. I'm not really sure if that would have... I think even if they're doing well, that's probably still the game plan, is to drag things out. But now that they're 14k, 15k, soon to be maybe 16k behind.
Tinker's not getting out. He does have the Echo, which could do a decent chunk of damage, but it's not going to get a kill. And yeah, Tinker just secures it. Oh, actually, it went to Yamsun, so that's a free stack for him. Nice.
RCY just teleported right on top of Terrorblade. He just does not care.
I'm not surprised.
RCY coming from the back.
They have a ward up on the high ground, dude. You're not going to be able to get away from this guy. He's just going to get sundered potentially, but he's already TPing out. And now in comes the rest of the team. The Terrorblade just food. 17,000 gold advantage now for Apex. As they know they can't get onto the high ground to get rid of this D ward. Oh boy, we've seen. What
is going on with Pulverize?
I think it's something with the ensnare. Maybe it's when they're ensnared and pulverized. I don't know.
The Deluge status resistant changes the distance from which they're at the Pulverize.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Something wacky's going on there. I'm all for it. Seven, 0, and 7. I think if you can kill Tinker once, you get, like, that's a win, you know? You might lose the game, but you're like, we got him.
I mean, yeah, I guess it could be a pseudo-moral victory, right? The problem is your offlane Terrorblade is about to be passed by the 5-position Naga Siren, and your mid lane Earthshaker is about to be passed by the 4-position of the Hoodwink. So you pretty much don't have any real cores at this point besides the Naga Siren. They really want this D ward, and yeah, she's gonna sacrifice her life for it.
I think you just put another. Yeah, just
yeah, right. Like, who cares?
Yeah, it's a really good ward when you're holding this position, and they're even looking high ground. Oh, he's actually kept up the lasting presence stacks. He's at 6 right now from that fight earlier. Yeah, from that fight earlier. I guess they.
Oh, that's terrifying.
Perfectly timed it. Look at that Omni just dead in one pulverize.
8. Oh, the enchant turned him into a blade mail.
Can I get a
With
9?
all that minus armor, he took so much damage. He almost one-shotted himself.
There is 8 lasting presence stacks for the 20-minute high ground push here.
That's like, what, almost 30 minus armor or something? How much minus armor is this?
Dude, I don't know. I can't math. It's a 2 per stack, so 16 plus 7.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Can they get one? He still has half the
just
duration. He's gonna make it 9.
Yeah.
9? Omni, too good.
Right. He gets out. Nice save from the Omni. I mean, if you are the side of Apex here, you absolutely want to keep these stacks going. That being said, they are just going to grab the Tormentor really quick after taking the high ground lane of Rax, which is typically not how that works.
Oh,
but that's how far ahead they are.
Floor. Oh, okay. Bignum saw it. This is the desperation smoke if I've ever seen one. This is where you can't just GG when nothing's happened, so you gotta go smoke. You gotta go attempt something. Either you get back in the game or you get wiped, and you can call GG at that point. If you want, you know, you can keep playing this out, but
yeah,
we do see
Speed
that
has
sometimes.
mech. Does he have a shard as well?
Yeah, he just got it from the Tormentor they stole.
Yeah. All right. Good luck. I was gonna say, if he has Shard, I don't know how you take the fights. Fade just gonna pop the Blade Mail, and there's your Song of the Siren, as Speed will just simply walk on in, get some vision here, figure out who's gonna be the target, and Fade pops the BKB. Overeyes here onto this Medusa, but the Terrorblade as well as the Muerta just melt under the damage. The Blink, the Echo Slam. It takes down the Hoodwink, but where are you gonna go, man? There is just way too much damage. The Medusa just running for her life, but this kill will be given to RCY.
She's trying to get an extra last hit or two before she goes down.
And there
it is. You gotta try something like that. It's the only way to get back into it. If you try to split the farm, this Tinker's gonna wreck you. You have to go for a surprise smoke play, kind of like that. But the odds are very much against you, right? It's like I'm gonna make up a number, but it's like a 2% chance to get back into it, and you might as well take it because it's like a guaranteed chance. It's a guaranteed loss if you don't do anything and you try to play like normal. So you go for the desperation smoke. That's why it's called the desperation smoke. And if it doesn't work out, that's that. John,
yeah.
GG, go to game 2, get a new draft, try again.
Run it back. Yeah, I will say the offlane Terrorblade didn't look super hot here. Shut down pretty easily by the Naga Siren Shadow Fiend. They did find 1 kill in the lane, if I'm not mistaken, but
you
didn't really stop the you didn't really slow down the Shadow Fiend, and because of the fact that you're forced to go like multiple points into the meta in the lane, you actually have no ability to farm. Like your Terrorblade with 0 points in Conjure Image, how do you farm? Like that's the whole point of this hero, right? Like, so it just makes your game impossible. He finally gets a pipe like as the game ends, but like that is just not gonna cut it. It's not what you need out of your offlaner.
I wonder if it was an adjustment for Tinker. Maybe he thought if he did go the illusions, they're just gonna get farmed up, and they need more early power. Try to at least get kills in your lane. Maybe that was the idea. He did manage to get 1 kill, but yeah, just not quite enough because the Tinker just not stopped. And it was an instant pick too. Like he knew they were thinking about Tinker. They saw the Earthshaker and he was like, yes, just do it. That's perfect. Like, I don't care about Earthshaker. I'm just going to do Tinker things. And that is exactly what he did. He didn't even die that game, right? What did he end up at? 11-0-9, 750 GPM, 882 XP. It was a dream Tinker game.
Yeah. I mean, how often do you see a Medusa Terrorblade? That's the other thing that I just don't like about this draft is like Terrorblade is the sacrificial offlaner that builds pipe and can save someone with Sunder, but you can't Sunder a Medusa. It's similar to how Omni Knight doesn't really help Medusa either. Like you'd be better off having a hero like the Pugna, who can try and give mana, or a Lion even. Like or a Coddle. Like there's like the draft just seems very disconnected from Concilium in terms of what they wanted out of this.
Yeah, I'm not quite seeing the offlane Terrorblade value yet. I haven't gotten to catch the games where it works. Currently catching the games where it's not working, so it's not making a great case. But maybe game 2, Apex Genesis will grab it. Maybe they'll show us the good Terrorblade offlane.
All right. We will see. We're going to throw it to a quick break. Everyone will be back with game 2 of Apex Genesis vs. Concilium. Stay tuned. We'll see you in just a bit.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. side.
But I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason about the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad.
Welcome back, everybody. It is game 2 of Apex Genesis vs. Concilium about to be underway. As game 1, a little bit of a beatdown, I'll be honest, from the side of Apex. They pretty much got everything they wanted in that draft. And, I mean, it showed. Concilium really could not put up a fight against these guys.
Yeah, it was a dirty Tinker pick. But, I mean, even if you take Tinker out, there's a lot of other things they could have gone. Their draft was very stable going into that final pick. You got a flexible Shadow Fiend, Primal Beast cores. You had Hoodwink and Naga, right? You had so many bases covered. You got initiation, you got decent damage. So last pick can just be whatever you need to, like, you see the whole draft, like, what's going to work best here. And they had Tinker in mind because there were so many right-click carries. Like I said, pretending to be other roles, pretending to be off-lane, for support, carry, and they can. I'm just giving it a hard time. But when you do line up that many typical carries, Laser Tinker. It's not considered particularly good, but the Tinker players, man, they know when it's still a good Tinker game.
Oh, absolutely. And that one checked literally every box. They have no hero that can find him on the back line. He already wins his mid matchup, right? Because he sees he's against an Earthshaker, which he's not going to struggle against. And there's no one that can even like stop him from split pushing, right? Like your only like CC is going to be like a dead shot from Huerta or a fissure from downtown, and then he just still TPs out, right? Like there just is nothing that they can do to stop the Tinker this game. And then he just plays behind his other cores. Like they start the fights and Tinker just shows up afterward, right? Like he doesn't actually have to do anything. Doesn't have to like force or start anything on the Tinker in that game.
Yeah, I think everyone did well, but I love how Fade played in particular,
Yeah.
right? To give him a shout out because, I mean, you'll see a lot of cores, I want to farm, I want to stay like, oh, I get the most in the lane and then I jungle, it's very efficient, whatever. He's like, no, I don't need to do that. I know they're going to farm. I'm just going to go. I'm going to go trample people here. I'm going to go trample people over there, trample people in the mid lane. He didn't care. His farm dropped, right? He wasn't the highest net worth on his team. I think he was like 5th or 6th in the game, but it didn't matter. He was everywhere, getting kills. Maybe he died once or twice in the meantime, but his team just takes such a favorable fight. You steal all the farm from their half of the map. You never have to leave. He respawns. He just does it again. It was great.
Yeah, he was involved in 27 of their team's 33 kills, so
That's
is
a lot.
pretty wild. Very impressive stuff. But it is time to jump in the draft for game number 2. So we're going to see how things are going to change here, if at all. And Concilium get rid of the Naga Siren right away. They're like, all right, turns out Speed can play the Naga, and we messed up by letting that one go through.
How dare you think ya boy Speed can't play the most meta heroes? He knows what's up. Well, I mean, from there, I have said before, I think if you're the underdog team, I think you do want early game power. And that's where I'm like, I'm not so sure I believe in the Medusa, who's a very weak carry, but then 2, the Terrorblade off lane. I'm kind of open to it because I think it's not meant to be an offlaner who is super slow, but in that game it ended up being that way, it felt like. So I can't say I perfectly understand the best draft to set yourself up for a strong Terrorblade offlane game into like a faster tempo. So if they think they do, I'm open to see it. That last game to me suggests they don't. So I don't know, just more straightforward, strong heroes, I think is your best bet at beating a team like Apex Genesis.
10 seconds remaining.
I agree. I like the focus on just banning all the supports this time. So
Husker
trying to
Clockwork
weaken
next.
the lanes a little bit here.
Oh, or Enchantress.
Yeah,
I've seen
true.
Speed play Enchantress though. She is a little bit more specific, kind of like I would say Naga as well. Like you have to be a Naga player, a Chen and Enchantress player. If you play other supports, they bleed more. It's like, oh, I play Lion, I can kind of play Crystal Maiden, I can play Shadow Shaman, right? They're unique, but there's more overlap. But some supports are very, very unique.
Dire team ban.
Okay, there's the Enchantress. So
Four
Clockwork
support
and Tusk,
bans.
if you want a strong opener.
10 seconds remaining.
I'd be down for banning the Clockwork and going for the Tusk.
5
I'd be fine with that.
seconds remaining.
That way you would still have like the Tusk potential Shadow Fiend pick
Dire
if you
team
want.
pick.
They actually
Radiant
banned the
team
Drow. They're just gonna pick Shadow Fiend. Oh my god, come
They
on,
go for their
dude.
own. They're gonna show him how it's done. Fade. He's like, look, I saw it. It looked cool. I can do it. I want to do it.
All right, so this
I
is
get it
surely
now.
them taking Terrorblade as a potential core pick. It could be carry because they banned the Drow, and now they banned the Shadow Fiend. Okay, no, they're taking it off lane for sure then.
Dude, he was making this case. Game 1, he's like, I'm selfless. I'm so nice. I'm helping you all. And now going into game 2, he's like, so guys, I think I did my time. I think I would like to farm as Terrorblade offlane. And I think RCY should be a playmaker and go around everywhere and sacrifice his game. Maybe we have a less, greedy carry and you can do things. I did my time as the Primal Beast in the last game. I want Terrorblade offlane now.
You're right. That's you know what? Give it to him.
I think that's word for word comms. That wasn't even me. That was just a recording of the team comms.
I didn't realize you sounded so much like Fate. You guys have very similar voices.
I'm actually Fade. I'm doing both.
Oh my god. I've never seen you both in the same room. That's true.
10
So
seconds
true.
remaining.
I did really enjoy Terrorblade when he was a 4 support for a little bit. That was a blast.
It was cool.
Team pick.
Dark Willow ban.
Dire team pick.
That's interesting. I feel like Dark Willow would have been good to take versus
I thought
a
so too.
Terrorblade. I guess Hoodwink's not too bad either. We were talking about that last game. Acorn Shot's maybe not the best, but the Bushwhack and the Sharpshooter are some solid magic damage. The Shard actually as well. You can amplify the magic damage against him and all his illusions. So as long as your cores bring it. Yo, Speed breaking out. I didn't know he played all these. Let's go, Speed. Oh, this is going to be disgusting. This is going to be such a fast-paced run-at-you draft.
I was thinking to myself, I'm like, all right, well, they banned the Dark Willow, picked Hoodwink. That means you can go for something like the Clockwork because he's great into these heroes. But now we see Chen Bounty, which is a completely different style of game. They want to play very aggressive. And
Team pick.
honestly, I think it's Terrorblade carry for Yamsun. I'm actually
Well,
almost
they think so
positive it's
too, 'cause
Terrorblade carry.
They're going carry Muerta and then a mid Coddle.
Yeah, I think it's Terrorblade carry based on these picks now because you don't really want to run like a bounty Terrorblade lane. That sounds kind of terrible. You just banned like some of the worst matchups. So you banned like the offlane Dawnbreaker, which actually really makes Terrorblade suffer. You already banned one of the rough carry matchups, which is the Drow. And now you can just flex your Terrorblade back to carry, pick an actual offlane here.
Yeah, someone who gets going with the Bounty Hunter and the Chen really early, ban out 2 more offlaners that would be good versus Terrorblade. You're lacking playmaking again on Concilium. Their last pick has to be a playmaker. Okay, I like that Earth Spirit mid. You can dodge some of the blast from Coddle, but you'll also just come online a lot sooner, which is exactly what you want with a Bounty Hunter. You want to be able to get these early track kills, get things going. Same with Chen. Chen's going to build auras for you. Just group up and go. Terrorblade. Farm up a little. Yeah, I guess if we kept it a flex, right? Could still go in the offlane if they want. But I'm with you. I'm open to a carry Terrorblade who just
Radiant team
gets
ban.
like 2 items. Like, I don't even know. Manta, Dragonlance, BKB. And he's just ready to fight. Like, currently when I look at these heroes, like, what do they do once he has BKB?
Actually, I have no idea.
I don't even know if you need the BKB because I
Yeah.
think when you have Dragonlance and Manta and you're just like running around with like Chen probably builds a pipe, or maybe the offlaner, whoever's
Or
gonna
the
come.
bounty.
Yeah, someone gets a pipe. Chen picks up a magic resistance creep, and you just have Terrorblade whacking away. Muerta is good in the late game. It's going to take a while to get there. Muerta carry needs like 3 items to get really scary. It's once she gets critical strike that gets really scary, and you don't get that for quite a while.
5 seconds remaining.
So they're thinking it through. They're thinking it could still be an offlane Terrorblade, so they take out the Medusa. I mean, carrying Medusa also would not have cared about
Red team ban.
Muerta Coddle. Alk also could have been a very fast carry if you are running the offlane Terrorblade.
I'm trying to think what other, if they do want to pick a carry here, what other carry options you have.
Team pick.
Well, you do have the spin to reduce a lot of the magic damage. I thought the ult would be kind of dicey with Muerta ult, though. Though I guess you're not planning to interact with that. But there's also Snowball.
10 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
and just you have a BKB piercing disable, so you can't just like reliably spin TP.
Yeah. It doesn't seem like a good Juggernaut game on paper. Or like, there's things he doesn't like dealing with. But he is an early game carry who can get going really quickly with the Bounty Hunter. And like healing ward, like if you're clumped up and you drop a healing ward, your whole team's healing. I don't know if you have enough damage. You know, Coddle's like a burst hero. He has to burst through you a couple times. You're gonna have to go through Chen and Juggernaut.
Choose your
That's a lot.
What?
Tiny off lane into Juggernaut and Chen.
I was thinking we were just going to see a Tide Hunter, because you would at least have some ability to like put someone in front and try and slow down
the Tide.
the pushes,
Yeah.
but they go for Tiny, who is more of a pick-off oriented hero.
He does have more
So-
playmaking potential than a Tide. You need to
Yeah.
get to that point with the blink, but then you could set things up for your team.
He also just could have picked Mars. Like, it would have been a pretty good Mars game. He actually like owns Juggernaut in the lane, like pretty heavily. But the arena doesn't have a lot of value against heroes like Juggernaut or the Earth Spirit. All
Crash
right,
landing
well,
plus Solar Bind would be kind of cool.
that is
Except that you have
true.
magic resistance, so I don't know.
We'll see how this goes. I am a little unsure of the offlane Tiny. It should CS fairly well the first like couple of levels, but if they get like any way to slow down the Tiny and Juggernaut can just do Blade Fury, it's gonna chew through most of his health.
Well, let's see. Game number 2. And if things start to go the same way, it's going to be even worse. Because now you have a Bounty Hunter with track. It's going to get out of control so quickly. Smoked up, though. So they'll know if they run into Bounty Hunter, if he takes Invis. Currently hasn't taken anything yet.
Smoke's gonna pop. Ward comes out. Big Num will ping and he's like, all right, there, my smoke popped here. They got a ward up there, guys. Double wards in the mid lane on the dire high ground. I'm curious how well the Earth Spirits can be able to play into the Coddle, because it's one of those things that like we don't see it a ton, but I feel like he's okay at being able to chase and actually find the Coddle in fights. One thing our observer pointing out, Fade does go the correct facet on the Terrorblade. Goes for Soul Fragment here. I think this will be a massive change to his ability to find farm in the game, so we'll see how well that works. Potential fight for the bottom rune. Tusk just takes it and walks away. Very nice. So we'll just be a 2 for 2 on the runes.
So something else interesting. Speed has actually gone for the potato creep as his his facet.
Really?
It's pretty uncommon. You almost always go the satyr, and maybe he got into a fight. He is not actually that interested in taking. He's got his potato.
He's got the aura now.
Get him!
Get him!
The attack speed aura is kind of cool with his team's lineup. Yeah, I don't know. We really don't see this that often.
No, not at all.
Usually the Ether Creep offers more power in the lane.
But I don't know. We'll see what he ends up doing with this. It is definitely interesting. Is Juggernaut's weapon invisible? Okay, no. It was just blending in for some reason. Dude, this creep kind of slaps, actually.
15 extra attack speed. Okay, maybe you can take a really cool fight with Juggernaut where you let the Hellbear die, and then, oh, but Jug's not in it. If Jug was in it, he would suddenly get a bunch of attack speed, right? To do more damage and spin. That might have actually made the difference there. Tiny, if the Hellbear was a little closer when it died, I think Tiny dies there. Could be some cool niche tech right there.
Do you know if Blade Fury dynamically updates based on your attack speed, or is it on the point of cast? That's one of those things I can't remember.
Yeah, I got no idea. I'm not a Jug player, so I've never paid attention to that.
I think I tested it when it first came out, but I don't remember if that was the case. Like, I don't remember what it ended up being. But it's all right. He's just running the potato at people. It's working.
Never seen such scary potatoes before.
Okay, RCY is actually owning mid. Every time he goes for the Illuminate, he just rolls on him to get the cancel, and then he just, of course, is an Earth Spirit with more damage, so he's just getting denies. Ooh, bottom lane, First Blood comes out.
Tusk Mortis is not a bad combo with tag team and then some Ofrenda attack speed, the double shots, pretty solid. I say that, might have stuck around a little too long, getting kind of close. Fade is kind of scary. He did go for a point in meta as well. I wonder if it has to do with the fight that just broke out. Maybe he took it by opportunity. We'll see if he does end up going for the Conjure Image high levels early.
Chen going on top side, and Yamsun's actually not all that healthy either. Needs to be very careful. Does have the boots at least to get away. All right, so far 2 kills for the Radiant side. CS-wise, it looks like Apex is doing quite well, though.
And this was similar to the last game, too. It was a little slow to start, and then they popped off. This time, I'd say it's not as easy to pop off. Like, Tinker with Blink, it was such a good Tinker game that he was free to do whatever. We saw him TPing, like, in front of heroes in the lane. He just did not care. I don't think Earth Spirit is quite the same, even though we can get active sooner. Really, as soon as you see Earth Spirits hit 6, they often look for a kill with Magnetize. I think he will try to do that. I just don't think it'll snowball as quickly as a Tinker. He might be finding a kill onto the Caudle here, though.
He's just messing with them.
Yeah. Roll is still relatively low, or long cooldown at this point.
Big Num trying to chase down the Muerta. Just needs one more auto attack. Drops the ward, throws the shuriken for it. That'll work. Actually gets the salve out of her as well, so that's a pretty costly death. Now they do have to be careful because Muerta's going to TP in to that Ofrenda in just a couple of seconds.
Yeah, I think they're pinging it. They should know.
Yeah, maybe they didn't. I mean, maybe they were trying to bait. I don't know. Didn't quite work out there as you're going to lose your bounty hunter.
I think they just pushed it a little too far. That is like literally 1 second difference, right? If you back off a second sooner, you get out. Top lane, looks like they should be running down the Hoodwink. So finally a kill going towards the Juggernaut. a lot of close attempts, but people getting just far enough away that he didn't actually finish any kills until this one.
Man, this bounty is being super annoying.
He's a strong hero. He's opted for... So he started with Janata, now has 2 points in Shuriken. So this gives you the most upfront laning power.
Yeah.
You don't have as much roaming because you don't have your invis. But in this game, he decided, like, I don't really need to do that for now. Like, it's an Earth Spirit versus a Coddle. Coddle's going to be under tower the whole time. Like, what am I really going to do there? So he's just trying to do as much as he can in the lane. I'm sure he'll get a point in his E, probably at level 4. And then he'll be able to start moving around.
That is a lot of damage onto the Chen. Wow, what a turnaround. Great find there from Menace.
Coddle TPing bottom. He just hit 6. Wants to use Solar Bind.
Yeah, Fade's not getting out of this one. All right, very good use of the level 6 from the Coddle. Great punish there onto the probably easiest hero for him to gank is the Terrorblade.
Yeah, you can't even go to the top lane against a Juggernaut. Earth Spirit will try to go top. Okay, I said he can't go top. Coddle's actually here. Gets a surprise nuke onto Yamsun. There's the spin.
He's certainly dead. All right,
Didn't
very nicely
expect
done.
a blast from behind him. He was not ready for that.
Oh my gosh, he takes their Wisdom Rune. Now, Magnetize has caught the Coddle here. This should be a kill. I don't think he's getting out of that one. Does keep the Magnetize rolling. Now, a lot of damage is going to go back the other way, but RCY will walk this one out.
Oh, was hoping for one more refresh on the Magnetize.
Now, despite being up in kills 6-4, you are slightly behind in gold overall. Now, the Juggernaut and the Earth Spirit farming pretty dang well. The Hoodwink is the one that's struggling the most. That is really surprising.
I think she was buying a lot of consumables. There were a lot of trades top between the Chen Potato and the Jug Spins. They didn't die too often, but just take a huge amount of damage. So I think they had to buy a lot of like tangos and salves, and that's cutting into the net worth.
Yamsun's trying to force the Tiny away, and yeah, he's gonna say, he's like, you gotta either soak the whole Blade Fury or you run away and I Omni Slash you, right? The damned if you do, damned if you don't type of scenario. Now, that being said, the rotation up top side here from Big Num is gonna give him a double kill. Okay. Good bait there with the Healing Ward bottom lane. They do manage to take down the Terrorblade with the Pierce the Veil. And another rotation from the Coddle. So offlane Terrorblade still struggling. I'm curious how close he is to his pipe. Oh, rotation from Chen and Earth Spirit. The kick off the mark. But the Magnetize is back off cooldown. He's only going to keep it here for the moment onto this Tusk. So a nice save from the Tusk to keep him in this. All right.
You at least find a kill, I guess. You were certainly hoping for the Muerta, though. And Muerta...
He's going to sunder him. Oh, no. He has... Okay, that's kind of funny. He TP's top, gives him Seeds of Serenity, and then goes through Portal bottom.
I'm not going to be a playmaker this game, but here, have a little healing.
Yeah, for some reason I thought he was like TPing into Sunder, but yeah, he doesn't have the components yet for his pipe, so oh, that is a dead Juggernaut for sure. This Hoodwink is setting up a lot of kills so far in this game.
Yeah, they're pinging bottom. They want to go for Fade next.
Quick Solar Bind out. Vessel is there. This is what Coddle lives
He's
for.
so dead.
Thunder is out, but it's not going to be enough to keep him alive. The kill goes the way of the Muerta as another Solar Bind connects, and even the Hoodwink makes the rotation. That's a series of fantastic finds now. Exactly what you need out of that mid coddle.
Yeah, he's done a great job rotating from the very first moment he hit level 6. Then Twin getting over, finding another jug kill. He's been all over the map. It has a very early Spirit Vessel thanks to it. Looks like Boots Travel queued up next. So he's going to continue trying to be everywhere. Omni Slash used in the top lane. Should finish up that Tiny with the help of the Earth Spirit. Despite those kills, 10-8. It is still a 1K lead for Apex Genesis. Just last hits going their way.
They did manage to soak the level 6 on the bounty finally. Getting both their Wisdom Runes taken really slowed down his level 6 timing, but now that it's online, we might see the hero start to play more around his team. But with it being as even as it is, I wonder who he's going to try and make plays with, because you need to start getting this track bounty rolling.
Yeah, I think it's Earth Spirit. When Omni Slash is available, you could do that, but otherwise you're looking at the Earth Spirit. They see the courier, so they're going to know Tusk is back there. I mean, they're just poking down this tower with creeps and illusions. So they're going to get themselves the first tier 1. Soon till Omni Slash, another 50 seconds.
A healing ward up here. He's not going to take too much damage. Is he like just outside the sentry range? I don't know. Track is out. TP coming in from RCY. And
he doesn't actually have Magnetize yet.
I mean, I don't think they need it exactly. Well, okay, maybe you do. Oh my goodness.
Rolls off. Okay, double Magnetize. Here we go. Oh, triple actually.
You got to get these tracks rolling and fast, but they just don't have the damage. The heal's coming in from the coddle. It's just too much.
One more Magnetize.
It actually saves them. Is the Magnetize going to finish the job? 20 HP, he goes down. And now Fade. Here on the Terrorblade, does need to be a little bit careful of this Keeper of the Light. Yeah, some of the Blade Fury are going to try and chase down the Hoodwink, and he's got more than enough damage. Now, Omni Slash is up. Needs to be careful. Yamsun can use that as a little bit of an escape mechanic here. He's going to be forced to pomp it. The Merita with the Pierce the Veil actually dodging a lot of it. Now with Pierce the Veil expiring, they've got to decide who they're going to go for. Big Nums, he's got his eyes set here on the Tusk, trying to finish the job. Just needs one more attack. He's got him. All right, so Big Num's the big winner here, as he actually managed to get several track kills. And Chen takes the mid. So it ends up being like an overall even exchange in terms of heroes, but that's what Bounty wants.
Yeah, gold is really starting to go towards them. Oh, actually interrupts the roll. Can they get a toss back? Not quite. Should be out of here as long as he dodges the sharpshooter. Ooh, a little close. But he's good to go. Ring of Tarask should be... He's got the money for it on the Terrorblade.
That Earth Spirit is dead. That's a fantastic find there. Set up from that crash landing slow.
I guess you're just waiting for the pipe at this point. I guess you can take a fight once you have some ults. Omni Slash should be up in 40. If you take one good fight, that actually would finish up a couple of your auras.
Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yamsun in the bottom lane here is just going to get chased forever, and I don't know how he gets out of this one. Second Avalanche, the toss will send him back on in, and, well, roll actually.
Omni Slash in 4.
He misses Magnetize. Oh, no, he canceled. Gets the reconnection there onto 3. You get the Juggernaut here, but it's going to be a very costly fight, especially with Big Nun coming in. Getting his first track kill. Magnetize still going. Gonna refresh it. Now connecting on over to the Tiny. The roll up onto the high ground. Actually off the mark, but third track now onto Menace. This Vessel is doing work. The Magnetize still burning through these heroes. It's a slow but fatal death here for the side of, well, they actually hold it off. Magnetize finally expires. And the tier 2 tower plus the Pierce the Veil, is it enough to push them back? He goes back behind the tower once again here on RCY. Tossing in the Muerta, will block the stun, kick back now, but they got him as the heroes will TP on in. Here comes Big Num, baby.
The back. Oh, you almost didn't have enough mana for that.
Yeah, that's pretty worth, I think. It's kind of worth. Terrorblade's in trouble. He has an illusion he can summon in 2 seconds, but he's not going to get the chance to.
Still doesn't have his pipe yet. It would reduce so much damage from the enemy team. They really need that pipe before they fight too much more. But thanks to the track, a lot of these fights are at least neutral for Apex Genesis, if not in their favor. But Muerta, I mean, she's 6-1-4. She has snuck her way to the top of the net worth. I'm curious how many shard stacks she has. Not that she's going to get it anytime soon, but a lot of these early fights can give you a big boost in damage later on when you do eventually get it.
Yeah, it absolutely does make a difference. I'm surprised the Juggernaut is struggling as much as he is. He just has not had a great game on the hero, which it didn't even really seem like the best Juggernaut game when we saw him pick it in the first place, but just was another one of those, all right, well, it can kind of snowball with the team. Like, maybe that's why they picked it. But
Coddle has been more effective versus it than I thought.
Yeah.
Like the Coddle and the Tiny.
Agree.
I think the Avalanche surprise into the Magicamp nuke coming so quickly before he can spin has been, you know, props to Concilium for finding those fights.
Oh,
well,
they wanted one. They instead they find some Muerta on the backside. The Omni Slash just rips through the Tiny as the Pierce the Veil comes out. Magnetizes there. The Blade Mail was just threatening him way too much. Tries to TP out, gets canceled. And Big Num's like, guys, let me get the track. Let me get the track, guys. 3 for 0. A happy accident there for Apex Genesis as they get a way bigger target than they were expecting. 2 track kills and now a Roshan.
Yeah, there was a lot of tracks in that fight too. I think a lot of them were track kills. Now they'll get the Roshan as well. I think you're starting to hit your stride on Apex Genesis. You've got the pipe. What other ores you got? You actually have 2 drums. I wonder if that was a little bit of a slip up. Usually just 1 is fine.
It's all right, because like Speed definitely wants one for the Chen, like regardless, and Big Num like kind of wants to get the Boots of Bearing eventually. Which top lane, he's gonna find Vagabond here, in with the Sunder, the Spirit Vessel just continuing to burn him down. That's gonna be another one going the way of the bounty. Suddenly an 8,000 gold advantage, 9,000. Similar to what we saw last game. It was fairly close for a while, and then suddenly Apex just blew by them. Now it's a little bit slower than what we saw last game, but it's happening again.
I need Big Num to buy a shard and stick it on Fade so he can go lower his health and go surprise someone. Please. The people need this. Or, you know, maybe you wait for the Tormentor. Hope for that first. Find Muerta on the Tusk.
Oh, what a grab from RCY on the backside. The damage is more than enough. They get themselves the first kill. It's a track as well. Onto the Tusk. He's trying to survive. Toss sends him to safety, but RCY is not done. And now Tiny delivered to death's door. 4 dead for the Radiant as Apex Genesis blow this game wide open.
This is the bounty hunter effect, man. Would you believe me if I said 3 minutes ago it was a pretty even game? It was so close. But the track and how quickly it's gotten out of hand. Like the fact they were able to find like 4 kills there, and I think there were at least 3 track kills.
3 of them were tracks, yeah.
Yeah, that's been the story for the last 2 minutes, and suddenly it's 15k. Steal the Tormentor as well. Who did that go to? Speed.
That's a good one. That's a good little shard to have for free. Speed.
Oh! Yeah, you better finish it in this spin.
Yeah, he can.
Okay, and it went to Bignum as well. Okay. Gonna immediately put that
Both
into
support
use.
shards. That's really nice, actually.
He is so fast with this shard, actually.
Yeah, it's Alchemist's ult, literally. Like, that's the reason this build works. Is like you just get your pipe, then you get your shard, and you just run around with images that cost health instead of mana, and you regen the health off instantly. Like it took like what 4 seconds for him to regen all the health from the image, and it cost him 0 mana. So you don't have to buy mana items. Like this is what makes this facet good for this offlane Terrorblade.
What do you think is stopping carry Terrorblade from just doing the same thing, but with maybe a different item instead of pipe? Use some other health item?
So I think it's part of the fact that offlaners are stronger than safe laners. Right? Like I think part of it is that Terrorblade can play into into safe lane carries, because typically safe lane carries and stuff are a little bit weaker. Whereas like if you were to play like this build into, I don't know, a Primal Beast or like a Mars or you know, some of the other like meta off lanes that we see, it just gets punished in lane, and then you don't really have space to farm. But the only thing that keeps him alive is the pipe. You don't really want to build a pipe as a carry. Another grab top lane. Just gonna slowly but surely whittle down this Tiny here. Reflection out. RCY's in. All right, there's gonna be the Will-O-Wisp. Blade Mail, the BKB, and the Magnetize is out onto 3, as he's just not gonna stop anytime soon. The kick is out. A boulder off the mark, dodged by the snowball of the Tusk, but on the other side, Yamsut's just diving him into the base. The Omni Slash takes down 2, and he gets a triple kill with a perfectly timed Maelstrom. As now Fade is just running into the base with Yamsun here, looking for kills. The Sunder onto Menace, and the boy just doesn't seem to care all that much. Forced back into the enemy fountain. We might be seeing those G's drop soon. There's suddenly now a 24,000 gold advantage.
This is where we need that potato creep to die for his team. Got upgraded to Hellbear Smasher though.
Yamsun put the static charge Mjolnir active on himself, and like Merita pierced the veil and attacked him, and it procced it, and it killed both the Hoodwink and the Coddle behind her. It was pretty cool.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's easy to underestimate what Mjolnir can do in fights, but it's kind of like a blade mail in a sense, right? Because you're reflecting when they attack you. Terrorblade.
They could go here onto the Terrorblade, but a tanky boy, not what you expect from this hero. Do they have the damage? They do. But at what cost? Yamsun in the center of the fight with the static charge. The Will-O-Wisp is doing so much work here. He actually makes it up onto the high ground, but taken down in the last second by Menace. But the Magnetize, the real threat in the bounty as well. You cannot escape these guys. 3 seconds left. RCY thought about going. Just kills the Hoodwink anyway. Doesn't seem to care all that much. He's got a shield rune in the bag.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
RCY is just toying with him.
Radiant's middle tower.
Having some fun. In the mid lane, his supports are focused gamers, as the supports are. It's the cores diving, going for kills. They're like, okay, we'll take the towers. We know how this goes. I don't know if you actually have time for this tier 3. I think you gotta get out.
Oh, well, now you do. You sunder up the boy. They just jumps right on in. Where it's I don't think you're making it out of that one. Not at all. Another track kill into the pockets of the bounty hunter. RCY still has this shield rune at the ready if he even needs it. Onto the high ground. A nice will-o-wisp, holding back several. Tossa up aggressively. But RCY is just still full health. Like, no one's dying. Omni Slash now just to isolate onto the Tiny. He's going to go down. As Apex playing with their food a little bit here. BKB doesn't get it off. He goes down. RCY goes in way too deep. 2,000 gold bounty for him. As now they're looking to chase. Fade taking a lot of damage here. Yamsun goes in aggressively, pops the blade. This Blade Fear is doing so much damage, just takes out the Muerta. You're going to lose your Terrorblade in the process. He finishes off that Will-O-Wisp. You're slowly ticking down on the side of the Radiant, and they'll be forced to back away. The track's onto everybody. Blink up in a second here. Yamsun thinking about going in, but will not.
These fights are taking long enough that he is able to get tracks off. Sometimes, like, the fights happen so quickly that you only get, like, one track kill, but these are consistently all the heroes being tracked. It's 27k gold lead for Apex Genesis. The Coddle is the only one currently remaining above some enemy heroes. And it's just the Terrorblade of the Chen. Like, we're about to have 5 heroes richer than the enemy team. Very rare. Even got a now on bounty. They're just trying to nuke more heroes a little faster.
Oh, does he get out of this one? Oh, there's an Atos. Of course not. All right. Well, that's another one going into the pockets of the bounty hunter there. Is the Atos on Fade?
Yeah, this is a wacky build.
That's cool. RCY with a solo kill bottom side thanks to this haste rune. Pop the Magnetize to take down that Coddle, and we'll just now look to finish off Menace.
Oh. Chasing the wrong way. The creeps were actually following Hoodwink. I thought they knew where she was. Maybe overlooked that. I don't think it'll matter too much in the mid lane. I'm not sure if Muerta can get out of here. She seems stuck in some... I don't know what just happened there, but... There's 2 more kills. 3 more.
Yeah, this one's over. Apex Genesis just runs over.
Wait, Chen needs a little more money. Oh, quick, guys, take buildings. Do it for speed. He needs 500 gold.
Well, that's going to do it. Concilium tap out. Apex get themselves a well-deserved 2-0.
I think it was a pretty good effort by Concilium. It was close. The laning stage was going better for them. I thought Coddle was making a lot of really good rotations. The team in general was rotating, finding some good fights. Much better than game 1, but this is where track started to come into play. Like, once he had that and they started to find... The fights were similar. It was these even fights, but that's actually not even when you have the bounty hunter. And that... Like, they kept trying to maintain that, but instead they just kept giving more track kills, and eventually the gold lead just massively shifts, and you don't even have a chance anymore because it's so different. You're a full item behind on every single hero versus your counterpart.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of funny how fast it fell apart. But again, it's just better execution, better coordination from Apex Genesis, which is kind of what we expected. Concilium, kind of just a random stack thrown together with hopes of, competing here. And Apex Genesis has a lot more competitive experience between them. And they just honestly have better drafts and better team play.
Yeah, I liked this game 2 draft more though.
Yeah,
which maybe they'll make their way through the lower bracket, get another shot at it. Hopefully to see this type of draft again, this style of play better than game 1. You had way more options to do things.
Yeah, I agree. I think at least there was something of substance that they, brought to the table in game two. Game one was like didn't exist really for them. But game two, definitely a better performance, better showing. Now for them, they're gonna have a pretty rough time. Because I think they're playing. Well, we'll have to see who they're gonna play. We're gonna find out their opponents as the Shopify series is still going on. But essentially, Apex Genesis is going to move on to the upper bracket semifinals where they'll be playing the winners of Shopify versus Zone Academy. It looks like Shopify is probably going to be their opponent. If I had to guess, they took game one in just 20 minutes. So the upper bracket will consist of some pretty fun games, which those are going to be happening in just over a couple of hours. 2 hours and 30 minutes again from now, actually. 2 hours and 27 minutes before the next series. So there is, again, the other qualifier streams happening at the moment. Make sure to go check them out.
Gunner is streaming. Gunner is streaming between a series.
Is he? Oh, yeah. So you could go
long breaks.
Very short stream, he says. Yeah, in 2 hours and 27 minutes, we will be back with our third and final series of the day, everyone. Stay tuned for more here at ESL One Bangkok. Closed qualifiers for North America. We'll see you in a bit.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need,
won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy, angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me, angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy, angel energy, angel energy. Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy, and my new energy.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life, it stayed.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had.
waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason about the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the it's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out your way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Backing off the curb as I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high, like you're so divine. You give me everything, don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine, you're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes.
Serotonin slide, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Yeah. so low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame, tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But this has been melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
I pack my suitcase, Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise, nah. I'm confident, opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
time. So divine. Hope I'll see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, that I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Serotonin slightly sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you
It's been another long break, but we are finally back here with the North American closed qualifiers for ESL One Bangkok, and we've got ourselves our final series of the day. It's going to be Atlantic City taking on the side of Mouth Esports. Now, Atlantic City, for those of you who maybe are out of the loop, this is the former Nouns roster. After Nouns disbanded their team, they decided to stay together, and they are just renaming themselves to Atlantic City for the time being. So we'll see how they do. My name's Cryptic here with Exotics, man. How you doing, man?
I'm good. I'm ready for more Dota. Had a nice break in between.
Did you take a nap?
I meant to. I didn't. I got caught up in other
I
stuff.
thought about
no
it.
nap.
Yeah. Would have been nice. Would have been nice. You know, it's one of those things you look back at the time that you could have had, and you're like,
The times
well.
I got out of my bed and I was like, shouldn't have done that. That was mistake number one.
Big mistake. Yeah, I feel that. I decided to eat some more lunch, I guess. So it's almost dinner now. So it's a weird time, you know, with where these games are scheduled. So it's just making gonna have a very late dinner, I guess, as a result. But well, I mean, maybe not. Depends on how fast this series goes. So I don't know. Expectations going into this one, Atlantic City probably the favorites, I'd imagine, right?
Yeah, I'd say the quick favorites. I think that's expected. The other thing I expect is to see Terrorblade banned out or stolen from I was going to call them Nouns, from Atlantic City. Either their first pick and it's getting banned, or their second pick and it's going to be stolen by Mouth Esports, their opponents. I did see them play the Terrorblade offlane earlier today, so we'll see if they felt good about it. If they're like, wow, that was bad, we're not going to do that, just ban it. We'll see. But Gunnar has been spamming it. I know he wants to pick it. I know he wants to play it. They're going to go for it. If it's available, they're going to grab it.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can actually find some of his stats on it, because I know he has just done so much on this hero recently. But yeah, I think in general, like there is like a trend from a lot of these like other teams that don't have as much experience, where we're seeing them pick the Terrorblade and it's just not been going super hot, right? We saw Fade actually do quite well on it in his series. But in the previous game, the person who had picked the Terrorblade doesn't seem like they had done a lot of practice on the offlane Terrorblade. Like they just kind of picked it as it's the flavor of the month, you know, type of thing. And this is kind of one of those things where, like, if heroes are super overpowered, you can probably get away just being like, I'll figure it out, you know? But this whole Terrorblade offlane meta that we're seeing right now, no pun intended, is not, it's not super easy to execute, it would seem. Like, there is some finesse to it.
Yeah, and I mean, everyone has their own take on it, so that's why, we didn't love the build he did earlier, but maybe he thought that was the way to do it. It's relatively new, this Terrorblade offlane thing. I mean, in the years of Dota, yes, but also in this patch itself, which we've been on 7.37D for a while, but I'd say really in the last 2-ish, 3-ish weeks is when it really started to pop off. So people still have their ideas on it. Gunnar has really been playing through it, so I trust what he's got. Always open to see other versions of the builds, right? But it certainly didn't seem to work in the last game. So if there is a way for that build to work, maybe it's the supports that have to be different. Maybe it's the matchup that is specific. But like you said, the facet that makes the illusions cost health seems to be the way to go. You get a quick pipe. You're tanky. You're contributing. You had a decent laning stage. You're farming fast with the illusions and the shards. Seems to be the way to go to have impact on Terrorblade offlane. Like what exactly that fully means, that's what I want to see. Let Gunnar cook. Let him have it.
Yeah, I was doing so I did manage to pull up some of his stats on it recently. And in the last 10 days, he played just shy of 60 ranked games on Terrorblade. Now this doesn't account for whatever is being done in like scrims and private lobbies and stuff like that. But his win rate on the hero is 67%.
Did you say in the last week?
In
how
10
many
days.
was it? 10 days?
10
okay.
days. 60 games in 10 days.
And that's just
roughly.
Terrorblade. He had other games.
Like in Terrorblade alone, hold on, not 60. Let me do the math here. No, yeah. Okay. He has 36 wins and 18 losses. in 10 days.
That's a lot. That's a lot of Terrorblade practice. There's people watching right now who haven't even played that many games of heroes that they like. They're like, I'm good with this hero. They haven't even played 60 games. Gunner's done it in 10 days.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think he considers himself good at it?
Yes, absolutely. Because he didn't touch Terrorblade at all in this patch, like in 7.3.7 at all. He has not touched the hero until 10 days ago. And to just basically come out of the gates, like he definitely would have practiced, come up with like some theories for it, and then, you know, goes into pubs and starts spamming it. But like he was winning from day one on the hero. It's not like he took like 10 of his, 16 losses or whatever in the first, or of his 18 losses in the first like few days. Like most of his wins are early on before people started just banning it against him or trying to find ways to counter it. But the fact that, he's had such a consistently high performance on it, and we're just seeing teams really start to prioritize the Terrorblade. I'm going to be surprised if it makes it through the draft. It reminds me kind of his Centaur a few patches ago when they were part of Nouns, and like Centaur was just like the de facto give Gunner this hero. He wins lane, he carries the game on it in a way. Like he's just so stable, and I feel like that's kind of his Terrorblade right now, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think a lot of players go through this, right? You find a hero that just resonates with you, you're enjoying it a lot, and you just want to keep improving at that hero. It's a really fun part to be in, I think, for Dota. Sometimes we get caught up in like, I need to win, and that's when like the tilt comes. That's when the sadness comes. But if you're just having fun, learning and improving, I think that's like the best place to be, both for gaining MMR, but also just having fun being a Dota player. So I guess Gunner's in that phase right now with Terrorblade. What's the last year you felt like that for?
Kez now, actually.
Yeah.
Like it is Kez, because Kez is such a complex hero where I am having a fun time learning him. Prior to that, it's hard to say because I've been playing Dota for, I don't know, almost 20 years at this point. So it's like hard for me to like think of a hero where I'm like, oh, that was such a fun hero to learn. I guess Muerta was the other one. Like Muerta, I really enjoyed. I think she was super fun to play. I never really got into Pango that much, but I think his kit design was fun. Mars was the other one where I was like, man, this is a fun hero to learn.
These really are just the new heroes.
Yeah, it's like outside of that, the only heroes that I will just play for fun is like Pudge, right? Like it really is. I'm just like, I'm gonna go have some fun, play some Pudge.
Are you learning about hooks at that point?
Yeah, just like having a good time. Invoker was the only like OG hero I can think of for me where I was like, man, I really wish I had picked up this hero earlier. I wish I would have spent time learning it. And that was like 8 years ago. So, like I haven't played Invoker much in the last like decade almost. So it's weird. For me recently, it's been Deadlock as my like, oh, I get to learn a bunch of new stuff again, So that mentality for me actually carries into Deadlock, but not so much in Dota, which is weird.
Yeah, I think it's like the learning process, right? So
yeah,
like you said, if you play Dota for a long time, there's always things to learn and improve, but it's maybe not as novel when you're like, okay, I'm back to this hero. I gotta be better about stuff I already know. I just need to make better habits of it.
It's not like you're learning entirely new mechanics. That's the fun part, right?
Yeah, I could see that. And Kez definitely has that with all his 8 abilities. Hope to see him in the pro scene.
Can't wait for 16 abilities.
Yeah. Hopefully it won't take too long before he gets there.
Valve. Yeah. All right, should we do it? Should we jump into the draft for our game 1 here of Mouth Esports versus Atlantic City? Thanks for sticking with us as we just monologue about whatever we want to talk about, That's okay. Had to wait for the teams to get in here. There was a client update as well, which put, some delays in here, but we've made it. And no surprise, Enchantress Pugna, first phase ban.
10 seconds remaining.
You better ban that Terrorblade.
5 seconds remaining.
Dude, Atlantic City have first pick. Please let me see Gunner play the Terrorblade so I can talk about it, because I've done so much research into this thing, and I want to freaking talk about it in a game.
It's gotta be banned
to
right
explain
here.
Why it's good. But it's gonna be Alk and Terrorblade bans, like almost guaranteed right here.
I forgot. But that means Naga Siren slipping through.
Remaining.
I mean, they could just ban it on Atlantic City next, right?
No, Atlantic City will take it.
5 seconds remaining.
Oh, you think they'll take the Naga? Oh, they're gonna leave both in. They're like,
Okay,
alright.
they're gonna ban Naga and they're gonna take Terrorblade.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
what I'm
even
saying.
know
Don't
if
you
Mouth
just ban
Esports
the
plays it.
Naga and then pick
10
Terrorblade?
seconds remaining.
Well, I thought Mouth Esports was gonna ban Terrorblade, so then you were
Oh,
gonna
I
take
see.
Naga.
5 seconds.
I see. Yeah, I was like, if they leave them in, you can just ban the Naga and pick the TB, or ban the TB and pick the Naga. I really hope they
Please
go for
do
the
it.
Terrorblade here.
Gunner's
as
making
opposed
his
to, like,
case right now.
It's like, all right,
guys,
Fly.
come on, please, please. I'll go to the gym with you. What do I need to do?
Dude, I'd love to go to the gym with Fly. I feel like he'd be a great gym partner.
Dire team pick.
It's coming.
Kimber saw ban. That's a Terrorblade or Naga Siren hero coming. Yep. We finally get to see Atlantic City on the TB. I'm so glad that like half of our pre-show was talking about Gunner's Terrorblade, because now it is actually relevant.
I mean, it kind of would have been relevant if it got banned.
Yeah.
It just,
Seconds remaining.
it's not the same as seeing it. It's just a little different.
5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban.
Okay, they go for Muerta. I think it makes sense as a response.
Yeah.
It's got a lot of magic damage. So we talked so much about offlane Terrorblade, but technically it can be a carry. And if you do that, then you can technically run carry Muerta. But this is probably a position 4 Muerta otherwise, who will still be fine versus Terrorblade. Lots of early magic damage. The ultimate protects her from being killed by Terrorblade as well, although you can then be... reflection can be cast on you, and that's a little bit of a pain for yourself as you shoot yourself. But I would say it's still generally Muerta favored in this matchup.
Yeah. I would agree. I think for the most part, we saw this response earlier, and the Terrorblade was still in the offlane into, I believe, the carry Muerta, right?
Mhm.
So, Muerta looked pretty good for a while. She was top net worth, but then it ended up just being like team execution wise, right? I think the bounty hunter and everything just kind of eventually ran them over. But I think that's the right game I'm thinking of. Everything's kind of a blur since it's been such a long day, but
Radiant team
they'll get rid of the Bristleback and the Primal Beast. Those are quite good. One thing we saw earlier this morning for Atlantic City when they actually got their Terrorblade stolen is they responded with
10
the
seconds
Pugna and the Shadow Fiend, if I'm not mistaken, right?
5 seconds remaining.
Is that what it was? Or was it just Pugna Mag? That was the Pugna Mag game, wasn't it?
I think so. Yeah, Pugna Mag. I think Pugna makes a lot of sense. Similar to Muerta, you've got the Decrepify, but that one you can actually use on allies, but they've banned it themselves. I thought they might leave it in as a response, because I thought for sure Atlantic City, we were talking about it so much, I think you can predict that if you let Terrorblade through, they're going to take it. So I thought they would leave in the Pugna as a counter, but, maybe they preferred Muerta, and that's what they went for instead. Pango should also be decent. The role is a classic first illusions role in Ags, wherever this hero ends up going, mid or off lane.
It's true. It used to be better, though, because they switched the whole kit to physical damage, and Terrorblade is extremely high armor. So you don't get as much value out of the Pango role onto heroes like Terrorblade as you used to. I am curious what they want to do to respond to this off of Atlantic City, because you could just pick the 4 position and like a flex of some kind between mid and off lane, so you still protect the potential Terrorblade into the carry role. But they could just grab their double support here and save their flex pick on 18, which I think is totally fine. We have like heroes like the Hood. Actually, the Hoodwink got banned. Never mind. You have heroes like Dark Willow.
Team pick.
All right, they will grab the Monkey King. So that is the mid carry flex instead.
Radiant team pick.
Yeah, and I think you just grab both supports coming up here. So the Chen, classic for Fly. Forgot about it after the Enchantress ban, but very similar. You're just going to be a strong lane. Lots of auras, which, Terrorblade, if this is the off lane, he builds the pipe, but he doesn't really build other classic off-lane type auras / initiation. So I think having supports to help with that. So Chen for the auras. And then you can do a run at you style with the illusions and the creeps. But maybe, you know, the position 4 could be a more initiating style support. You can lean on the Monkey King to do a little bit more of that, boundless strikes from the trees to start things. Clockwork is still in the pool, right? I think Clockwork's not too bad, though he doesn't really like running into the Muerta. The cogs are still just very good versus Pango. Though it can kind of go both ways. We'll see if they want to do that. I just think some kind of initiation would help. Make life a little easier for them.
Yeah.
Though I also think, just by nature of being the more experienced team, you could also just play to win lanes heavily and then just click down objectives with a gold lead. And I mean, you got heroes to do that.
Sometimes I would have said, like, in this position, I see like Monkey King Chen, you'd go for a hero like Doom, but Terrorblade actually makes that really rough because you can sunder the Doom target. So that like guaranteed counter to these two is just not on the table.
Radiant team pick.
Okay. Ooh. Learning curve ogre, likely to be the build, and a gyrocopter now. All right. So that should be the gyro carry, Muerta 4. And I think gyro into the Terrorblade lanes actually sounds kind of nice. Same with Ogre Magi, like very high spell damage, good brawling heroes. So I'm curious what 4 position they want to try and bring to the table here on Atlantic City to kind of deal with it.
Yeah, you'll just get tickled by flak though, since you have high armor.
Yeah.
So it's all about that spell damage. If you can keep your distance, I think Terrorblade should be okay. We'll see what position 4 they want to pair with it now. Maybe something with a Dispel might not be bad, because that's so much of Ogre's magic damage is the Ignite. Actually, if you can get something with a Dispel... I'm trying to think of what position 4s there are that have that.
Really not many.
Yeah, it's usually the 5s.
There's the
Puck.
Puck.
They actually go for Puck now.
I mean, I was thinking about the Puck for the Pango pick earlier, but I was afraid that it would reveal too much about their draft. And now we're last picking a 4 position, I think, right, for Lelis, based on this draft?
Probably, unless you want to say 4 Monkey King, but that seems like a bad lane. Terrorblade Monkey King.
It really does, yeah.
I guess with the fact that well, I don't know. Maybe they feel fine with the Terrorblade into Gyro Ogre, so they feel like grab the mid, ban out to protect it. Because who's the worst? Like Invoker next? Void Spirit and Invoker?
Puck does well against the Invoker for the most part, but... Oh, they actually banned the Doom.
A Sniper? Ricky?
You know what? It could still be carry Terrorblade and a 4-position Monkey King.
That's true. Yeah, you could grab a different offlaner that has a better pairing there. You're right.
So they banned the Dark Willow. In terms of mid laners, maybe just like Storm Spirit, because you can find the Chen. Like any of the... Or the Earth Spirit would be the other one who's like a little bit of a more tanky boy that has a silence, but...
5 seconds remaining.
You do know that you're playing against offlane Pango Muerta at this point. Oh, they banned out the Viper.
I guess you could have done mid Pango into the Puck and then do an offlane Viper into Monkey King or TB, and that would have been pretty miserable. Although I think you could easily screw that lane up against a Chen and then they're killing you. But I guess you don't have to risk it now.
If I'm Atlantic City, I would actually feel relatively confident about picking something like a Morphling into this game, but it will go for the support of the Lion.
Okay, we saw Lelis play a very nice Lion game earlier.
Yeah.
It also helps give him more lockdown. Chen, you can get some creeps to help you. It's not really guaranteed. So Lion, 1 instant initiation with a Hex, and then an easy follow-up with a stun. Gives you a lot more options. Monkey King, Puck, Lion. That's a good amount between the 3 of them.
I like it. I think it gives them enough options, yeah. For Mouth Esports, they need what is likely their mid laner into the puck. We don't really see it a ton, but you could go for something like a Queen of Pain. It's not a super great matchup into the puck, but it's not a technically like it's not like really a losing matchup. Your other options like Sniper. Okay, they go Tiny. Which I have to look up these players really quick to double check. I know which one's going where. Yeah, it is Lens in mid lane. So yeah, it's gonna be mid Tiny.
Yeah, so Sniper could work in the lane if you're feeling good about that, but you have to be really worried about being rotated on by this Chen.
Yeah.
Even Lion could come over, and then it really just takes one death, and then the Sniper matchup is not worth it into the puck, really. So I kind of like Tiny. He's more robust, harder to rotate on, and you're still a pretty solid laner versus puck, but you also have a little bit better AoE early damage against the Chen creeps than a Sniper would. So I'm up for it. I also know Copy is a really good puck, and I've seen him overperform in these counter picks. Is where we're gonna put it at.
He should lose, and he's solo killing the mid laner.
Yeah,
like, that's weird.
And he's gonna have an early Chen rotation to help him out. Lelis could probably head over because TB's like new age offlaner, right? But if you get the lane close to his tower, he's an old carry who has really good attack animation, so he can just balance the lane there. And that frees up the Lion to go rotate. And even if you don't get anything done, you can just mana drain into the puck, give him more spells to harass down the Tiny. So I think Copy should be fine into that Tiny counter pick.
All right, well, it's time to find out how this is going to go. Mouth Esports versus Atlantic City here in the upper bracket. And we finally get the opportunity to watch Gunner on the off-lane Terrorblade, something we've talked about a ton today. We've mentioned it in every series. We've seen other teams try to make it work, but Gunner is the one who has been having so much success on this hero. And yeah, I cannot wait. I think for the most part, this is going to be something a lot of teams are going to take note of, and it's either going to get banned in phase 1 or they're going to have to start trying to find ways to counter it. So,
do we even want to look at other lanes?
I feel like
watch Gunner the whole time.
Yeah, I feel like we'll watch a little bit, but for me, I'm mostly curious about the scale build. We've been seeing a lot. It's like you open Reflection, you get the meta at level 2, and then you are maxing out Reflection as well as your Conjure Image.
Yeah, I do think
and just leaving
Gyro's
the 1 point in meta.
Gyro's Reflection is not that strong. So we've seen some people get multiple levels in Reflection, but I don't really see that paying off this game. In fact, a lot of these heroes aren't really that great when you reflect them.
That's true. I mean, Ogre will bonk himself, but he still has a lot of armor. So
Ogre's not so smart. He bonks himself sometimes anyways. Doesn't even notice. Won't make a difference. Man, Ogre's probably not going to get to do... He has to be really careful with his spells, because Lion's just going to like mana drain him a couple times. He may not even have that much mana to make use of the level 2 power spike, which I hadn't really thought about, but that's kind of a cool idea to... Like, if you can hit level 2...
learning curve? Yeah.
Yeah, if you can hit level 2 first and like mana drain him just a little bit, he actually won't have anything. Even if he gets like the first rotation of spells off, like throughout the rest of the laning stage, you'll have to deal with that mana drain.
Yeah, Ogre right now is just a body, and well, you were correct. You don't really get a lot out of the Reflection in this lane, so he actually goes for the Conjure Image first, which is going to be costly, because obviously you go the Soul Fragment for the off lane, and with this being the case, like each of these cost health to summon. Now they spawn with max health always, but yeah, we'll see how he ends up making it work. He'll probably end up grabbing like early regen, going for that eventual pipe buildup.
I think another idea could be that you want strong illusions so that when he tries to run next to you with Rocket Barrage, the illusions can tank it up.
True. They don't just instantly die. Ooh, he went curveball. We've seen some pucks actually go more into curveball lately, which I think Copy was one of the first people that was experimenting it with a lot, and he did some really good stuff with it. Here's the level 2 power spike. Those 2 points to ignite. Gunner with actually really nice body blocks. Might give the space for Lelis to survive this. He might just go for a deny, though. It's hard to say. It looks like that's exactly what he's doing. Give it to him, Roshan.
They're looking to apply some damage to Gunner while Lion's gone, but he opens the bracer just to tank up on the Terrorblade. Something carry Terrorblade wouldn't really do, but from the off lane is what your game plan is. He's actually even going to get 2 bracers this game.
Yeah, that I'm not surprised about. Because, like, sometimes you go the reflection spam and you're fine and you get your harassment that way in lane. But because he's going to have to be spawning a lot of conjure images, it wouldn't surprise me that he's going to go for, like, the double bracer instead. And then level 3 comes out from Gunner. Tries to turn it around here with the first point of the meta. Trying to go for the body blocks here onto the Ogre Magi. The damage, it's not enough, but they do at least force them back quite a bit. He's going to have to salve up.
That would have killed most other supports, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
Ogre being so tanky does get out of there with, still a good 100 or 2 health. But squishy support.
I think the Dodo Bird gives him a lot of extra HP that people don't realize.
That bird's great. I love that one.
Fly is doing a really good job just harassing him in the top lane, and he did go for the Satyr, so he is just preventing them from being able to really cast too many spells in that lane.
Yuma in the top lane.
Boundless Strike comes out from Yuma. That's going to be first blood for his Grandmaster Monkey King. And he's going to give himself some early boots as well.
He's reaching a point where this Chen will be able to start rotating around soon. I say that, getting bullied a little bit right now.
You were right about exactly what's happening to Ogre, by the way. 9, actually, he just came back up here, and he's going to get the Jingu stacks. Yuma with a Boundless Strike. He should just get the kill again. All right. Now, I mean, the good news for the Muerta is it's not like she has to, like, TP back to the lane, so she's not going to have to, like, Walk of Shame. But that's two really quick deaths, you know?
I hadn't thought about that. It's still a moral loss, you know? Like, even though you don't have to do the Walk of Shame this time, you're like, oh, it feels bad. I feel sad that I would have had to walk back.
Yeah.
Take it on that creep right there.
What you said about happening to Ogre bottom is exactly what's been happening to Ogre bottom, which is Lion just mana draining him constantly. Gunner in some trouble here. Gonna be able to turn around as the Ignite expires, though.
6 stick charges and a Lotus. So he's actually trying to bait with it a little bit. I think oh no, it's just Roshan going. I thought maybe Chen was coming through.
There. Oh, that was Roshan.
yeah.
I heard it as well. I was like, uh-oh.
I do think it should happen soon. Like,
yeah.
I guess you're getting kills top, so maybe you just keep doing that.
We haven't really talked too much about mid lane. The Puck versus Tiny matchup. It's pretty much dead even. Slight advantage to the Puck even, but this is what you were saying. Sometimes Copy just overperforms in these types of matchups.
I wonder what
Shima's putting so much damage in.
He's got level 6 on Copy. I'm wondering if he's going to rotate first. I guess you wait to see what the rune is. They've already got the supports coming over. And this is where a sniper would just be dead for sure. Tiny might also be dead.
Rune's going to spawn bottom. They'll drop the coil on him. He's got no mana to play with. Only a Fairy Fire to his name. And yeah, the Frost creep, dude. The ghosts. Just Spooky Boy slowing him up. All right, they're trying so hard to give the kill to Copy, but he had 10 stacks of the passive on him, so he was hitting for like 45 damage.
Tickling. Yeah, you can't risk it getting denied to creeps. And this is Fly. Like, I'm not sure if he'll really go back top all that often. Maybe to dive, but You see him already just like farming in the jungle. Okay, maybe they're gonna come through to see if they can steal the Wisdom Rune, actually.
I'd say Yuma just got his Jingu stacks. They can actually pressure the Wisdom Rune for sure. I think they're just kind of waiting to see where the Tiny's gonna go. And yeah, they see him go mid, so he should have the freedom to kind of just push aggressive here and do what he wants.
Oh, nice dead shot.
Great tree cut there from 9 on the dead shot. It's going to stun up the Monkey King for a lot. Does he get the Boundless Strike off? He's silenced. He needs 1 more second. He's not going to. Oh, what a disaster. Playing in the trees, not respecting the Muerta.
I don't know if he'd already sticked before, but he had some charges. I think he actually could have killed that Pango first. But since there was such a rotation, they will try to apply some pressure to the Gyro. Looks like he's okay under the tower. Gyro's got some decent armor to start as well. So yeah. these carry heroes just hitting each other in this safe lane.
Here comes the big bad Chen through the portal.
Oh, he's got the
Missile's
Harpy.
Gonna go out. Blood Grenade with the Harpy, the Mana Burn, and Chen will pick up another kill here. 1-0 and 3 for Fly as they can now pressure this bottom tier 1 tower. And Yuma top lane, he's got the Orb of Corrosion. Boundless Strikes out. He might be able to just chase this. Yep, he does.
He's in the middle of the jump. Maybe he lives a little longer with
extra
that.
move speed from Mischief. People forget about that.
All right, that's the bottom tower down.
Suddenly a 3,000 gold lead out of nowhere. Wrap around topside, looking for Lelis. Stun does come out. Avalanche should finish the job. Got themselves their first kill as Gunners can be forced to back away. Stomp out from the Centaur. Helping out the side of Atlantic City for the moment, but that Arcane Rune from Lens at least gets a kill, but Copy is about to find his own here onto 9 in the mid lane. Drops the coil as well. Just
nice
what
dodge.
A dodge on the dead shot. Yuma, Boundless Strike, finds his target. Fly coming in as well. Can Lens make it away underneath the tower? He's still got that Arcane Rune running. So plenty of spells. Keep him alive. Good old Puckish on the tower for two quick charges.
What Essence Eater this time on Lion? That's the facet I typically want to see in my games. But in the pro scene, I want to see him punch people. I want to see him build some stacks.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised like he went the other one earlier at all.
I guess this game it's harder to get close and punch. It's kind of scarier. You know you're just supposed to be at the distance, so Essence Eater makes more sense. But boy, do I love seeing Lion punch people.
Dude, getting multiple stacks off a single finger of death cast is awesome early game. Uh-oh, Lelis. Alright, he's fine. Copy, maybe not so much. That is a lot of burst damage. He has Fairy Fire. Saved for the moment. He'll be able to make it to the bottom side, and there's a very convenient regen rune waiting for him that he's going to bottle
Rigged.
up. That is a pretty rigged
Yuma's
rune,
in the back.
Yuma on the back. Wukong's is out. Ends up
a
missing
little
on the
bit.
stun, but Puck, does he rejoin? Actually just gets zoned out in the mid lane by the Ogre Magi
gonna
of
get
all
him.
things. Dude, the Ignite is preventing so much of the regen's efficiency here. And the coil at least baits him underneath the tower. Copy will finish the job, but I mean, the Ogre's sacrifice can't be understated. It actually probably saved 2, if not 3 heroes there. Gunner looking for the Sunder, will connect. Boundless Strike is out, as well as the Impale, and a downtown orb from Copy will get himself a double kill.
Regen is too strong. Puck is back to full health already. That rune's got to get nerfed.
What if you put like a maximum amount of regen based off of like the hero's max HP? Like you can only heal like 200% or something, you know? Or like it can only heal like 150% before it expires of like their max HP or mana, whichever is the higher value, of course, right?
That sounds spaghetti. Something's gonna go wrong there.
It's a spaghetti. I see. I feel like that's true. Yeah, there'll be.
I'm not sure what. Something like Medusa's health is gonna take forever to reach 200%. She's gonna have like infinite mana or something. Something's gonna go wrong there.
No, like it has the exact same properties it has now, but it also has that limitation.
Radiant's middle tower.
I think
Fire
that'd
rune
be
top side will
good.
be the haste rune. That way, like, you know, Storm Spirit can't get like 4 mana bars
Actually,
out of it or
I
something.
don't
you know?
know how much it's supposed to heal, actually. What's the percentages and the duration? I actually don't even know them off the top of my head.
I don't know.
Complaining without knowing the facts. I just
That's an
know I see
American
that thing
pastime.
last forever. Smoking looking top, but they just missed the Monkey King.
Ooh, they found the gyro bottom. That's the Witchblade reveal as well. Drums are out. Coil is out. They're going to try and run at him here with the illusions, but the TP is coming in to save him. Copy should be plenty safe here. We'll be able to dodge, but a Finger of Death deletes 9. In from the backside, though, Lens with an Avalanche toss. Not enough
Roll
damage to
coming
take
in.
down these heroes. Call down doing some work.
TP.
Rolling Thunder in. Copy able to dodge for the moment, but he's in trouble. He's going to need some help. Up to the high ground he goes with the jaunt. He's okay. Gunner continues to zone them out as Lens just has to disengage across. I mean, a 4v5 in the bottom lane, and the only team that loses is Mouse. They lose the Muerta there.
You need Tiny's crash landing for early game damage, and he was kind of on
he went
the
4
the
points
other side of the
Avalanche. He, like, a lot of times, like, Tiny mid going the
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
crash landing facet, you see like max toss. So you by like level 7, you've got like the old plus max crash landing, right? But he's actually gone 4 points Avalanche and is going back for toss now.
I wonder why.
I don't know. I mean, maybe it's
It has
a
to do
puck
with
thing.
Puck? Yeah, because toss is so easy to dodge.
Dire's top tower.
I feel like it's needed for the game though. Like that Lion probably dies like once or twice more this game if he just had max toss. Which Lelis is doing some crazy stuff in the mid lane right now. There's a shield rune on the Tiny. Ogre will get tossed in. The coil's gonna snap. Avalanche does connect and he's dead, but this might be a moment for Copy to try and find himself a pick. No, we'll be able to
Radiant's bottom
jaunt away. Not gonna chase any further. And now Len stuck in the river here, pops the water rune out, but surrounded now from the side of Atlantic City. Boundless Strike is out. Another Avalanche. Trying to clean up the creeps as well from the Chen. Just not enough damage. Copy gets himself another kill.
I don't think Yuma even got a hit. Oh no, he got the Boundless Strike. So I wasn't sure if he even got an assist for that, despite being there the whole time. All right, 9K lead at 15 minutes. This is pretty rough. What's the turnaround? You have to get a roll combo on someone.
I mean, it has to be like a roll combo onto the puck. But like, it has to be like a blink Rolling Thunder into like a blink Avatos, right? And then like another stun for the Rolling Thunder. And then that'll kill puck for sure. But you don't have your blink. Oh, blink's on Courier for Tiny. Okay, so that's good. But you're going Vessel on the Pango. So we don't even have a blink Rolling Thunder. So it's just going to be Avatos into potentially a Pango follow-up. But look at the level differences here.
It's a bit painful. Yeah. The fights have generally been going the way of Atlantic City, and the pipe is just about done for Terrorblade. That's going to start to make it pretty difficult, because we were just talking about kill combos. A lot of it is crash landing, ignite, early spell damage from Gyro and Muerta. Suddenly that pipe is going to give you a huge barrier and buff your magic resistance.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
That's
You're going to have to maybe
worrisome.
go for pickoffs. Because you could kill the supports I'd say pretty easily if it's just the supports. But
Agreed.
I think at this point, Atlantic City's kind of ready to just A-click together. Fly has found 2 Troll Summoner creeps. So if you just have like 2 Terrorblade Illusions and then all these Troll Skeletons, your damage on objectives is actually absurd.
He also has the Frost Golem, so he's got so much armor he can throw on a hero between the Frost Golem and his that stupid ability I can never remember the name of. But
Divine Favor.
Divine Favor, thank you. It's like between those 2 ability, like between the Ogre and Divine Favor, like it's so much armor he can save it like a hero for.
Dire are scanning.
Hype is on the way. You can actually even do Roche with this amount of skeletons.
Absolutely.
Radiant's
You just spawn them and set them right outside the pit, right? Like you don't actually have to like go in the pit with them. Top lane, the tier 1 tower still stands. Lens is really looking to get this Blink Dagger put to good use, and Lelis actually drops a ward, finds them. Gonna go for the mana drain here and hold them back.
Even a Blood Grenade. Cancel the blink for a little longer.
I mean, they were thinking of maybe chasing. Lelis is just trying to bait. There's the avalanche, the toss. They know they don't have the damage. There's going to be the Hand of God, and Lens now walking right into the puck. As the coil's going to come out, he's going to get stunned up for the moment. The Boundless Strike connects as well. The Finger of Death to finish the job. A very nice bait there from the Lion. He knew he had the backup. He has like Solar Crest, Hand of God.
He finished the Vlads too. I think you definitely do Roche. The boys are moving in that direction. Surely it's coming.
Yeah, they got it. They just needed the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, that makes it a lot safer. No TP rotations as Tiny respawns here. How much extra damage? They got 12 skeletons here. So everyone's got
36, right?
extra damage plus a Vlad's aura and then drums up as well.
That's pretty good.
Dude, imagine having Fist of Death line here. The true carry.
All right, Aegis for the Puck. Now, I don't feel like Puck's really in that much danger, but he really is like the playmaking hero, so him having the Aegis I think is quite smart, and he now has an Amplify damage rune to run with, and he does see the Muerta up onto the high ground, just immediately deletes him from the game, putting that Amplify damage to work.
Yeah, and you don't even, like, usually that might be like a little bit of a risky play, but with the Aegis, you're perfectly fine pushing it. Especially because Mouth Esports has enough stuns to maybe kill you once, but as you're respawning with Aegis, like, it should still be on cooldown. You know, the Avalanche Toss, the Ignite, the Rocket, Muerta Silence. Like, you gotta use it to get the first kill.
Oh, Copy goes in. He actually finds the Gyrocopter on the backside as the Rolling Thunder is trying to disconnect on the front. He does have a coil available. He dodges the blink in from the Tiny. Wukong's command is out onto 3, and it's just so much damage coming in. Copy able to finish job onto 1. Coil will hold them where it's down as Lens. Chased down by Gunner. It's only a matter of time before he as well goes down. Well, surviving for the moment. Oh, he gets the reflection. He cannot escape. Boundless Strike to finish him off. Yuma now on a killing spree as Atlantic City gets himself 3 heroes for nothing. And continue to push onto the mid lane.
And that was a really nice Wukong's. Everyone kind of stuck in those trees. Fly? This is a little scary. She's going to hand to God himself.
Radiant's middle tower
He really wanted that ward. I mean, he knew the ward was there, right? There was no other way they make that initiation without it.
All right, let me see this tower push with the boys.
Ooh, Gunner
not
is
as-
burning
Oh,
to this
a lot of them
Ignite.
died.
It's all right. He can summon. Ooh, pipe is out.
He has
Is it
won.
enough? He just needs to sunder. He gets it off at the last second. Turns around onto Lens, and another Finger of Death out from Lelis. Ogre Magi hobbling back to the base. Meanwhile, Copy, he beat you there, man. He's chasing your heroes to the tier 4s.
under attack.
3 dead once again on the side of Mouth, as it is an 18,000 gold lead at 20 minutes. Atlantic City looking to close this one out pretty quick.
Does he still have the boys, or did they get burned by Ignite? It looks like they're gone, but it doesn't look like you need it anyways.
Nah, they just kill the Pangolier. They'll have their final fortification here if they want to try and pop it. I feel like you need to and you have to fight, but we will see. They're baiting still. Copy can just go blink and break the, you know, any smokes and whatnot, right? That's exactly what he's gonna do. They get the full. Well, does he finish it off here on the Terrorblade? He does. So full into barracks. Wukong's command is down. Traps 4 zones off the backside and lens. He's gonna go down first. Now Gunner. A decent bit of damage here from the Pango, but again, it's physical damage, and they're way too tanky, all piped up. Meanwhile, Copy zoning out the rest of the team by himself. The GG comes out, and that's going to do it. Game number 1 going the way of Atlantic City in just 21 minutes.
Lower start, I would say, but I think they identified their timing very well. It was 2 quick aura items on the Chen. It was Solar Crest on the Lion. That is 3 buffs from the 2 supports, plus all the creeps. And you just needed the pipe from the Terrorblade, Monkey King Puck, you know, build whatever you need, and then we'll just go. And with that amount of auras over the enemy team, it was really difficult for them to take fights. Like we kind of saw earlier before that timing, they did have enough damage to get some kills. But once you answer the magic damage with the pipe, the physical damage with the various auras, you just don't have these early heroes. Gyro takes time. It's weird to say because he's a carry who kind of comes online earlier, but you just can't fight nearly as well as this like carry Monkey King, I would say, especially once pipe comes out so quickly and there's a bunch of illusions and summons to eat up his spell damage.
I think the pipe timing was just the big problem for Mouth, because he finished the pipe the moment Tiny got his Blink Dagger. And even when Tiny got his Blink Dagger, they never actually found any pickoffs with it, right? Like the first smoke rotation with it was actually botched by Lelis, like walking up and dropping a ward as they were like walking down the bridge, and he just stuns 2, and then he baits them into taking a bad fight. And like that's Tiny's Blink reveal, right? And then your offlane Pango builds this Vessel, which isn't really going to do much against this draft, right? Like these heroes, you are way too tanky for the Vessel to burn them down with all of the auras that you have. So it's just a really smart draft from Atlantic City. Great play. I mean, you have Gunner going 0-0-11 on the offlane Terrorblade. What more could you ask for this hero, you know?
It was cool. I'm glad we got to see it. Man, the pain is like even if you build auras to match, like you're actually gonna get your auras stolen by the Terrorblade, which is kind of a cool idea. So even if they have auras you don't, actually you do. So
worked out really well. I mean, not super surprising. We expected Atlantic City to do quite well here, as they are once again proving that they're one of the best teams in the NA region, if not the best, but that's going to be for the qualifiers to decide, as we've got a lot more Dota to be played. For now, we're going to go to a short break, everyone, and we'll be back with game number 2 of Mouth Esports versus Atlantic City. Stay tuned. We'll see you after the break.
Dragon, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Coming across the line, since a little time in here, trust me, you have nothing to coming. Take the start, follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. fight. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the...
Welcome back, everybody, here to the ESL One Bangkok North American Closed Qualifiers. We are jumping into potentially the last game of the evening. Now, it is Atlantic City taking on Mouth Esports. It's a best of 3, but Atlantic City currently up 1-0 in a very convincing game 1. We'll see what's going to change in game 2. Zach, the big question, are we going to see the Terrorblade?
I'm thinking about it. I'm glad we got to see it. Does it feel like Terrorblade was specifically the problem? Not really, right? To me, that was like he played his part, but it was more of a Chen timing, and all the lanes went well. So if you want to remove Terrorblade as a he can flex, we try to counter him, he goes somewhere else, sure, but it was the Monkey King and the Chen finding kills. It was the Puck outperforming in that mid lane, right? And then Terrorblade, I would say Gyro did okay in that lane, I mean, maybe he didn't kill the Terrorblade, but he was a pipe builder, and that's what he contributed. And you can get any numerous other pipe builders from your offlane.
Yeah, that's the thing. That kind of makes this whole Terrorblade situation like a big question mark. Like, is it actually the Terrorblade, or is it something else? But like looking at Gunner's pub numbers on this hero, like part of me has to say, like, is Gunner just actually this good to where he's winning almost 70% of his games and that he could just do that anyway, or is it the Terrorblade making a big deal? So yeah, I don't know. Pipe is still a very good item. Having pipe at an early timing is huge. I think the reason we're seeing the Terrorblade is not necessarily for that like death push. We got pipe, let's go high ground, as much as it's an offlaner that scales incredibly well. Like you basically just end up with an extra carry at the end of the game if if the game keeps going. And I think that's maybe why the Terrorblade is more of a high priority, or maybe that's like the secret sauce of the hero, that it still does what a lot of other offlaners do, which is like kind of be an oppressive lane hero that also builds pipe. I don't know.
We'll only know if we see it again in game number 2, which so far, their first pick again, so it makes it through the bans. They're going to get it. But this time, no Chen. And I do think Chen was a big part of that draft. The tempo that it could bring, the extra auras he bought to then make the Terrorblade and other heroes stronger. But I'm sure not every single Terrorblade game they played had Chen available. So I would still love to see it again and see a different version of Terrorblade offlane in action.
I'd be okay with that.
Last time
it was all no. No, Naga Siren was not banned, right?
Yeah, Naga Siren actually ended up slipping through. And I think it's because Atlantic City is calling the bluff that Mouth Esports does not play Naga.
Yeah.
And so it's like, we don't need to worry about it because they don't play it.
Oh, Terrorblade banned. Not going to see
did
that one. And the Alchemist. That was the other one we saw, Alchemist.
So then the one that they changed is the Beastmaster and the Pugna, which both of them are really good heroes. So I wouldn't be surprised if Atlantic City wants to grab one of them. There's the Pugna. And then, so Atlantic City knows they can play Naga. So they're free to take it whenever. And it's like, okay, Terrorblade's gone. Sorry, Gunner. My turn to play the carry illusion hero in a different role. And you can be the aura builder this time. All right, Sand King's a pretty good response versus the Naga. If it does end up offlane Sand King, you have good AoE, so the first few levels are a little bit annoying, but once you get going, the illusions don't bother you too much. Could still just be a mid pick as well.
Yeah, I like the idea of the Sand King just because it's potentially safe, but I feel like you need to ban the Monkey King against these guys.
Oh, definitely.
If you're going to go for the Sand King, because they can just follow it whatever lane it goes to, and both of these guys play it incredibly well.
Yeah, I think a Monkey King ban would be very well deserved. If that's the case, then we might see a Dragon Knight picked up early. He's another hero who you don't punish the Sand King nearly as hard, but you can ignore the Sand King to a degree that many other carries can't, and you will eventually outscale. Just because Dragon Knight scaling is pretty wacky right now with the Red Dragon facet.
Radiant team ban.
Luna. Looks like it took them a little while to decide. You know, it's funny. On this same patch, we went from Luna being the end-all, be-all, absolute broken hero to mostly slipping through in many drafts. She is not even considered anymore.
Team ban.
I've actually wondered about that specifically because I don't really know why that is. I'm not sure if it's the offlane pool changed or what, because I don't feel like the carry pool has changed much at all. But
Radiant team pick.
yeah, we're just not seeing her picked all that much at all.
I think people just find answers. It's just the same way like the meta develops. Something seems broke. Kez comes out. He seems garbage. It's because people haven't learned to play him, right? Then his win rate goes up a bunch because people have learned to play him. He gets nerfed, but it's because people hadn't learned to counter him yet. I think like the pro Dota scene goes similarly, and people complain or like, "Oh, we've been on the same patch. This hero's broken." Yada yada yada. But sometimes it just takes time to come up with other ideas and prove them. And eventually you do it, and then you start to move on. But it does mean you can kind of fall back to those heroes at some point. It's like, oh, it's not a first pick every single game Luna. It's like, these are the situations Luna's good. Okay, they've picked enough heroes, they can't pick the Luna counters anymore. We can go Luna, right? So like, Dota's kind of cyclical in that sense. As the meta moves on, you kind of, this hero's everything, find new things, forget about broken heroes, remember broken heroes, and then you repeat the cycle.
I mean, that makes sense. I really like the Shadow Fiend pick here. We saw Nagasire and Shadow Fiend earlier do quite well. Now, you do have to worry about a potential Beastmaster pick from Mouth Esports, as you could run Beastmaster Hoodwink on the off lane. They're going to pick up Lelis's Lion once again. And if you're Mouth here, I feel like Atlantic City could very easily pick the Beastmaster themselves on 18 if you leave it in. So I'm curious if they're feeling comfortable enough to run the Sand King into the Shadow Fiend lane. I don't think that sounds very, very chill, personally. So I think they might need to pick something a little bit different for the lane, which, like I said, I think the Beastmaster is a good pick, but then you're pretty much showing your hand on your lanes. And you can respond with like a mid counter pretty easily.
Yeah, you could try to just still run Sand King off lane. It's not going to feel great, but you can eventually just like creep cut and farm your own stuff and have that lane be kind of a forced draw. You do have last pick on Mouth Esports, so you're probably just keeping the Sand King flex open and grabbing like a 5 carry combo. I guess you don't have to do that, but
Or a mid carry flex of some kind, which,
yeah,
well,
something like that. Okay, Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight works.
He's mostly just a carry, so I think it's probably just carry Dragon Knight. We saw this exact pick from Atlantic City earlier. Yuma picked the Dragon Knight into a Shadow Fiend because it's a pretty good counter pick.
Yeah, the armor's just insane. We sometimes still see mid Dragon Knights, but not nearly as much. But it is the value of these kind of flex things. It's got to be in the back of your mind. So I do think a position 5 here would be
agreed.
good. You've already got the Hoodwink, so just a stable laner. Clockwork has some cool interactions with Naga. It like goes both ways, but you can at least hookshot to the Naga in Song. Yo, a Lich.
You said this actually earlier, didn't you?
I don't remember why I was talking about Lich though. I think I was talking about Lich as a response to Terrorblade off lane.
Maybe that's what it was. Okay.
But Lich has a really high win rate in pubs, and his spells, they've been buffed a lot. They sound good on paper. The biggest problem is the ultimate is something that pros are better at playing against than in pub games. There's enough chaos in pub games that you get more value out of Chain Frost. One of the facets made it a lot easier where it sticks to the target. So even if, let's say you throw it at the Shadow Fiend, he's smart enough, he steps away from his team, but it sticks to him for a few seconds. So it at least keeps him out of the fight, or he has to choose to tank the Chain Frost. That helped him, and it's why teams have started to explore with Lich, but it still doesn't feel as good as it does in pubs. And I don't know if I've actually seen Lich find a ton of success when pros try him out.
I feel like a lot of times I see Growing Cold as the facet choice, but yeah, the Frostbound definitely makes sense for what you were saying, like being able to at least force heroes out of the fight with it. We're going to see the Mars pick here for Atlantic City, which this is definitely Gunner's hero. It's interesting that they pick this into the Dragon Knight because Mars does not offer damage to kill a Dragon Knight. So this is something that they're wanting to just bring teamfight wise, and that means Copy is going to have to bring a lot of damage from the mid lane.
Or Lelis misclicked the facet last time. He's like, okay, I got it this time. Fist of Death. I am the scaling damage. I am building Midas Aghanims. As I've learned from my pub games, I will be the damage.
They ban the Beastmaster and the
and
the Dawnbreaker, and they go immediately into the Earth Spirit. Okay, so I was thinking like if you're looking for Copy's hero, we could have seen a few other options, but Earth Spirit he's proven himself to be quite confident on, and he'll be playing into a mid lane Magnus. So it is still going to be the off-lane Sand King into the Nagasar and Shadow Fiend, which just sounds so difficult.
This is starting to help the Lich, though. If you can pull them together, then the ult has an easier time finding value.
Yeah. You do have a lot of cleave out of Magnus DK.
And that's true. If you get a good RP, they are dead. If this is a roughly close game. Because you have so much good AoE here to keep that going. The scary thing is if you'll just get rolled in the lanes again, which we've seen Atlantic City do pretty much 3 games in a row. Like, maybe it's not a complete stomp in the laning stage, but they're always on track to hit what they need, and then they're good to go. I do like that Mouth Esports at least has given themselves... Like, these are all pretty solid laners, and even if you fall behind, I can envision a combo in which they could come back and give themselves a shot, right? The RP ult combos from like Sand King and Lich. So they have win conditions versus a team with more experience. I still think the team with more experience, especially this Naga, is the big issue for Mouth Esports, that anytime you try to get that combo going, the song is just going to come out and cancel you. And then after that, you don't have your combo. That's it. That's the wrong facet. Punch him.
Oh my god, he does have Essence Eater still. Well, I feel like they've got a really good team fight now on the side of Atlantic City with the addition of the Earth Spirit. It's not burst damage, which is a little bit concerning to me. I'm curious if he's going to go for an early Vessel on the mid lane Earth Spirit, if he's just going to go like the Blade Mail into BKB that we see all that like pretty often. Because it's not a bad Vessel game, right? You're against Magnus, Sand King, DK, like very tanky heroes. But will once again be up to Copy to decide what he wants to do.
These are really tanky cores. The Spirit Vessel is very tempting.
Yeah, I know, right?
I see some arrows being drawn around, but perhaps we're just doing a fun shape instead.
Deep Smoke comes out, and they're going to completely miss on this one. Well, the Watcher gets taken, and they will know about this. Maybe. I mean, just writing Copy's name on the map. So they know someone's with the bottom Watcher, but they're still maybe hoping they're going to find on the top side.
30 seconds to battle.
But very deep wraparound. I do not think Mouth is expecting this one.
We can go deeper. We can go around the tier 2 back to the high ground. All right, with the smoke break, they're gonna get out. I'm
Like,
not
all right, never mind.
sure if Mouth Esports actually knows about that because they don't actually have vision anywhere there, and their
Yeah.
smokes were already broken.
Begins.
Yeah, I don't think so. It was mostly one of those things where he's like, maybe we can sneak through the 2 towers there and find someone on the other side, but no. You know what they really need to do? Valve. You know what Valve really needs to do?
Tell me.
They need to give every single Arcana the same treatment that they gave Juggernaut and Pudge. You know?
Which is
That it's a base model skin now, not a that it's not like attached to a specific item.
oh, I see.
Because there's so many cool headpieces for Shadow Fiend that are super epic, but are just tied to the headpiece for the Arcana, and you're just like, all right, I guess I'm stuck with it. You know, I
Yeah,
hope
know
that
what you
comes
mean.
in like the next big update. It's right. I think it was like they were testing it with those 2 heroes, but hopefully it's something they roll out for everybody. Be pretty cool. As
Action
a
game.
hat collector myself.
You know, I got really lucky in Crownfall. I got the Lean Arcana, but I
Oh,
got it twice.
Ooh. Yeah, I've unfortunately gotten 2 Arcanas that I already had.
Ooh,
So,
unlucky.
Yeah.
Well, you can sell
One
the
of-
ones you had before.
Yeah, the problem was one of them I gotten from one of them was one I got from the original like time they did the Candy Works.
Yeah.
So I couldn't resell that one. The other one was my Pudge Arcana, which was like 1 away from unlocking the green style, and I had to completely reset it to sell it and use the new one, which means I'm never getting it ever because it's just the worst thing to ever unlock.
You'll play more Pudge. Don't lie to me.
My most played hero, and I never unlocked the alternate style. It's crazy.
Lelis is draining mana up here. They're gonna use
Well,
the
like
mangoes. They
here-
really want this kill. Dragonite is beelining it over here. I think he might.
I think Gunner is much happier about this. Like, you can't like regen mana on Lich, so that is most of his ability to contribute to the lane here, unless he has a bunch more mangoes coming out.
Dire's courier has been
Free courier there as well. Yep. Dude, Lion into Lich is actually kind of a dick move. Like, you don't get to play the game.
I'm
Bottom
surprised he
lane.
didn't start with a
Wow.
magic stick on the Lich, though, actually. Because Mars and Lion are both heavy spellcasters, and to the point you just made, it's quite rude, right, having your mana drained.
Nice Dragon Tail into the Lotus there. That will help out a little bit. Yeah, every time he comes up to the creep wave and like a creep dies and he gets a little bit of mana back, Lion's just like, you
What
mean
if
my
he
mana
didn't?
back?
That's why I think it's really important to have the stick, though, so that at least every time
Yeah.
he uses mana drain, you get 15 mana back.
Absolutely. What in the world is going on here in this mid lane?
I think Poppy does not have enough damage to easily compete with the Magnus. So he was trying to do
That's
some
true.
creep dragging along with like grabbing bounties. Magnus was having none of that. Actually, the damage is closer than I thought. It's like 73 to 68.
Did Magnus go Quelling Blade?
No.
No. Okay. And no Empower either. All right.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So far, bottom lane's going about how I expected it to go. Yuma having a great time. Sand King, not as great of a time.
What's the timing they're going to wait for this game? Last time, right, I'd say they had a decent time in the lanes. Same thing's happening now. But it really came together after they got a couple items. Lellis?
Lellis is in a lot of trouble here. The Dragon Tail is out, and Gunner, I don't think he has any spells to save him. Yeah, not at all. This gets bopped down. Very well played here from Mouth Esports, taking it down. In bottom lane, actually some more fighting here as the Bushwhack's going to catch Yuma, and he is dead. Fly needs to be careful. Burrow Strike in one. This might be both of them falling down in the bottom lane. Yeah, one more attack from 9 will do it. I mean, that's 3 kills across the map. That's a really big win. Lellis actually coming down here with the Impale. Just gets the kill. And Earth Spirit's looking for the Hoodwink. Hasn't found him yet. Will now that he loses the Courier, and he's going to try and kick 9 back towards his allies. Impale not going to connect, but the Scurry gives him enough distance. Hex, though, comes out at the perfect timing there. And an extra raise from Yuma will get him the kill. And now a permanent temporary soul.
That's that Hex buff range to Lion. I don't know what words I just said there. The Hex cast range got buffed in one of the recent patches by 25. I think that made the difference there.
That might
I
have
like
been.
his TP in too, because after that kill, they were like, oh, we know both safe laners are dead. We'll back off as they're respawning because we have time as they TP in. But Lion actually TP'd in right before, so caught the Sand King off guard. Otherwise, I think he just gets back alive. And they're actually going to go for another kill. If you can get this, it's really nice because they just TP'd back after dying.
And then you have the Wisdom Rune at 7 minutes.
Oh,
I mean, they see this wraparound.
Oh my
they
goodness,
know
that is so much damage.
They had all the vision. There was a ward scouting Fly the whole time. Now 9 has to run away here. They don't want to chase under the tower. But with the catapult wave pushing in,
I think Lellis was the one that caught him off guard because he was hiding like in this tree line and the observer didn't actually see him. So maybe he thought, okay, 1 ensnare is not a problem, but the following Earth Spike.
Uh-oh, Gunner pops a stick. Gets a nice God's Rebuke. He slows him up enough to survive as he hobbles his way back to base. Poppy looking for a kill topside with this Invis rune. Does have Magnetize. Will just let it rip here onto the Lich. Not the best first usage. Does manage to hit the Dragon Knight as well, but he'll just go back into the jungle. Scan does connect, though. Fly is up here with Yuma. They should have the damage for this. The Ensnare is going to connect. In comes the multiple raises. They're going to try and just hand this one over to Yuma. Oh, no. You can't hold the raises. Just throw it. That would have been very nice for him to get.
Lost him in the trees for a moment. Didn't want to, let it get away. So they're just going to grab it to confirm it. Either way, you're still happy with that, right? You participated, even if you didn't get the permanent temporary soul.
Yeah, and he did keep the lasting presence stacks going, so he has 3 currently. So that's an extra 6 minus armor and an AoE around the hero. So if you decide to try and contest him in the lane at the moment, you're going to take substantially more damage than you're expecting.
Trying to catch this
Hoodwink. Actually looking for the Hoodwink. They're going to find him. This is going to be another stack.
Number 4.
Yeah, that's stack number 4. Just keeping them running. Another permanent damage stack there as well. Mid lane Copy. Going to get caught from the RP. He has an amplified damage, but no Magnetize at the ready. So they will punish Copy for the overextension mid.
I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
And they're thinking of going for him, but that ward might persuade them not to. Never mind. The ensnare it. Dude, look at the minus armor, dude. It's so overwhelming. 5 stacks right now.
Yeah, that's 16 negative armor. I could have sworn he knew they were there though.
He did. He just.
I guess he was
they're underestimating how much damage it is.
I guess so. But it seems weird. He's level 5. Like, even if you bait that, are you and a Hoodwink really getting that kill? I don't think so. Not until you have Epicenter.
He might not have seen the Mask of Madness, to be honest. I think that had just gotten delivered on Courier, and he was like, oh, I'll be able to tank through it for now, and then maybe we'll turn it. But I mean, yeah, 16 minus armor. They're gonna try and fight again? No way, right?
You just take this tower with your 16 minus armor.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you don't finish the tower, I'm gonna be shocked.
Dire's bottom tower
He gets
has
it.
fallen.
He got his money's worth out of these stacks. They're gonna finally expire. His mouth wants nothing to do with the Shadow Fiend at the moment.
Nor should you.
Dire's top
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Copy gets himself an Arcane Rune bottom. Nice D-ward there from Lelis on the left side.
Dire's structures are falling.
Oh, they're trying to steal some stacks in here.
That's an Arcane Rune Magnetize here onto 9. Gonna be able to keep that Magnetize going. Song of the Siren. It's not gonna catch 9. Oh no. Instead, Requiem on max 9 will come through onto the Sand King. They're gonna have to damage here to hopefully finish him off. Yeah, inside of that massive jungle stack. Meanwhile, Lelis trying to finish off the Lich all by himself. Hold back for the moment. RP even as well. Skewered into the tier 2. They get the kill. I mean, yeah, you get the Lion, but you're going to lose like this 5-stack Ancients. At the end of the day, Atlantic City were like, all right, you can have them. Thanks,
That was
Lois.
Space Maid.
Yeah. Gunner still has the arena to use as well.
Yeah, not enough stones. He's been a little too active, maybe. So he didn't quite have enough stones to keep that Magnetize going. Otherwise, that fight goes even more one-sidedly. Still, you also stole those stacks, so you're pretty happy with how that went.
Yeah, I think it was what, like a 1-for-1 or something like that. Maybe it was 2-for-1, right?
Dire's bottom
I
tower
think
But
so.
then you get the stacks as well. Pretty value. Fly. Sets up a kill here, potentially. It looks like Copy is going for that vessel. He has the urn completed.
He's about
So-
300 gold away from finishing it. Just needs the
Yeah.
Vitality booster.
Dire's top
And then he's
tower
going to get
is
so
under
much damage versus these tanky cores.
It's so good, this game. Like, it is such a good vessel game, and I'm very glad he's going that route. He can still go back for the Blade Mail or the BKB, but that early vessel is going to allow him to fight around his really farmed Shadow Fiend, right? So, I think we'll see him get some good use out of it.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Another tower down.
Scanning.
Lich has his 6. I think we need to see them try to make a play on that.
Ooh, you know, he went for it. Yuma now gets another kill, up to 25 stacks, 3 lasting presence stacks. So again, they just want to play active around the Shadow Fiend, make sure he's involved in all of these kills. As they could look for the top tier 1 tower, get rid of the safe zone for the DK. So they're now 6,000 gold ahead.
I think he should have just died there. Because you just got Blink on Magnus, and now you don't have Blink
Under attack.
Chain Frost. Now you kind of have to wait for that. And that doesn't feel great.
How long is the Chain Frost cooldown?
Dire's top
About 100 seconds level 1, so he's still waiting
Yeah.
another minute for it.
Yeah, it's
So,
rough.
I don't know. He maybe thought his team could rotate sooner to get something out of it, I'm sure, if he's throwing the ult there, but it's just unfortunate.
I think they're going to know about the ward behind them most likely there. Bottom lane, they're pinging for the Sand King here once again, and the Requiem comes out, and a few auto attacks, and he just barely gets another lasting presence stack. That thing was like 5 seconds away from falling off. They're playing around this so dang well, and now in comes Copy, the Vessel Magnetize onto 3. I would say this Dragonite is screwed. He just popped the armlet a second ago, and now he's stuck inside the arena with this Magnetize just holding him down. They just go one after the other. He's going to try and armlet toggle his way out of this one. I don't think it's going to happen. Gunner secures the kill. It's somehow only 14 minutes into the game.
I was just thinking that. I was like, wait, Wisdom Rune's here? This isn't it? Aren't we later than this? I was thinking, like, can you go for the Tormentor steal?
That's what I was thinking. Copy.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh, nice sidestep there on that charge. Gunner does walk in, draws some aggro. Needs to be very careful here. Spear away on that Sand King. Quite nice. Great sharpshooter into The song, though, is it going to be enough to keep... No, fly! Oh, no! He was trying so hard to keep the whole enemy team asleep while trying to get some space from Gunner. Doesn't quite work out, but here comes Yuma. The big bad Shadow Fiend taps the Hoodwink. He's got 6 stacks of the lasting presence. He needs help, though. He needs to get out of here. They got him. Finally, Yuma will go down as the team abandoned him.
A little bit of miscommunication there.
Yeah.
On whether they were going in or not.
That's a big kill bounty going the way of Mouth Esports. Oh,
that was like over 1,000 gold.
Yeah, 1,100 roughly. Yeah.
All right, Chain Frost RP up in about 30-ish seconds, 35 seconds. I think that's your next bet. Your combo is really good. Blink, RP, throw in all the spells. Just repeat. They're gonna smoke up. Feels a little early.
Oh.
Okay, maybe they'll just find a lion kill to start themselves off.
Yeah, Lelis getting kidnapped for the moment, but Poppy, big magnetizing. Gunner comes in with an arena to trap them all in place. Oh, it's a disaster here for Mouth Esports. Copy, he's fallen low. He's gonna be able to continue trying just keeping this damage going. The Vest, he has a regen running. Oh my God. That's about as bad as it gets. Spears back, sends the heroes into the Yuma. Shadow Fiend is 9, trying to hobble away. He's got no spells left. They want to just take him down. Gunner with a God's Rebuke. I cannot believe he had a regen running on this on the Earth Spirit, dude. He comes out of the fight full HP mana after all of that damage.
I mean, I think it's intentional, right? They see the regen rune, they're calling a fight. It's very similar to getting an arcane rune or an amplified damage. Not something you see in pubs a lot, but the pros are making use of. Is like, I'm gonna have so much free health through a fight. And we're not even done. We're gonna look for the Magnus.
Ooh, Blink Epi. That's a lot of damage. Yuma's got a BKB though. He's just gonna turn it around, just try to bring the Sand King to death, and they get him. Sharpshooter connects. The Requiem though catches both the supports, and the Finger of Death deletes them. 2 more stacks for Yuma.
Has to start over after his earlier death.
Though. Yeah.
But he's at 4 lasting presence stacks, so I'm actually a little surprised they didn't. I thought they were gonna hit that tier 2 and finish it off.
Without BKB, it's a little scary. But
I guess, yeah, that's true.
They learned their lesson from the last fight. They're like, all right, we can't really afford the Shadow Fiend to die. Like, he needs to continue keeping the stacks up. Because if he didn't die there, he'd be sitting at what, like 7 total stacks
Something
right now?
like that.
Yeah, I think he would have 7. He lost like 5 or 6 on the last one for the Necromasteries. So it's a lot of damage. That'd be like a difference of like 30 to 40 damage between dying there and not.
Okay, they have Chain Frost RP. This is where I want to see them go for a play.
They're grouped on the right side here.
Sand King does not have Epi, but I don't think he needs it. I think if he just has a regular follow-up stun plus Sandstorm and Stinger, I think that's enough if you have a good RP. Or you start with the Sand King to bait them in so you can then get the RP. But they're splitting up. This is not how you find the RP.
They had a lane ward that saw all 3 of these heroes, but right now they have not managed to see them since. As the Lich puts a good defensive ward up on the high ground pillar, Magnus, he's just going to go ahead and blink. Gunner knows exactly what's up, drops the arena. Vessel is out onto Lens. The Skewer, he's going to bonk into the other side as they get themselves another kill. And they're going to go ahead and regroup top lane with the Shadow Fiend and go straight for El Roshan.
Does he have any stacks? No, but he'll still be strong enough to do it. And you've now hit level 15 on Shadow Fiend, so your aura is going to start affecting buildings. Now you can get going to start clearing up the rest of these tier 2s.
I was like, there's no way these 2 heroes will kill the Sand King, surely. But there's a Solar Crest on the Lion, and this Earth Spirit just slaps him. He did so much damage.
Now he's got a shield rune. I think a similar idea to the regen. very interested in fighting right now. Oh, they're going to find the Lich. This is probably not going to be very much of a fight.
Ooh, the bushwhack, though. Let's see if that helps him. Chain Frost is out. Sharpshooter to get the kill. All right. Lelis dies. Chain Frost down, though.
Yeah, maybe a little overkill there. I feel like they had enough. But I guess they didn't know how many heroes were nearby, so let's just make sure they get the kill and end the fight.
Ooh, amplify damage for Lens. That's kind of a big one.
He does have the shard on Lich. This makes it a lot easier to use your ultimate. You don't have to wait for the enemies to clump up and RP and all that. You can now just use it on a solo hero. Do about like 1,000 damage pretty easily. Which is not bad. You will need as much damage as you can get with the way the game's going. You're already 11k behind. It's a pretty rough spot. If it goes much further, it's gonna...
Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say, if it gets much further than this, the game, it's just so hard. You're all in on just the ult combo at that point.
Ooh, good read there from Fly, saying, all right, they might be trying to snipe this or find an opening here, and he was correct. Double BKB delivery, one for the Dragon Knight and one for the Mars, so both teams will have those up for the next fight mid lane. They find themselves another kill onto the Sand King. And Poppy, I'd say he might not be done, but looks like he's going to give it a halt for the moment. Shadow Fiend went back for a Shadow Blade, which is quite good this game.
It's in the name. With the Silver Edge, that'll make the Dragon Knight a lot easier to kill.
Man, you really need to get something out of this amplify damage. Your Chain Frost is back up. I feel like you've got to find something here. They just don't have vision. They don't see anything. They're really just playing blind right now.
I mean, at this point, I think you are waiting high ground and hoping Atlantic City overextends and you do the Wombo combo.
I see.
I think that's your last hope. Not to sound too grim and dire, but I think that's where they're at.
Copy is hunting, and he's gonna. Does he see Lens? Ooh, not in time.
Not in time.
Good response to get out of there. Meanwhile, the Lich not as lucky.
They'll probably lose that ward soon enough too, which means they'll be back to playing in the dark.
Blink, Skewer, kidnap the Shadow Fiend. He's got the Aegis though. Let's see if they can do it twice. Gunner can go in with the arena if he wants, but Yuma just gonna walk away, not having to pop the BKB or anything. Afraid of the retaliation from Atlantic City, they will let the Shadow Fiend go. But hey, you got the Aegis for a Skewer commitment. That's not bad.
Yeah, that was not that much used, so pretty good. But I guess it doesn't massively change the game either.
Ooh. Burrow Strike gives him a little bit of space, but Yuma comes in, trying to just beat down these heroes. Couple auto attacks, the high ground miss. Might save the Sand King, but the arena, it doesn't connect either. Both supports dead for the moment. Lens comes in, RP, Skewer pulls Yuma underneath the towers, the tier 4s, but he gets the BKB off in time. You are all alone with no backup. And just like that, your base starting to crumble. Shadow Fiend with 3 lasting presence stacks and copies found the Dragon Knight. He's gonna have to BKB, but he's gonna get chain stunned up now. He's dead.
Oh, BKB at the end.
That is a BKB for next game.
I don't know if he'll even... Oh, okay, he'll respawn, but... he'll respond to an empty base at this rate. Shadow Fiend is making his way through the buildings. Getting to mid racks right now. If you really want to play it safe, I guess you go top racks.
Yeah, I think you just kind of try and play for megas. There's no reason to like end it. I think you just back out of the base though, because you're still on BKB cooldowns. Well, never mind. They are just going to walk through the base to the top lane. It's Yuma that needs to be careful. Gets the Hurricane Pike off in time, and the damage is so much. The Vessel will finish him off. Beautifully done. As now Copy, he has a BKB. Dragon Tail is going to connect. He's dead though. Song of the Siren just a little bit too late, but that will allow them to finish off the barracks, and that's Mega Creeps. Yuma, Requiem out on the back side. He gets pulled right into the fountain though.
Wait a
Arena
minute.
is there, but they're going to get the damage done. The Chain Frost just completely soaked by Gunner. You got a little bit too... Wait, they didn't get Mega Creeps? They left the ranged barracks of all things. Atlantic City, what are you doing?
The comeback is real? Is this it? Is this the start of the greatest Dota game ever?
Dude, that ranged barracks is legitimately 2 auto attacks from the Shadow Fiend.
That's true.
Has been killed.
Like,
Yeah, they got a little too... having too much fun. Realistically, they're gonna respawn, just come back down, and then finish the game. But yeah, you gotta wait a little longer, find a kill on Lilith. Oh, can we get out of here before BKB ends, actually? think it's the Dead
Copy
Dragon
is
Knight.
gonna get this kill. I don't think he can get out of here. Yeah, he pops the BKB just to be sure. And now he gets the Magnetize dropped over to 9
We
as
should've
well.
left
Hold
him.
on. You guys needed to bail. It's still going. The Magnetize onto all 3 now. Copy is just gonna solo the whole enemy team.
He's got 5 more stones.
That's a triple
Oh,
kill. That's an
no.
ultra, dude. You're... Oh, no.
does he have so
Oh,
many
he's
stones
PG
still,
out after that
actually?
one. That is
Yeah.
that is all hopes dashed. A 1v4.
Radiant victory.
That is, I mean, that was level 18, the level 3 Magnetize with the Resonance Facet and a Vessel. Like, the amount of damage he's doing is absolutely wild.
His team was giving him flack for diving the base and like extending it. He's like, okay, guys, my bad. I'm just gonna go and end it by myself now. Okay, all right, it's fine. I'll go finish the game. Goes and gets an ultra kill and starts hitting the final ranged barracks. What a way to end the game. But they had it, right? I mean, they were just gonna eventually all respawn. If you really wanted to play it safe, you would wait for Roche and then go. But they had a big enough lead that really just click down and. Yeah, you know, what are you going to do? As long as you're not literally all standing on top of each other.
Yeah. I mean, you don't have a pipe or anything like that on your team to reduce this Earth Spirit's damage. Like, the Magnetize, from the moment we saw it this game, every single Magnetize looked insanely powerful. And Resonance is just one of those facets where it doesn't seem that great on paper, but this whole hero, the whole idea is to just keep Magnetize rolling as long as possible and just spreading the damage out in the fight. And he's just in your face auto attacking because he's so dang tanky. So he just gets a lot of value every time he's ulting. Like, he's getting so much out of everything. So yeah, really well played by Copy. Ends up being the top damage of the game, which is going to be a little unsurprising, but really good performance once again from Atlantic City.
Yeah, Magnetize doing like 6,000 of his total damage. It was just a lot. He, on his own, he was contributing so much damage. And then you've got the Shadow Fiend whacking away Mars. Actually did a pretty decent amount of damage too. It was a very uphill battle. I think the Naga, I don't think we ever really saw the full Wombo combo ever happen.
No.
Which on one hand is partly just good play from Atlantic, not giving it too easily, but you also have the song. So like, even if you start the combo, you song, get them out. I actually think at the end, I don't know if they're going to talk about it, but as Copy rolled in, I think he actually could have been saved. That song comes out sooner, or like you pop mech sooner, something like that. That's the idea of the Naga. It's just the complete combo break against whatever the enemy team ends up drafting, so that your team can play really aggressive, and then you'll get saved.
And eventually you have like triple BKB, right? So you're like, if the combo comes out, we might be able to respond with BKBs. So it makes it even that much more difficult for Mouth to either chain stun and kill the target before like Song can come out, or you have to like force BKBs or Song earlier with one of your sets of spells, whether that be like the Epicenter or like a Dragonite initiation, and then hope that you still have like your Magnus RP afterward when there's no BKB or no Song of the Siren, right? So it's, yeah, great movements from Atlantic City as they get themselves a very what seemingly easy day one as they go 4-0 quite quickly through the upper bracket, whereas they'll be going straight to the upper bracket finals to play the winner of Shopify versus Apex, which is happening over on the other stream right now.
Yeah, I think a lot of people would expect it to be Shopify, but haven't gotten to see them since they really reorganized the team.
Yeah.
Curious what they're looking like right now. You and I just hadn't gotten a chance to watch them since they've been on the other stream. But I'm guessing tomorrow we'll get to see that. But if not, it'll be versus Apex Genesis, which is another solid NA team. They've often struggled versus Nouns. They bring the closest game usually compared to these other open qualifier stacks, but I imagine it'll still be an uphill battle for them tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're going to bring day one on this stream of the closed qualifiers for North America to a close, but make sure to come back same time, same place tomorrow to catch more of that North American Dota action. Now, if you're trying to tune into any of the other regions, there are a ton of streams going on, so make sure to pretty much follow any of the ESL streams at the moment to try and stay up to date with what's going on in these closed qualifiers for ESL One Bangkok. But for tonight, we just want to say thank you all so much for tuning in. My name's Cryptic. Been here with ZQuickSotics. We'll see you all tomorrow. Have a wonderful evening.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to find. Take the stand. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Yeah.